problem. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Lizzie. Bye. Is that the only picture all day? Great. Cheers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for all you listening at home, I'd like to welcome you here and join us for the UK Daily Day live stream commentary for 2025. As you can see from the shots that we're broadcasting, we're just getting started here with the first classes of the morning. Starting off with the Dairy Shorthorns in the low rings here at Telford. And the first time that they've had their national show here at UK Dairy Day. We've also then got the Guernseys joining us in one of the top rings, and a great entry of Guernseys forward here as well this morning, Richard. And we'll also in a minute have the commencement of the National Brown Swiss show in the other top ring once we get all the Dairy Shorthorns into this far ring. And you've been around the lines throughout the last few days, Rich. There's a nice quality show of cows out there.
Very nice, yeah. And I think the class in front of us, shortly on camera, the Shorthorn, probably one of the classes of the day. There's a real nice class of heifers that's going to take some sorting.
Yeah,
I've been really impressed with the Guernsey show as well.
Yeah, certainly. I think we have got two exceptional classes to get us started here. We've just got that in the close shot and the far shot, what we've just been talking about there, Rich. And we've got the first of the Guernseys in shot, entry number one, just really showcasing what we've got in front of us. That number one there was Kimcote Penny Bluebell from the Thomases in Leicestershire there.
She's done well to be here. She's only 2 weeks for us, bless her. So yeah.
And I think that there'll be a recurring theme of having gathered a bit of information about some of these cows during the day, like yourself. There's a lot of the young heifers that have come here and they've managed to turn them around really quickly. A lot of heifers that are calved 2 and 3 weeks and maybe 4 weeks calved. Real challenge to get those cows out here. In the shot now then, we've got entry number 11, a young heifer that's had a bit of success this year. Driscoll Belladonna 504, come up from South Wales with the Thomases at Driscoll. Number 5 in shot now, come up from Cornwall, Trewarnavus, Toby, Keith, Curly, Amanda. Bottoms have got a nice little team of cows come up here for the day. Just back on the Shorthorns there for the moment. Didn't just catch the entry number on her before the camera just went and left us. We're back on that nice entry from the Kimcote there from the Thomases. They're great supporters of the Guernsey show here at Dairy Day, giving them credit.
And she was a previous calf show class winner as well. So, you know,
it's great to see those coming through as well, isn't it, Rich? You know, seeing those calves that come to the fore come back out here as 2-year-olds.
Yeah, you were judging the Guernseys, was it?
Well, I've done it twice, so there's a good chance there's something. Yeah, no, it's probably a bit previous to that. Time to sort of move on pretty quickly. There's probably 4 or 5 years since I've done that. So maybe I might find something in the more mature animals that I judged as a calf here, maybe.
The close-up of the rear udder of Jill Fleetwood's heifer.
Hutchinwood Sweet Rose,
yeah,
87.
She was champion. It's the second time out. She was shown fresh at Gargrave and was breed champion and reserve supreme.
Yeah, and Richard Norman with his entry here, number 4, Emma Eve, Toby Keith, Rosie 4. This is a calf. This is one that's done well as a calf about the place.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah. I've certainly judged that one somewhere. It was always a nice flashy calf. It's great to see it come down with a mammary system, with a nice mammary system, and get out in the show. You're looking well.
That's one of a group of ET daughters he's got of a 93-point cow. It was previously National Calf Show champion, so it's a strong line of Guernseys.
It is lovely rear of the shot again of Tom Lucas and Rhian Howells is heifer. Come up from South Wales, bred at Driscoll. Fanny 90. She's a Sean Lee Gold Rush daughter.
They're new to the show ring and the pedigree world,
and they are, and having a damn good bit of success. To be fair, they won the Shorthorns and got honourable mention into breed at our club calf show there a week Monday. and yeah, really cracking into the game with a bit of a bang, really, and doing a good job of it. You know, you often find new exhibitors take a while to find their feet, and they've hit the ground running.
Yeah,
they're probably supported well. I know Tom works there at the Thomases at Driscoll.
Right. Okay.
He's learning from good guys.
Good place to buy from.
Yeah.
I think they were just calves that were born out of the
yes,
calving
certainly.
pattern. And
That's mainly what they have been. You know, get them started, and it's nice to see that you can go and buy something with a bit of trust from somebody, just knowing that it's something that just falls out the pattern that they're wanting, but still get a lot of success. They're willing to sell you the good ones, even though they maybe just don't fit into the pattern that they're wanting. We're featuring a good few shots of this little Guernsey heifer, and she's been one that's caught the eye. That's that curly Amanda I talked about. Toby Keith, he's obviously a bull that's leaving a bit of an impact in the Guernsey breed. There's two here in this class, two of 4 entries. Well, we're getting onto this brown. We mentioned that the Brown Swiss National Show would get started. Always strongly supported by the Lockheads coming down from Scotland at Keeda there. It is only just the 1 entry forward. We see from the wide shot here that it's Keeda, Dreamy Sweet Cheeks. She's a dreamer daughter from the Lockheads there. They always get a lot of success down here, and also great supporters of the show. It's just great to see them. They go everywhere to make sure that the Brown Swiss speed is seen.
Yeah, and quite possibly, just let Mark have a chat.
Good morning, and a warm welcome here to the 2025 Derry Day. Obviously, to the children in the show here today. A very warm welcome. Make your way ringside, and we commence the first of our colour breed classes this morning. So in our top ring here, we have the first of our Guernsey classes, the heifer and milk class. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Guernsey section today, Mr. Peter Beresford. Travelled down from Derbyshire, home of the great Haydale herd of Ayrshire's. And a very warm welcome to Peter to judge our Guernsey classes today.
So things move on fairly quick.
Welcome Andrew Cope to judge our National Brown Swiss Show today. Just 1 entry in this class. So of course, the Lockhead family travelled a long way down here to be with us. And they've brought lot number 20. She is Keeda Dreamy Sweet Cheeks, and she wins this heifer and milk class. We'll hear a few words from our judge in a few moments on this heifer.
So quite quickly moving on. Hell of a Brown Swiss heifer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pity there's only 1 heifer in this class, but what an heifer it is. It's possibly the as good a Brown Swiss 2-year-old I've ever seen. She's beautiful. She's got great legs and feet, lovely strong top. She's got the power of a Brown Swiss, but dairy through the front end. And then you get to this excellent mammary with all the veining, real tight udder, high rear udder, great crease through it, and fantastic teat placement. Just a pleasure to get to judge a heifer like this, and it's just a shame she isn't winning a great big class. But congratulations to the owner. Well done.
So winning there for Johnny and Jess.
The Lockhead family, they win that Brown Swiss heifer and milk class with Keeda Dreamy Sweet Cheeks. So the first of our dairy Shorthorn classes, the national show here for the dairy Shorthorn breed here at the 2025 Dairy Day. Delighted to welcome our judge for the National Dairy Shorthorn show, Carly Priesinger. Travelled all the way from the USA to be with us. Home of the Green Acres prefix. And we're delighted to welcome Kylie to judge our National Shorthorn show here today.
So yeah, we had the result there in the National Brown Swiss class, first of the National Brown Swiss show classes, the heifer and milk. We should really have introduced a few judges as well, Rich, shouldn't we? So Andy Cope's casting his eye over this National Brown Swiss show here today, probably more renowned for Holstein cows through the Huddlesford prefix, and there's years of experience here in terms of judging, but he's done a lot of Brown Swiss judging in more recent years as well. So judged the calf show there last year, so he's a dab hand at that as well. So I think they've got a very qualified judge there, having won a lot with cows.
In the Guernsey ring, the heifer and milk class, kindly sponsored by PhD Mel. And top of the line goes to number 3. This is Emma Eve Drone Rosie, exhibited by the Bottom family. In second place goes to number 1. This is Kim Cope Penny Bluebell, exhibited by ADNRM Thomas. Third place, number 4, Emma Eve Toby Keefe Rosie 4 from Richard Norman. And in fourth place, number 5, Trewarnivus Toby Keefe Curly Amanda, again from the Bottom family.
So yeah, we've had the result there from Mark, and he'll shortly be handing you over to the Guernsey judge for the day, who will also be judging the National Ayrshire show later, Peter Beresford, again a renowned face within the Ayrshire breed for the Haydale prefix. Usually a man that would be coming here with a few cows as well in the Ayrshire section, but has had the honour this year of casting his eye over him and getting in the middle of the ring to judge, and also then placing the Guernsey classes here at UK Dairy Day 2025 as well. He's again a well-travelled man in terms of judging, having judged most of the UK shows, the Royal Highland Dairy Event, Royal Welsh, Agri Scott, South West Dairy, Great Yorkshire. And we'll hear a few words from him now.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much to Dairy Day for giving me the opportunity to come and judge this Guernsey show today. We start off with this 2-year-old class. Probably the best 2-year-old class of Guernseys I've ever seen. They're tremendous right down the line. Leading off with this super powerful, long, dairy, stretchy heifer in first place. I've also gave her best udder. She's got a tremendous udder, welded on at the front, high and wide in the rear. She walks on lovely legs straight and flexes them really well. I'm really impressed with this heifer. Following on with this young heifer in second place, just fresh and just over 2-year-old. This heifer's got a great future. Look at the depth of rib on that heifer, hard top on that heifer, the udder attachments, the veining will come hopefully in that heifer. That's a super heifer in second place, giving the advantage over this lovely uddered heifer in third. Just a little bit more dairiness on the day, a little bit better through the legs and feet, but this is a super heifer in third as well. What an udder on this heifer. And this is a long carbed heifer as well. I really admire this heifer, and giving her the advantage over the one in fourth place. Just a little bit more through the rear udder and a little bit better through the top, but this is a lovely sweet heifer in fourth as well. Super class of Guernseys. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Congratulations to the Bottom family. They win that Guernsey heifer and milk class with Emma Eve Drone Rosie. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the first of our classes for the National Dairy Shorthorn Show, kindly sponsored by Rural Marketing Solutions. Top of the line goes to number 11. This is Driscoll Belladonna 504, exhibited by the Thomas family. Second place goes to number 12. This is Rockstar Lady Barrington. And third place goes to number 8, Churchroyd Heather 151, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Fourth place, number 10, Nightingale Tabia 16, from Oxton Finnan. From Florence Mannerings. In fifth place goes to number 7, Driscoll Fanny 90, exhibited by Tom Lucas and Rhiann Howes. And in sixth place, number 6, Hutchinwood Sweet Rose 87, exhibited by the Fleetwood family.
So yeah, Mark's just run us through the placings there of the first of the National Dairy Shorthorn Show, and what a class of heifers it is. We've got actually near the top here, we've got the winner from the Royal Welsh placing in first, winner from Great Yorkshire placing in third, winner from Pembrokeshire County Show is actually sitting in fifth,
and Staffordshire county show heifer champion in second. So.
Wow. Well, so we've got a winner from each of these county shows, which really, for me, is what epitomises a national show. The best of everything coming together, every region
they've
coming together.
Well, the Shorthorn breeders.
And it's a fantastic lineup of Shorthorn heifers from top to bottom as well. I know we've maybe not mentioned
we were stood looking around them this morning, discussing which way we think you could go. You could go any way, really. There's some lovely heifers. Go back to that Guernsey heifer class.
Yeah,
you'd go a long
wicked.
way to see.
Yeah, you'll go a long way to see a better class than that. And Peter said that in his reasons, didn't he? I think he said it's probably the best class of 2-year-olds he's ever seen. I think Mark's just about ready to hand over to our daily Shorthorn judge for the day in a minute. So casting our eye over the Shorthorns here today is, and forgive me if I get the pronunciation wrong.
Delighted to welcome Vicky Byers, TikTok sensation from legendary Holsteins in Northern Ireland, to present our prizes this morning in this class. Delighted to have Vicky with us here today.
So yes, I'll just sort of keep working on that one. Kylie Praisinger,
Wendy last night how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
and I think you've got it.
And I did check with Kylie herself this morning about the pronunciation, and I hope she forgives me if I have got it wrong. But yeah, what an honour for her to be judging.
Yeah, lucky we've got her over here, really.
Well, we're fortunate in that she's actually a lecturer at Atbury College, so it's just great that we've got a foreign
stationed over here with the forces, isn't he? Yeah.
What an amazing class of heifers to start the day. They did not let me ease into the morning at all. This is one of the tougher classes I've seen, and I think everybody just appreciate the dairy quality, the quality of mammary systems that are presented in this class of Shorthorn heifers. Just absolutely beautiful. My first three, I think anybody in this ring could swap these heifers in and out and really justify where they were at today. My first place heifer today, she's just got so much more capacity. Just the spring of rib when you get behind her, the width of chest that carries through, and then of course just that beautiful mammary system. My second place heifer, big, tall, growthy heifer, just showing a little bit of staleness. She's been fresh since January, but just a beautiful udder, beautiful frame, that uphill climb. And she's got the advantage, just cleanliness of bone, rump structure, just being flatter from those hooks to pins and thorough placement than this heifer in third. Heifer in third has got the best udder in the class. I mean, we look at that fore udder attachment, that height and width of that rear udder, and just the absolute just venation that goes across it, just showing that quality today. But those three heifers just absolutely stunning today. When we come down to fourth over fifth, comes down to just cleanliness of bone. We're showing a little more angularity through the front, and especially over the top and through the rump. A beautiful uddered roan heifer coming out in fifth. Got the advantage in style today, and set to those rear legs as she's moving across the ring.
Thank you, Kylie. So congratulations to the Thomas family. They win that Dairy Shorthorn heifer and milk class with Driscoll Benadonna 504.
Real nice set of reasons there from Kylie, and a quality show of heifers.
So we now will turn our attention to class number 5 in the top ring here, the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White heifer and milk class. Class kindly sponsored by Netex Limited. And our judge, Peter Beresford.
Apologies, Ewan's just nipped off to chat to the tech guys, and this class was his responsibility to get notes on, so unfortunately I have no info on these two heifers. But he'll be back shortly, no doubt. I've apologised for your absence, and you've got the notes for this.
I do. I certainly do.
Red and white class.
So the first of the hybrid Ayrshire red and white classes for the morning. The heifers in milk. We've got 2 entries forward, both housed at the same stable, and travelled a fair distance as well. Come all the way up from Clacton.
Travelled well. He's got a big team there, and
he's got a great string. To be fair, spanning across what would technically be 3 breeds for today's show.
Yeah,
4 really, 4 sections.
Soon to commence the first of our Jersey classes here today, and a very warm welcome to our judge, Hefin Wilson. Travel down from Cardigan to be with us, home of Tregiby, Holsteins and Jerseys.
Well, you obviously heard the...
to judge our Jersey classes this morning.
You've obviously also heard the introduction from Mark there for the class that is now just in shot with us, the first of the Jersey classes, and our judge for the Jersey classes today, Hefin Wilson, from my part of the country, travelled up from Cardigan to judge the Jersey section here today, and even though he's not numerically massive, he's going to have a feast for his eyes today, I would have said, Rich.
Oh, definitely, yeah. There's a good class of 5 2-year-olds, and I think with 4 3-year-olds. The 2-year-old class is particularly strong.
Yeah,
and there's some new faces as well. It's we haven't seemed to have got many Jersey exhibitors here, but we've got three new exhibitors this time, so that's really good.
It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? And that's just what sort of makes a national show. Now, just in the shot we've got in front of us, we've got the provisional lineup, I think, of the hybrid class that we just started mentioning. Peter Bedford casting his eye over these as well. He's a busy day on his hands. He's got the Ayrshire classes themselves, these hybrid classes, and also the Guernseys to do. So he'll be earning his crust today. And we mentioned about the 2 entries that are forward here today, having travelled up from John Smith's there. One of which is jointly owned with Robert Crawford, and there's an interesting story behind this one. So number 22, that's currently stood in 2nd place. She's actually half shares. John bought in a bunch of ink-half heifers from Robert, then offered to sell a half share back when she calved down, I believe when she calved down anyway, out of this one. She's a Paloola that traces back the Nita Shoal, showing in the hybrid red and white class. She has a cousin that's showing in the Holstein red and white classes.
Right. Hybrid red and white heifer in milk class number 5. Sponsored by Netex Limited, and top of the line goes to number 21. This is Wigborough Wicks Ruble Margot, exhibited by John Smith. In 2nd place is Longwood Hawaiian Red, exhibited by Robert Crawford and John Smith.
And yeah, just to finish that story, it's actually from the same cow family as a Royal Welsh black and white winner from Churchvale, which is a Chief Paloola.
Crikey.
So it's amazing what we can do with breeding, and we've ended up with animals represented across 3 different breed sections from the same cow family through generational breeding. It's just a great thing. There's also a bit of a story with the other one. The winner was the champion any other dairy breed at Edenbridge there 10 days ago.
Right.
And it was actually, the family was originally bought from Longwood by John Smith. So there's connections to both of these breeders through both of these animals, which is really nice. You're in a part of the country down there that doesn't have a vast amount of dairy cows anymore, and you've got 2 breeders here. They're sort of working in tandem, working together, and doing a nice job of getting a lovely string of cows up here.
Good view of those 2 heifers.
And actually, the dam of the winning heifer, the Rubles Margot, was shown here at UK Dairy Day as well, and the auntie is here shown as a senior cow as well.
Right.
So again, we're showing the strength of cow families across some of these, and Peter's going to just mention his reasons on these.
2-year-old red and white Ayrshire hybrids. Only 2 in the class, but what a tight placing. I admire both these heifers tremendously. Lead off with a heifer in first. She's just that little bit harder through the top, a little bit stronger through the chine. She's dairy, she's clean, she's long, and she's got a super veination in that udder, super width in the rear udder. But I admire this heifer in 2nd place. She's got tremendous strength and dairiness, and moves a little bit freer on her legs, but these are 2 tremendous heifers in the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Congratulations to John Smith. He wins that Ayrshire hybrid class with Wigborough Wick Rubles Margot. So in the top ring, class number 6, the Dairy Shorthorn Junior Cow in milk. This class kindly sponsored by NW Resources Cattle Bedding Specialists.
So yeah, just coming into the view in the shot that we've got there is the second of our dairy Shorthorn classes, the junior cows in milk. 2 entries forward here. Both travelled a good distance here. We've got the one entry from Churchroyd and the one in shot at the moment, Brimclose Samantha 73. She's travelled up from Devon. So a fair old spin for the Slade family coming up here to Dairy Day. I believe the first time that they've ventured up to UK Dairy Day here with Cal as well.
Yes. Yeah, they had a successful Southwest Dairy Show last autumn.
They did. They took a lovely string of cows down the Southwest last year and ventured a little further afield here. And it's great to see them showcasing the quality of cows having classified down there. It's a lovely herd of cows that's very true to the breed type. And it's great to see them venturing, and it's a great advert for the breed to see that there's a variety of breeders out there with this quality of stock that there is around.
Switching back to the Jersey 2-year-old class, heifer in picture now, belonging to Oliver Neagle.
And Enniskillen engineer, if I'm
Yes,
right,
it is.
Rich,
Yeah.
Again, that's one of the great things about the show this year. There's people taking that commitment to travel a fair distance. Oliver's travelled all the way up there from Hampshire. And
One of the breed's great characters. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly is. He's quite the character. I wouldn't maybe know Ollie is just as well as you, but he does like the crack, doesn't he?
He does indeed. Yeah.
In the shot now, a heifer that's travelled up from South Wales, Jubilee Perfect Series. From Jeff Anthea Dawn and me, Thompson. We're back to the Shorthorns in shot now, but I'll just finish giving you a bit of info about the series. She was heifer champion at the Royal Welsh.
Yes, she was. Yeah, and she'd also been earlier in the year breed and interbreed champion at the 3 counties before she went down to the Welsh. So she's come with a strong reputation.
Yeah, she does.
Looks really well. A lovely heifer.
But to be fair, the ring's got a bit of reputation all the way through it, really, hasn't it? And that's what testament to the quality. And as we said, maybe not the biggest number of jerseys throughout the show, but he's going to be blown away by the quality. Yeah, certainly. So we're back in shot with the Shorthorn classes.
Shame the cow in the picture. She's unscored, but I'm sure she's going to score well. Milking really well. She's doing 45 litres, calved in June.
Here's another one. First time exhibitor here at the show, isn't it? In shot, entry number 19.
Graham, what an amazing gentleman, really.
Yeah.
A guy his age and jumps in his truck and his trailer and brings a team down here and doing it all on his own.
Yeah, first time I met him there yesterday when me and Jeff went to sort of enter him in, and he seemed a character to me.
Oh, he is, very much so.
Yeah, doing it, as he said, all on his own, team of 2 cows down here, and we'll see a wonderful mature cow from him later as well.
Yes, it is a good cow, that is, yeah.
So, in short here, Harry Collins on the halter with Churchroyd Heather 139. The other entry that we've got here in the Dairy Shorthorn Junior Cows in Milk. You tell us a bit more about her, Rich.
She's an 88-point second carver out of an 86-point cow. She was heifer champion at Otley, breed champion at Lincoln last year. And then she only appearance till today's been at the Yorkshire Show where she was second junior cow to a stablemate. So, she's a big, strong cow, that is.
Yeah, it is. It's got that colossal strength that you expect from the Shorthorn breed, that bit of hardiness and that wearability that they have.
2 very functional cows there.
They certainly are.
We've got a result in the Dairy Shorthorn.
We're starting to make headway into this heifer class. Heifer in the picture now is we'll just switch back now. We're going to go back to the reasons.
By IRG Collins and Partners. Second place, number 24, Brimclose Samantha 73, exhibited by David and Sarah Slade. Churchroyd Heather also takes the exhibitor bred and best udder in this class. We welcome our sponsor from NW Resources, cattle bedding specialists, to present the prizes in this class.
So the rear of the shot there of the winner from the Dairy Shorthorn Junior Cows in Milk from the Churchroyd stable, Churchroyd Heather 139. Taking best udder and also exhibitor bred in the class as well. And congratulations to the Collins family up there. Again, they they've come here with a string of their own, but you've also got Wendy there taking care of a lot of other cows as well and helping a lot of other youngsters as well, getting them into the showing game here, and it's testament to the dedication she puts into it all.
An effort, yeah. She's a non-stop. And
the second class of the day in the Shorthorn ring, another quality class of second lactation animals out here. Starting out with this more red cow, she's just got the advantage in just size, scale, power, capacity. She's just a little bit more today than my cow in second. I'm going to give her the advantage in venation and quality in the mammary system. She's just got a little bit more stronger central attachment through that rear, and a little more correct teat shape for me today. The heifer in second, I will concede, is walking on a stronger set of pasterns and has a more correct set to that rear leg as she moves out through the ring. But another high-quality class of dairy shorthorns in the ring this morning.
Thank you, Kylie. Congratulations to the Collins family. They win that junior cow in milk class with Church Royd Heather 139.
Yeah, we've heard Kylie's insight into her views on the placing of those two cows in that class, and a little more about Kylie than we started earlier. She's the fourth generation to be involved in the Green Acres prefix with the showrooms there in Vermont. She served as a director for 12 years and board director of the American Milk and Shorthorn Society. Focusing really on genetic imports and exports of dairy milk and shorthorns. Seen her travel Australia, Canada, here to the UK, and as you briefly mentioned earlier, Rich, her husband is stationed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in our Jersey heifer in milk class. Class number 3, kindly sponsored by Scarsdale Vets. And top of the line goes to number 15. This is Rivermead Ferdinand County 2, exhibited by the Davis family. Second place, number 18, Jubilee Perfect Series, exhibited by Jethan Theodore and Imogen Thompson. In third place, number 17, Hilton Bree Engineer Babette, exhibited by Ollie Neagle. Fourth place, number 14, My Dream Choco Chip Coronation Tara, exhibited by Seaton Farms. And in fifth place, number 19, Longing Daydream Snowdrop, exhibited by Graham Armitage. So we thank Scarsdale Vets for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So yeah, we've had a good view of that class there. All the rear udder shots of that Jersey heifer in milk class, and Heaven's just speaking to each of the exhibitors before he comes and gives us a few words about his placing, really. And as you mentioned, Rich, a super strong class of Jersey 2-year-olds.
Very, very youthful looking heifers. A beautiful heifer that's won though, from a family that just keeps producing them, really, the Candy family at Rivermead.
Yeah, certainly so. It's a name that, in doing a bit of commentary and seeing a bit of judging and visiting shows, that Candy family is just time and time again.
Yeah, and
the quality of udders through them. And the same can be said, really, for the heifer in second, really.
Yeah,
that's doors. That series family just, again, continually just keeps producing and producing and producing.
Let's hear from Heifer on this class.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. What a great class to start the Jersey section off here today. 5 beautiful mammary systems in the class of these heifers. But I'll lead off with this handy one here. She's a heifer with tremendous style. Look at the length of the body, tremendous ring presence. She's hard top, she's deep in the rib. The mammary system is quite exceptional. She's high and wide, bit of a length of forward, a tremendous venation. I gave her the advantage over this second heifer here today. Bit more neater teat placing, bit more cover through the front teat. And also carrying the milk a bit higher and wider in the rear udder than this beautiful balanced heifer in second. The heifer you got to admire with the strength and power through the front end, depth of rib. That depth of rib and openness of rib give an advantage of this big powerful heifer coming out in third. Also the tail head setting I preferred on the second heifer than this beautiful long heifer in third. Heifer again, beautiful side profile, ring presence, length and neck. I give it the advantage over my fourth heifer. Bit more heifer for me here today. Bit more strength through the front end than this beautiful mammary system and this heifer coming out in fourth. Recently fresh 6 weeks. I've given advantage over the heifer in fifth position. Bit more height to width the rear udder, a bit more better teat placement. But congratulations to all exhibitors. Thank you.
So you're always going to get a clear set of reasons of, Evan?
You are, every time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Rivermead Ferdinand County 2 from the Davis family wins the heifer and milk class, class number 3.
It's one of the wonderful things about a good, clear, concise set of reasons. You wouldn't even need to see the cows.
No.
You don't even need to see the cows. If you can paint a picture in your mind of what a man has got or a woman has got at the top of a ring.
So, ladies and gentlemen, class number 9 for the Brown Swiss, their Junior Cow and Milk. Class kindly sponsored by Toy Genetics.
So yeah, we've just featuring here then the second of the Brown Swiss National Show classes here today. And again, coming to the fore, I know granted only the one in the ring, but we get used to saying this Kedar prefix at the start of a class winner every time. Kedar Happily Ever After from this amazing Rhapsody cow family.
Yes,
They just churn them out one after the other. Rarely does a show go by without there being a Kedar Rhapsody in the sort of top end accolades.
She was last year's champion, so she's the third generation of that family to be breed champion here. So
it's phenomenal, isn't it? Just phenomenal.
I was very lucky last month to actually visit. I was judging at Dumfries, so stopped over and went to visit Johnny and Jess and the girls, and it's just sight to behold, really.
What they're doing for the Brown Swiss breed is exceptional in terms of that advertising. That keeping them in the shop window all the time, and hopefully driving the breed forward in terms of its popularity within the UK as well.
She is actually half owned.
I was just about to ask that.
In Australia, he bought some embryos off them previously, and he was interested in this cow, and Johnny sort of did a bit of a deal, and they're going to flush her again and get Joe some embryos over there. No, it's not until you get up against this cow. She's a big cow, and she's beautifully boned cow, very dairy, stunning udder.
And that's another thing that they are very good at. They're not afraid of letting other people tap into
no at all.
The genetics that they have.
Man Jack Wilson up in Cumbria, he was showing a beautiful 2-year-old this year at the Yorkshire Show.
I placed her myself. I placed her at the Yorkshire Show, and she was obviously the only any other breed we had there. We'll hear Andy's views, and we can get back to sort of filling you in a little more.
Such a beautiful brown Swiss cow. She's big, she's powerful, she's got a lovely hard top, walks on some fabulous legs and feet, and the length of that forudder with that veining in is really outstanding. A beautiful, beautiful third calf cow, full of milk, and a really good example of the breed. So congratulations to the exhibitor, and it's just a shame that it hasn't beat a strong class of cows, because it would have been a fabulous class winner anyway. Well done, John.
That's a good view of the cow there.
Yeah, she's just got those attributes you want in that Swiss, in this brown Swiss breed. Really, that strength that they want to be carrying, but also that dairy form, that lovely bone that you mentioned earlier, is a great thing about them. Really. So obviously the next of our Guernsey classes,
the Gernzi Junior Cow and Milk, class number 7, kindly sponsored by WR Partners. A great class ahead for the Guernsey breed.
And we'll see 6 junior cows forward here in the Guernsey Junior Cow and Milk, and we have mentioned it already, a really strong show of cows here. Just in view now, number 26, Trewarnavas, Toby Keith Flora. That's a bull that we've obviously already mentioned this morning, leaving a few of these nicer, flashier sorts for the show ring around. Travelled up again from Devon with a 7-week-old young'un as Emma Greenslade. Wicked supporter of the show again. Thomas is here, just in shot now. They're again great supporters of the show. Kim Coate, Brogden, Fragrant, 8 in front of us here, number 27. And this Fragrant family, Thomas is one that seems to stick in my memory all the time.
Coming, don't they? Yeah.
They do. They continually come at you. Just going out of shot, Michael Dawes is Edghill, Latimer, Okapi. And we're back here on Emma's Greensfield, Dan B. Siegel. And talking about legacies, the sire of this one, Greenfield, Dandy Dan, he churns them out time and again.
I was chatting to Emma last night, and they've been really pleased with him. Yeah.
No, they've had a few winners by him. I think they've had the Grand Champion here last year or the year before was a Dandy Dan.
Yeah.
Won a few other places, and so the Latimer OKP. Just in shot here then, now. The one that was leaving the shot earlier was actually their other entry in the class, Bowman Holly. Richard Norman, always a great supporter, always comes up here with the team from down in Somerset with Emma, Eve, Brogden, Peggy.
She was a 89.4-year-old cow, and she was breed champion at the Bath and West this year. So she's had a good year.
Yeah, certainly. And again, what we're seeing here with the Guernsey classes is cows from all corners of the UK coming against each other. Obviously, the Guernseys are stronger down there in the southwest, but it's great to see then the cows from the southwest coming up against the Thomases here from Leicestershire, great supporters of the breed. And obviously you've got Michael Dawes then sort of a little further east, and it's great to see them all convening here to sort of.
Yeah, because they won't get to go against each other very often.
No, this is the great thing, and that's what makes it a great showcase of the Guernsey breed, is when all these top guys from around the country sort of all come up against each other.
It's nice to see the cow in the ring now settle down. She was in season yesterday, and he was having a bit of a battle with her, trying to milk her. But she needs to milk her as well. She's doing 46 litres.
I was just saying she looks like she's a fair milk machine, and she looks to have settled quite well, having been in season as well yesterday. We're just featuring the next of our Jersey classes here. We got 4 forward in the junior cows, don't we?
It's a Scottish entry.
Yeah, from the Scots.
Family. Yeah,
it's actually Sheila's cow, isn't it?
Yes.
But young Rory on the halter, casting his eye over Heaven, then casting his eye then over the Nether Valley Oliver Regina, and we've just got a shot here of Peter again making his way through this Gernzi Junior Cow and Milk class. And I didn't quite just get finishing introducing Peter there earlier as our judge for the day. I'd got through a few of his UK shows, but he's also done a bit of international judging work, having judged the Finnish Winter Show, and also been the ringman at the Royal Winter Fair in Toronto. A fair accolade to get the door open to go and be ringman over there at the Winter Fair. It would be a fantastic achievement. I'm sure that he feels is something massive for him. And a little bit about the herd then as well. They've had 5 All Britain winners and far too many show winners to be able to count through the years. It is a prefix that's well known through the Ayrshire breed, and Peter transferring those skills over into the Guernsey ring as well today for the Guernsey show. Just in shot then is entry 34 in the jerseys. That's the Mostragy RT Premier Spritz from the partnership at Crossvale, Mark Henry, Rory Timlin and John Metcalf. We're back then in shot now into the Guernsey ring.
Keeping us busy this morning.
He is. The camera lads are keeping us right on our toes here, skipping us back and forth a little bit. And this is back onto that Okapi cow from Edge Hill, and a wonderful texture of it through this cow. And again, I talk about cow families. That's a cow family that keeps delivering in the Guernsey breed as well.
Going back to one of the few 96-point
certainly
in this country.
Levi Okapi, she was maybe not the biggest cow, but a serious balanced cow with a heck of a capacity about her, and you see that transferring through into a progeny as well that keep coming out for the Dawes family there at Edge Hill. And yeah, with Peter just here casting his eye over the bottoms entry, the Toby Keith that I mentioned earlier, Flora, all the way up there from Cornwall.
And balanced little cow.
It is certainly, and he has got that challenge of placing the second and third calves together there in the junior cows in the Guernseys. Back then into the Jersey ring here, and well, you'll be able to tell us everything about most of these cows, Rich.
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
we're back to the Guernseys again.
The Jersey Junior Cow and Milk class kindly sponsored by Ampario.
So we've both seen this heifer quite a lot. Just virtually.
Yeah. I've been placed in myself as well as a 2-year-old last year on a couple of occasions. Judged her into breed as well. She's seriously developed out as well, hasn't she?
Yeah,
that
virtually unbeaten last year as a 2-year-old, and she is the reigning national champion. I think her only defeat was here last year when she was third, but other than that, the Rivermead Casino Series cow, she was had hell of a year. She calved in January and still looking very dairy and full of milk, stood in 25 litres. So this year she was reserve champion at UK Dairy Expo and first in a class at both Devon County and the Royal Cornwall. So.
Yeah, no, it's super. And back to, I know I love rattling on about cow families, and we get to do it again about some more of them.
Her mum is one of your favourite cows at Rivermead.
It is, yeah. I remember just spotting her on the yard.
Yes. Yeah.
What the heck's that?
Yeah.
And,
the Rufus. The
Rufus,
cow.
she was some weapon.
94-point cow.
And but that's that series family that we talked about from the doors earlier. It's the same cow family.
Of years, don't they?
They are. It
originates in Jersey Island, and
it is just all about the cow family and breeding off the top of it, and it's just magnificent. And just this is the front end shot then of number 32, Archie Lee's young cow. You know a bit about this one.
Yeah, managed to sell Archie a calf, and pleased how she's carved in second time round from our own Cash family. She was 87.3-year-old, and she's backed by 10 generations of Fijian excellent cows.
And again, we talk about cow families again, and I know you'll probably be a bit modest in bragging this one as much as maybe the series, but again, it's a cow family that, even for somebody that isn't maybe directly involved in jerseys like myself, it's a cow family that you know. You see it, and it stays in your memory.
They're very rarely missed. Yeah, they've done us proud over the years.
And that's, and again, it would have a long history. It go back to the island again, Rich?
Through the pedigrees, like through the 70s, well, the original cow that Dad managed, she was born in 79, but originally it would be Jersey Island. But there was a lot of old English blood in there from the southern counties, Firethorn blood, and so good family. And
we've got a full body shot here of that Guernsey that we just clocked the rear udder of earlier, of Michael Dawes, Edgil Bowman Holly. She'd be the most mature of these cows in here. She's the oldest. She'd be the third calver sitting here in the junior cows in the Guernsey class.
He was quite worried about that last night, but I think she's come out.
She
come
seems
out
to
nicely.
have come out well, and doing herself justice. Cow with a lot of strength about it, and a hard top, and
big lot of power through that head.
Yeah, it certainly is. You know that. We've had conversations before about a cow needing a muzzle and nostrils to survive, haven't we, Rich? And she certainly fits that bill. And then there's the other Edge Hill entry here from Michael. We're back to that Latimer Capey, and we rattle on about cow families again. And she's a lovely texture and quality of udder there on her. And is just... we go back to that thing of seeing the best all come together, and it's the chance to see where everything stands in that sort of national picture in terms of the showing. And I think Evan's having a sweat over this one by the looks.
It will be. There's four damn good cows.
It certainly is, and 4 cows with sort of different attributes through each of them, aren't they? Just. I talk about a breed needing variety and needing things at different ends of the spectrum to work with. And this shows you what the Jersey breed can offer you. You know, there's the ultimately powerhouse cows in there. There's the really, really dairy sorts of cows. And that's all, that's what breeding cows is really about, isn't it? Is about balancing different elements together.
And suiting you and your farm.
And your system, certainly. Yeah. And again, we've got a cow in shot here that you mentioned earlier that was in heat in season yesterday, but an absolute milk machine.
And very much so.
You know, again, this from that Guernsey breed that we've just shot from perspective, it shows you that there is a variety within a breed that you can work with to sort of help to fix and change certain elements that need work on within your herd and make a cow that fits that system well. Just getting the rear udder shots here of that nice junior Jersey cow in milk class. You don't essentially need any more than 4 when the 4 are like this.
No, that's a nice side.
It is a wicked sort of sight, and a lovely wide shot of them there as well, just to show us the side profiles of these cows that are stood here. getting to the business end, I'm sort of thinking. He must be getting nearer where he wants to be. So yeah, so as we stand, they're pulling him back in a line with the Nether Valley cow from the Scots at the top of the class.
The Oliver Regina. She's another family.
She's had a bit of a success here and there as well, if I'm right.
She had a hell of a year last year as a 2-year-old. She was second here and at the Highland and champion at Ayr, and then this year was second again as a 3-year-old at the Highland. So and she also went to Agri-Scott as well last year. So
had a busy year.
Been busy,
well,
yeah, and come out nice.
And then a bit about the second place cow then, Rich. That's the Spritz, yeah.
And the Spritz, going back to the Velson cow. Funnily enough, my son worked with that when he was over in America. She's a 97-point cow. So it is nice to see the odd different line coming over. Yes, this cow was out at Dairy Expo earlier in the year. Very, very fresh. She's come back looking. She's got sort of grown into herself a little bit now, and yeah.
Second place, number 34, Mostragi RT Premier Spritz, exhibited by Crossfire Holsteins, Mark Henry, Rory Timlin, and John Metcalf. Third place, number 33, Rivermead Casino Series, exhibited by the Davis family. And in fourth place, number 32, Saxone Gin Cash 124, exhibited by Archie Lee. Once again, we thank our sponsors, Ampario, for the sponsorship of this class.
So yeah, we'll just wait on a bit of time for Heaven to give his reasons on the class, and front shot there of the winner from the Scots at Nether Valley, Oliver Regina. I think Mark's already mentioned it there. You know, we are indebted here at UK Dairy Day to the sponsors that
incredibly. Yeah.
And this is their opportunity to get to meet those class winners. They've put the effort into sponsoring, and great for them to be supporting the show here at UK Dairy Day.
Junior cows here, full of milk, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful mammary system. But I lead off for a handy winner. A very, very balanced cow here today. Fantastic mammary system, exceptional high, wide rear udder. I give the advantage over this second cow here today, bit more strength through the front end, bit more depth of heart over this ultra dairy cow in second. The cow got on either side profile, dairiness throughout. She had advantage over the cow in third position today, bit more length of forward, a rear teeth positioning here today, and this stylish cow in third position. Calf since January, beautiful cow on ring presence here today. I give her the advantage over the powerhouse coming out in fourth. Just overall dairiness here today, and height to width and bloom in the rear udder, or this beautiful, powerful cow in fourth position. Thank you.
Thank you, Heaven. Congratulations to the Scott family. They win the Jersey Junior Cow in Milk class with Nether Valley Oliver Regina.
Rory Scott with a big smile on his face. No surprise there, really.
Yeah, he will.
Strong class to win.
He certainly will have a smile. Whoever was coming out on top there was going to have a big smile on their face, no doubt about it. Strong class to come to the top of. Strong class to stand in fourth in, really, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It was excellent standard. We'll hopefully get to cut across to the coming to the conclusion then of the Gernzi Junior Cows in Milk.
Can't quite see where he's gone yet.
Peter cracking his way on through the class here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, result in the Guernsey Junior Cow in Milk class. Kindly sponsored by WR Partners. And top of the line goes number 28, Greensfield Danby Seagull, exhibited by the Greenslade family. Second place, number 25, Edgehill Latimer Okapi, exhibited by Michael Dawson family. She also takes best udder in this class. Third place, number 27, Kim Cope Brogden Fragrant 8, exhibited by AD and RM Thomas. Fourth place, number 26, Trewarnovus, Toby Keith Flora, exhibited by Mr. and Mrs. P. Bottom. And in 5th place, number 29, Emma Eve Brogden Peggy from Richard Norman. And in 6th place, number 30, Edge Hill Bowman Holly, exhibited by Michael Dawson family.
So yes,
It's a good way to start your show debut. Little cow that's never been shown.
yes, definitely.
So let's hear from our judge, Peter Beresford, on this class.
Thank you very much. You certainly made me scratch my head in this class. Tremendous class of Guernseys all the way down the line. Some capacity, some strength, and good bone quality in these cows. But I'll lead off with probably the biggest cow in the class. I just like the power, the strength, the dairiness of this cow, the depth of rib, the Springer rib. She's got a well-attached udder, high and wide in the rear, nice and long in the fore, nice veination, particularly on the left-hand side. I actually went with best udder with the cow in 2nd place. This cow just need a little bit more bloom today, but this is a really balanced, sweet 2nd carver. Very, very correct. Such tremendous width and Springer rib, high, wide in the rear udder, and such a lovely bone quality, giving the advantage over the cow in 3rd, carrying that milk a little bit higher. This cow in 3rd, I really admire the frame of this cow. She's got a tremendous hard top, strong through the chine. She's got really, really sweet bone quality. Carrying her udder of milk a little bit lower, but she's getting above this cow in 4th for the extra dairiness and extra cleanness throughout. But this is a well-attached udder in 4th place, a really sweet young cow, giving her the advantage for that length of fore udder, that tightness of fore udder. Again, a very, very close placement in 5th, really, really balanced, sweet dairy cow, giving the advantage over the cow in 6th for that little bit extra quality throughout, a little bit more balance, a little bit more style. Thank you.
We mentioned earlier when you...
Thank you, Peter. Congratulations to the Greenslade family. They win that Gernzi Junior Cow in milk class with number 28, Greensfield Dan B. Seagull.
About having that sort of reason given that you can paint a picture, and Peter offered the same job again there, you know. It was a
different sort of cows.
yes, certainly, and it took. You could tell that he took in his time to put them in the order he liked and preferred, and that's sort of one of the great things about watching some of these top judges. You know, you listen to them and you just know where they were going, and as an exhibitor, you like to think that you can stand a little further down the line if you can follow a man's pattern. It's just fine and a good enough place to be when you know what a man was looking for. So we've got a shot of an empty ring, which is a sign that we're running bang on time, I think. We're just waiting for the next few classes to come in.
So, ladies and gentlemen, very shortly going to commence the first of our Holstein classes with the senior yearling class. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Holstein section here today, Mr. David Hodgson, home to the renowned Wormerby herd of Holsteins up in Carlisle. David farms with his wife Louise and parents Harry and Margaret, and of course have shown their Wormerby herd so successfully for many, many years. Delighted to have David judging our Holsteins here today on National Holstein Show. We hope he looks forward to his day.
So, well, that was what I was just about to do, but Mark's beat me to it. I was going to say that the next classes we're going to see at 9:40 include the first of our Holstein classes, the senior yearlings here. And David Hodgson obviously cast his eye over them. Probably a name that we don't really need to introduce.
Not at all. No.
Anybody at home probably will know about the renowned Wormerby herd that the David manages there at home, and Mark's obviously given him that great introduction. We've got two forward here in the senior yearling in the Holstein section. Two that, well, when we get into the crux of the cow families, are these two big ones, really, really big ones. Number 40 from Isla Arrel, she's Mum Jane on the halter, but Isla's Pride and Joy. This is a heifer that's had a bit of success. She was Shropshire Calf Show champion in 2024. She was second in the December-January class at the All Breeds All Britain in 2024. First place winter yearling at the Expo in 2025, an honourable mention junior champion. Then the other entry is unbeaten in this class 2024. First red and white in the calf class. Well, anywhere, everywhere. red and white at an interbreed champion at the calf show down in South Wales. First and champion calf for the Welsh Dairy Show, and she was first and champion red and white at the All Breeds All Britain last year. So big show history behind two heifers that haven't even got an udder underneath their legs yet. And then we'll move on to the cow families behind them. So one's a Barbie going all the way back to Reencrest PR Barbie, through the Bashful cow at Sahara, and then most recently through Woodmarsh. The dam of this one's a King Doc. And then the red and white heifer from Tregiby that's in short now is a Luster, a red Luster. The dam's a 91 point octane. She's obviously a Rager Red. Grand Dam a Diamondback, VG88 2-year-old. The third dam then is Prairie Saloon Luster, which they had a lot of success with years ago. She's from 14 generations of VG or Excellent. She is due in a month at 1 year's 9 as well.
Really?
Which they're getting good at down at Tregiby. They're growing them on and getting them in calf. The heifer from Sweet Pea from Isla's then. Interestingly enough, this one's by a stock bull called Denmeyer Roxami. He's a Clay Nook Miami son, and his mother was Denmeyer Expander Roxy, who was champion calf at the All Breeds All Britain. So it's some sort of history behind both of those, and we haven't even got an udder underneath them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our Jersey Senior Cow and Milk class, class number 11. This is kindly sponsored by Uniform Agri.
Of the 7th calf cow from Graham Armitage in the Jersey.
So our first class of Holsteins is class number 10, the Holstein Senior yearling class, and this class is kindly sponsored by Farmers Guardian.
First time exhibitor here at Dairy Day in Graham Armitage, but the cow in shot right now, Riverside Casino Hazelnut from the Llewellyn family down there in Pembrokeshire with Jeff Daw on a halter.
Yeah, that was another family that sort of shot to fame a few years ago. You know, all of a sudden they kept coming out. You see a hazelnut every year, every time they show.
Yeah, and if I'm right, are there three? I think there's 3 generations won the national show, or 2 generations won the national show, but the one has won it on 2 occasions. I think so. There are three times winners of the national show through 2 generations, and this one's been there as well. And and placed
both the dam and grand dam are both 95 point cows as well. So I think pretty much all their herd is just. Well, I think it is just one family. I think
there may be, if I'm right. There could be, but they've renamed one or something because the kids had nicknamed it.
Right.
So they now have 2 lines of the Hazelnut family, one with a different name. There is something along those lines. But they're sort of Nia's Pride and Joy down there. They sort of started from one that she had and obviously expanded from that. And they do keep delivering for her. So we're back on the 2 the senior yearlings here in the Holstein ring as well. Well, back now on Hazelnut again. I think we may have a result in the Holstein ring whenever we go back to it.
Jersey does look well. She calved twins in July, so she's
looking pretty rock and roll for twins in July, to give her credit.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the Holstein Senior yearling class, top of the line, number 41. This is Tregiby Ayrshire Luster Red, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Second place, number 40. This is Sweet Pea J.S. Barbie, exhibited by Isla Arrol. Class once again sponsored by Farmers Guardian.
So we're back on shot here with the winner in the senior yearling, the still unbeaten then.
Yes, the winning
streak
continues. Yeah, she does look well.
Yeah, she was an eye-catching calf there at our club calf show there last year. Then obviously went on and had that great success at the All Breeds All Britain, where she made a lot of friends as well.
Yeah, and that was a big class.
It was a monster, to be fair. It was a monster. Made the final lineup for the championship as well, which coming out of the red and white classes there, it was great. And like I said earlier, due in a month to calve at 1 year's 9, shows a bit of efficiency as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So we can just sort of dwell a little more on this this nice pair of cows that we've got here in the mature cows and the senior cows in milk in the Jersey.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David Hodgson on this first class.
First, we'll hear the words to David about the 2 senior yearlings.
Right, good morning, everybody. It's an absolute honour and privilege to be here today, and we lead off with 2 beautiful heifers in our first class. The 2 different types of heifer. But there's so much to love about this red heifer. She's so balanced. She carries that width through the front end, strength through the spine, deep open rib, and tracks with excellent legs and feet. And it's just that extra openness and width through that front end. the way she handles the legs takes her to the top of the class over this long, stylish heifer in second place. Yeah, it's a shame there's not more in the class because I think these two could have stood quite a bit of competition. But there's a lot to love about both these heifers. Thank you.
So yeah, just realised there while David was giving...
David, so congratulations to the Wilson family. They win that first Holstein Senior yearling class with Tregibi Ranger Luster Red.
And also judge the Royal Welsh as well.
So we turn our attention to the senior jersey class.
Yeah, give him credit. And he just mentioned there it was a shame there wasn't more.
Top of the line goes to number 42, Riverside Casino Hazelnut 2, exhibited by the Llewellyn family. Second place, number 43, Longing Legal Lassie, exhibited by Graham Armitage. Once again, we thank Uniform Agri for their sponsorship of this class.
As we were getting carried away with a bit of chat, Rich, I think we just missed the result there in that jersey class that Mark announced. So taking first place was the Riverside Casino Hazelnut, third calf cow from Ben and Llewellyn, and then the lovely seventh calf cow from Graham Armitage, Longing Legal Lassie, stood in second place. Great advert for the breed though at 7 calves. So far above the hock.
Yeah.
The height of rear udder on this cow for 7 calves is just awesome.
He thinks a lot of that cow, and he has taken it to quite a few shows. We've seen it at the Yorkshire Show a number of times. She took her up to Dairy Expo as well in March. So yeah, she's a lovely cow by the legal bull who very rarely seems to miss. Wherever you go around the country and see legals, they're
just all yeah. Well, that's just fantastic.
Yeah.
And well, to be fair, for a cow to weigh so well at 7 calves, when I wandering on the shed, again yesterday, Jeff Bone comes and goes, "Look at this cow, Johan! Look at this cow! Look at that!"
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from heaven on this class.
Really excited about a cow, and I don't blame him. It's such a lovely height and width of rear udder for 7 calves.
Lead off with a handy win here. A cow with tremendous strength, power. She's so balanced here today. Look at the length of the body. Mammary system is quite exceptional. She's high and wide. Rear udder, beautiful length of forudder. I gave her the advantage of this 7th calver coming out in second position. A bit more depth of body, a bit more power and strength to the front end. But take nothing away from this cow in a second. Got to admire this cow for her overall dairiness and youthfulness for 7 calves. Congratulations, both exhibitors, and thank you.
Thank you, Heaven. Congratulations to the Llewellyn family. They win that senior cow and milk class with Riverside Casino Hazelnut 2. Yeah. So the final class for the Guernseys, class number 12, the senior cow and milk. And this class is sponsored by Battlefield Machinery.
Talking about the longevity, I was talking to Jeff last night and going back to their 2-year-old, they were showing the series. They've still got their original series, and I think, did he say she was either 16 or 18 years old?
Yeah, grazing the bank down there in Newcastle.
At home.
Yeah, so. It's lovely that she got that opportunity to retire, and it's just wonderful. That I do remember that one as a 2-year-old, and just such a lovely 2-year-old she was. And
very, very square, wasn't she?
It's just great to see. It's just lovely to see those sorts of aged cows coming out in the show as well, and proving the longevity of a breed. Now, we've obviously got the Guernsey.
Another one from Emma Greenslade coming back to join us in a pitch here. Number 44, Greensfield Dandy Dan Dolly Star, the 93-point cow, 4th calver. She calved in August, and first time shown as a milker. But she as a calf, she was champion heifer and reserve breed champion at the national show.
But again, I've mentioned that Dandy Dan bull that they've got down there at Greensfield, and they've brought 2 entries here, both of them Dandy Dans, already one class winner.
Yeah.
He stamps them, unbelievably stamps them. There's some of the winners that they've had in the past that have been seen around, and they're exactly the same cut. Same cut, exactly. They've got a lovely dairy form to them, a quality udder. He's a bull that has done a great job for them down there at Greensfields for the Greenslade family. Just absolutely wicked, to be fair. And then, the Levi O'Capey. This is sort of the one of the original O'Capeys then that the Dawes family bought, and they've developed such a great cow family off the back of it as well. Back to, as you said, Rich, that first 96 point. One of those, that 96-point cow, one of the very few 96-point cows in the Guernsey breed here in the UK. and it's doing them such a great job, and they do a great job of advertising them as well. The Dawes family do support the Guernsey breed in the shows, sort of all over the country, really. Yeah, credit to them for making such a good job of turning this cow family into one with a great legacy in the show ring as well. But we do have a result, 44. The Dandy Dan cow from the Greenslades.
So, ladies and gentlemen, result in class number 12, the Gernzi Senior Cow in milk. Class kindly sponsored by Battlefield Machinery. Top of the line, number 44, Greensfield Dandy Dan Dolly Star, exhibited by the Greenslade family. She also takes the exhibitor bred and the best udder award in this class. Second place, number 46, Glanmore Levi Okapi, exhibited by Michael Dawson family.
Yeah, so two class winners by the stock bull.
Having a good day and
fairly good day.
Yeah, all with a little 7-week-old baby.
Yes, in tow. Yeah, certainly. And I did ask Emma when I was just wandering around the shed yesterday. First show, and she was like, "No, it's his third." It was at a show at 2 weeks old. So we know what that lad's going to do when he grows up.
Stanley, a great name.
It's Stanley. Lovely. Yeah, he's. There's no doubt he's going to have a strap in his hand when he grows up. I would have thought. But yeah, congratulations to the Greenslade family. It's some undertaking, bringing a big cows to a show, bring a 7-week-old baby as well is absolutely brilliant for them to be.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Peter on this class.
That's going to be an interesting championship
lineup. It will, certainly will. Well, we'll see what Peter's got to say, and it won't be long before.
There's 2 cows in this Guernsey Senior class for me today, but I'll lead off with a tremendous example of the breed. She's long, she's tall, she's dairy, she's strong through that loin. She carries herself really well. She's got tremendous udder in there. I've given her the best udder in the class. Really, really tremendous cow, but overpowering the cow in second a little bit, but not take anything away from this cow. This cow is very sweet and correct for a 5th carver, very dairy, and I admire both cows in the class. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. So congratulations to the Greenslade family. They win that Guernsey Senior Cow in milk class with Greensfield Dandy Dan Dolly Star.
So yeah, we've obviously got an efficient group of judges today, keeping the job moving really, really swiftly. Ahead of schedule here. We are not actually due for the next classes for 7 minutes. Our next couple of classes in will be the intermediate cows and milk in the Shorthorns, 3rd carvers. Another strong class of 5 coming forward here.
Strong cow class.
It's going to be a really good class when we get it in, and then also the Holstein milk and yearlings will be joining them in the other half of the ring. And we were talking about cows with sort of a legacy and to live up to, and there'll be a couple of winners in this class as well, if I'm right as well, won't there? This next Shorthorn class.
Yeah, we've got the Southwest Champion cow coming in, and then the Fay cow from Churchroyd, and then cow probably from the breeders had the biggest year for them was the Royal Welsh Interbreed Champion.
Interbreed Champion of the Royal Welsh.
For the Shorthorn. Yeah, beautiful cow.
And very, very well deserved. It's a beautiful cow, and not just that. The depth of the show that was there was an amazing advert for the Shorthorn breed.
Very much so.
They managed to put together a wonderful pair. A really, really strong team of 5. Yeah. You know, it was.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the next class for the Dairy Shorthorn breed, the intermediate cow and milk, class number 13. And this class kindly sponsored by Provita Animal Health.
Coming together.
And it's how it should be, isn't it? Really?
It is. It certainly should be. You want to see all the best cows coming together, especially, the first time we've got the Shorthorn National Show here at UK Dairy Day, and the depth of classes, the strength of the cows that are in those classes is what makes it such a quality national show. Now, we've got the first entry in that class in shot here at the moment, the cow from Sean Dixon. Shornley Jerry 25.
That's an out-and-out milk cow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing 66 litres is that cow. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was reserve champion here last year, and then second as a junior cow at the Yorkshire Show, but first time out this time. But
Yeah.
she's watched that fill-in last night, and she has got some milk on.
Aye, it was like watching maize grow.
Yeah, but I'm watching Sean grow after his lunch.
So just in the shot now is the entry from Brim Close, the Slades down in Devon there. Brim Close G9. She's a Bushmills Jazz. That's a bull that I sort of trip over time and time again whenever I come into the Shorthorns. A bull that's added a lot of dairiness through a lot of the stuff that you see, and it seems to be sort of turning out those sort of
Very
ones that come and do well at the show as well. Winning heifer earlier this morning was a Bushmills Jazz from Driscoll. So he's a bull that's getting synonymous with we're coming to the fore in the show ring. Another new exhibitor in the Shorthorn section here.
Yes.
In the Huff Partners from Cheshire with the Tabley Wildcard Perry young cow. The Churchroyd entry that is then. Am I right, Rich? Yes, just in entry in the shot. Fay 22. Blackwood Park Butternut daughter. So we should have all 5 entries in the ring if I just try and get myself a little shot of everything that's here. Yeah. So I think the only one we've missed to sort of see on camera and have a chance to mention is that one you said had the great day at the Royal Welsh Show and the interbreed wins. So we'll hopefully get a shot of her at some stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, the full red cow, like you say, that we won't be able to miss when we get her. Proper full red cow.
Nice shot of the Fay cow. Another excellent. I don't know how many excellent cows Churchroyd have bred over the years.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And we talk about breeders advertising the herd there when we're talking about the lockheads at Kedar. Collins is at Churchroyd aren't afraid to travel to keep this breed at the forefront of everybody's minds as well.
Do a very clever job of blending genetics of their own. They use a lot of their own bulls.
Yeah, certainly.
The Illawarra blood from Australia. It just seems to click.
Yeah, it does.
With those families as well.
Yeah, and again, I know we've sat here previously and talked about cow families from the Shorthorn breed and your depth of knowledge. I've been blown away by that. Not having known you as being renowned for being a Shorthorn man.
Not having any knowledge.
Well, for not being a Shorthorn man, anyway. But yeah, they would have that sort of great depth of cow family that they've continued working with over years, and they do then deliver the goods. Andrew Swale cleaning up the Brim Close cow here.
She's still giving. She calved in June, still doing 45 litres.
She just cut like a milk cow again.
Yeah, she did look well last year at the Southwest. Yeah, it came out really well.
Yeah, so no, like you say, there's some real strong contenders here. This is the all red cow from the Thomases.
Doesn't seem to be just enjoying.
No, she's
experience.
Not enjoying it just as much as her contemporaries in the ring here. But yeah, that side profile of her, the strength through the chest, it's proper balance.
The locomotion is like first class.
Yeah, and then there we go. We're back onto that. Oh, no then. I mentioned that we'd have the Milk and Yearlings class entering as well. Just the one entry forward here, but again, coming from the Wilson family at Triggerby that just walked away with the senior yearling class with the Rage Luster. And a cow family I'll tell you a little bit about here then, the Geraldines. It's a cow family that's I may not be sort of known everywhere, but it's a cow family for me that stays in my mind as churning out a good one all the time down in South Wales. She's a King, which is a stock bull of theirs at Triggerby. Dam was an Octane, 92 points. Grandam is an Atwood that was reserve champion at the Royal Welsh. There's 8 generations of VGR excellent, 7 generations straight excellent, and 9 generations of Triggerby breeding in that cow.
Right.
'Right. And those Geraldines, from when I would have been a lot younger, they'd always, I know we've sat here previously and talked about the every few years there'd be a Geraldine and a Tregiby string somewhere along South Wales, and it's brilliant that they just keeps coming along for them now and again. And it looked a sweeter than heifer. We'll probably
don't know what how the stock bull's bred.
No, but I will try and find out now for the minute, Rich, while you fill us in a little more about a bit of the Shorthorns and that, because that's one thing that Ivan never went and told me was what he was bred like.
You're still getting a nice picture there. This milking yearling, well developed cage on this for a baby.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just one Holstein milking yearling in class number 14. Class kindly sponsored by Worldwide Sires and Cow Manager.
So yeah, King himself then was a crushable from a cow that they must have bought from Clareswale, a Heavenly Solo knockout. So she was a Solomon that goes back to Catricia.
Okay, right.
So it has a bit on the top side as well. So a well-bred heifer on both sides. But like I say, it's those cow families that sort of sometimes not everybody knows about.
So just one entry in this class number 14, the milking yearling, and that's won by number 53, Tregiby King Geraldine, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. As I said, our thanks to Worldwide Sires UK and Cow Manager for their kind sponsorship of this class. So let's hear from our judge, David, on this class.
Well, moving on to our milking yearling class, and there may only be one in this class, but by God, she's a good one. There's so much to admire about this heifer to carve in at 110 and only 4 weeks fresh, and to have this sort of development. There's so much to admire. She's so long and clean through that front end, the openness to the rib, where she handles the legs, and what a beautiful mammary system. It's absolutely welded on forward and carrying a milk high and wide up the rear. There is a lot to admire. So well done to our competitors. Thank you.
Congratulations to the Wilson family. Tregiby King Geraldine, the winner of class number 14.
Yeah, I think there's not a lot more.
We turn our attention to the Dairy Shorthorn National Show, the Intermediate Cow and Milk, class number 13, kindly sponsored by Pravita Animal Health.
So yeah, so we can swiftly rejoin this Intermediate Cow and Milk class of Dairy Shorthorns. Provisional lineup that Kylie's pulled in here. With currently the Churchroyd cow at the top, and that reserve champion from last year, the Shornley Jerry cow, stood in second. The Coton Hall cow from Thomas's in third.
And the Brim Close cow.
But yeah, it's again the quality and depth of class is fantastic, really, isn't it? You know. Again, that they show that little bit of variety that we have within the Shorthorn breed, the options that they have, those ultra dairy cows, super milk cows, that balance and strength that a lot of them offer as well, and it just shows you that these breeds can all offer something for every man, for every operation, for every system that you want. Like you said, this Sean Lee cow from Sean Dixon's such a milk cow. Like
she's a brute, yeah.
I think you mentioned earlier the Cotton Hall cow here in third doesn't look to have enjoyed the day just as much as she did down at the Welsh.
She is pretty stale and beautiful.
Yeah, but such a balance to her, isn't it?
Yeah,
so well put together. It is just so well put together.
Thomas did say she doesn't really travel that well, so
yeah, and that's the thing.
You don't need much to knock you when you're chasing milk anyway on a stale cow.
Certainly not. No, you don't need a lot to knock her off kilter. And to be fair, Sean would have been a realist, and knowing that she doesn't travel well, he'd only need to try hard. And he knows he's in a strong class as well. That's the other thing as well. So I'm assuming we're coming to the...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got a result in class number 13, the Dairy Shorthorn intermediate cow and milk class. Top of the line, number 51. This is Churchroyd Fay 22, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. She takes the exhibitor bred and the best udder award in this class. Second place, number 47, Sean Lear Jerry 25, exhibited by Sean Dixon. Third place, number 48, Cotton Hall Bam Bam Cornelia, exhibited by the Thomas family. Fourth place, number 49, Brimclose Jean 9, exhibited by David and Sarah Slade. And in fifth place, number 50, Tabley Wildcard Perry, exhibited by AR Huff and Partners. Once again, our thanks to Provita Animal Health for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So Harry Collins receiving his class win for Churchroyd Fay 22. Reliving her win here 2 years ago when she was heifer champion. And she's also been champion and interbreed champion at Halifax show this year.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Kylie on this class.
And a beautiful set of udders on this intermediate cow class. Walking to the top of the class, I've got two cows, just mammary systems. They were ready today. They're full. Just so much bloom, so much quality. I'm going to give the advantage today to my heifer, my cow in first. She's a little bit more feminine through the head and neck. She carries that cleanliness all the way back. She's walking on a slightly stronger set of pasterns today than my cow in second. She's maintaining that udder cleft through the rear and just the strength of that attachment and the height of that attachment. I will concede that my cow in second, the width of rear udder is just absolutely phenomenal. It is that width of rear udder, that bloom to her mammary today that places her over this stylish, well-balanced red cow coming out in third. Just needs a little more milk in there for me today. It is that stylishness, that strength over the top, and her feet and legs tracking more correctly from the rear, and just that more desirable set when viewed from the side that carries her over this big, large capacity cow that's coming out in fourth.
Thank you, Kylie. So congratulations to the Collins family. They win class number 13, the intermediate cow and milk class with Churchroyd Fay 22.
So yeah, congratulations to the Collins family on winning that one in the intermediate cows at the National Shorthorn show here. So we've got the next class coming in, and it'll be the first one where we get to see just the one class featured in the ring, and it is the Holstein Junior Red and White heifers and milk. So we've 5 heifers forward here, and again a phenomenal lineup of cow families and. That testament to breeding that we've got in front of us. That also include one first-time exhibitor here at UK Dairy Day as well. Just in shot, actually, entry 55. The Leedsman isn't new to Dairy Day, but well, you will be.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome class number 16. This is the Holstein Junior Red and White heifer and milk class. Class kindly sponsored by Morgan & LaRoche.
Dealmaker Dorothy Red was the entry, and we'll hopefully feature her again a little later. Just in shot there now is 56, the Logan entry, Power Tabitha. We've just cut then to the entry from the Wilsons at Triggerby, Rager Roseanne Red. Now she's got a big reputation to live up to with her mother. She's the daughter of Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne, Excellent 95. So she'd been red and white champion at Expo, had a bit of success here. She would have been second in class here in the junior red and whites last year. Even though showing as a fourth carver, she's a really efficient sort. She gains time every year, and this one is the result of one of those pregnancies, a Ayrshire Red. Here's the deal maker I was talking about. Now she's quite an interesting one. Dennis O'Neill has been looking after this one and getting it ready. And I asked him, "Can you tell me a bit about her?" And he goes, "I don't know anything about her. She's shown before." No, she's never shown before. And then he goes, "Oh, hang on, she's a red deal maker." So the mother must have that variant red gene.
Yeah.
So that's quite an interesting one. So she'd be quite a rare red deal maker. And then I did a little bit of research on my own, and there's 9 generations of breeding from Cassia from the prefix in this cow. So again, goes back to a British Frisian cow. So just proving that depth of breeding that you can get within the breed, even if it's not out of the popular cow families, you know. So yeah, so we managed to find a little something when Dennis told me there was nothing. So yeah, so we're back in shot with the Ayrshire Roseanne with Ivan on the halter. So this is the first show for her as well. And the mother, the Roseanne cow that I mentioned, was bought as a young calf for the black and white sale. So the Cassia entry with Ben on the halter. The deal maker that we talked about, the rare red deal maker that I was mentioning, is the entry that we're just featuring right now. And it's great to see new entries coming along and biting that bullet of coming here, and
especially at this level.
At this level, and certainly that. And I was just going to say, you know, it's testament to Dennis has been getting this cow ready and just sort of helping hold somebody's hand at that national top end level is something. It'd be daunting to come and compete with some of these guys that do it week in, week out, and
very much so.
Having somebody with that sort of knowledge to come and hold your hand and do the job, and then also rope in Ben Yates to strap your cow as well is pretty useful.
Yeah, it's a fair combination, Ben and Dennis.
And then the Logan Power Tabitha that we've got in shot here with Michael Yates on the strap. Second red and white 2-year-old at UK Dairy Expo. Second in the black and whites winter 2-year-old at Expo as well. She was interbreed heifer champion at Royal Highland. First heifer and honourable mention in the Holstein section at Dumfries Show, and was first place heifer in the Urge competition. She's got a fair line of cows behind her as well. When we get back to featuring her, the dam was a Rubles, but the grand dam was that Eastford Diamondback Tabitha cow that they had. A
lot of success with that.
A lot of fun with that they did. And then the previous cow to that, the Delandi Debonair Tabitha, they had a lot of fun with. She was super cow at Agri Scott 2012, interbreed at the Highland in 2014. And just a real depth of pedigree. She calved at 110 back in January, due again to calve at 2 years, 8 months.
Okay.
Hopefully it's testament to the fact that, you know, even if you take a cow to a few shows, you can still get her in calf pretty rapid and get her back in milk and get her calved around. She was sold at the Legends of Logan sale in June for $9,000, so is now jointly owned with Aaron View Holsteins with the lorries as well. So that's a little bit about her. There's a couple more entries that we will end up featuring as well. Just in shot now is entry 58. Richard on the halter, but Hannah's own cow, Hannah's own breeding. It is the heifer's first show. She's a Geordie Red. A Dams and Aladdin that we'll see later in the mature red and white cow. She was reserve red and white at Expo in 2023. They've got a maximum score second calf, full sister to the heifer at home as well. That started out as an 87 2-year-old. And there's actually 3 from this cow family in the rich even string here. 2 reds, the dam and daughter, and a black and white sidekick as well. So again, we talk about the depth of a cow family, and that's testament to that cow family doing well. And to be fair, Richard even mentioned to me, he gave the original stocking that Hannah started with to her as an embryo. His own admission, I'm not very good at buying Christmas presents. So he gave her the embryo. I get a feeling he regrets it, because he said it's one of the best breeding families we've got here. And then there's this one, number 57, an imported heifer from Germany, a Doral Red daughter, Mox Alva Red. When I gathered a bit of information on her from John at Crossfell there, and she actually goes all the way back to Apple.
Right.
Through an 87-point Atwood, an 89-point Addiction, a 90-point gold chip back to Apple, and she was actually acquired privately from Andrew Swale recently. Currently 200 days in milk, 90 days back in calf, and looks to be sort of doing a lot of things right, really.
Yeah.
And I did
class.
I did intend on going to ask Swaley a bit more about how he acquired it, but I ran out of time.
Yeah.
And
he's watching there. We can just see him on another camera. He's watching very closely.
Oh, he will be. He'll be watching. He's obviously the ring maintenance man, and he's probably got the best seat in the house to watch the heifer that he sold across to John there. Other than the judge, maybe he's probably got the best seat in the house. So no, again, a tight, really interesting class of junior red and white 2-year-olds.
Yeah, watching these guys with the shovels is no minor job, is it? Keeps, it's a lovely ring and it keeps it tidy, and there's a lot of people involved in this show that all deserve a lot of credit. There's a lot of stewards out there and the organisers just to try and keep it running smoothly.
And all giving a lot of guys, the ring stewards today, testament to them. They're giving up their time.
Yeah.
And I always say, if you're ever a judge in the middle, you're only there to place the cows. How the show runs is all down to that steward and the quality of the ring stewards that you have, and is testament to the ring stewards. We get through a lot of classes down here at UK Dairy Day, and they do run smoothly. So that is testament to everybody out the back as well, making sure that all these cows are ringside and ready, and then entering the ring in an orderly fashion so that the judge can give enough time to every exhibit.
Yeah.
That's all you want to be doing as a judge, and that's what David will be doing here. He needs to give them all time so that he can take a considered decision as to where he goes. And
it's not an easy class, this.
Certainly isn't.
There's a range of types, each with real good points.
And that's certainly right, isn't it? And I've mentioned it sort of briefly earlier. You can only, as an exhibitor, you can only ask that he leaves a pattern, and allowing himself the time, and the stewards allowing him the time to be able to come to that sort of decision of how he prefers to see them is a really, really important thing.
David himself, he's got a great ring steward today, hasn't he?
He has. I was just about to mention the same. He's brought along his own ring steward so that nothing goes wrong, and in Steve McLaughlin, and
he was very excited about doing it. Yeah,
I haven't had a chance to speak to Stevie at all before it, but I know he'll do a fantastic job. He's a man that knows his way around a show ring better than anybody.
Yeah.
And he will make sure that David just has the time to judge cows and not worry about anything else. He'll just make sure that everything's dead on for him. And
a hard act to follow from last year's steward.
Yes, certainly.
Switzerland, was it?
Yes, it was.
He was
True.
superb.
You are correct. You are bang on there.
You told me there was 2 songs playing. I had no idea. No one gives a shit. People only care about music, not the main ones where the beat carries out and the big things out.
So David's come to a conclusion, and pretty swiftly as well, keeping the ring moving, or a initial decision at least in his preliminary. And we are blessed up here on the gantry to have sort of a wider shot, a view of the ring, and
Doing
Currently zoomed in there on the rear udder of what's currently stood in first, that hand view heifer that I mentioned, the Snowdrop stock in the Geordie Red from Hannah Bown. But we've also got that sort of pleasant thing of the wide shot of each of these, the 5 rear udders together, and lovely young class of heifers, to be fair.
It's quite a sight, yeah.
If this is what's setting the tone for our sort of milking classes for the day, we're in for a fair feast.
I know they changed so much between last night and when we come to the actual class times, but there's some mind-blowing cows out there.
Oh, there certainly is. And I think, you know how it is, Rich. You walk around a shed and you see some cows up, sometimes some cows down, sometimes one catches your eye now, one catches your eye later. But this is the only opportunity you get to see them all together on the top form they're in.
Matters, yeah.
And
there's some top lads out in that shed getting those cows ready.
Yeah, it certainly
very
is.
talented, very talented,
knowledgeable.
Yeah.
With a real high level of skill in terms of getting those cows out on form. That's a lovely shot that we're getting, just panning through the rear udders of these 5 heifers that are forward here. And like I said, if this sets the tone for the start of the 2-year-olds in milk, next class will be following. This one will be the Holstein Junior 2-year-olds. The ring will be split for that one with the Shorthorn senior cows in milk, but just in terms of standard, if this is what sets the tone,
yeah, in for a great day.
We are definitely that.
He sort of stuck with his original lineup, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I'd tend to
just swapping 3 and 4.
3 and 4, and I think that's a lot of judging is about a gut feel, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need to really notice something to stray away from your gut. Sometimes, mind you, the preliminary can be about testing your gut, can't it?
Yeah,
see how it lies, and then you can be maybe more comfortable with changing a place or two. But your gut gives you a lot.
It does to start with. You get that initial pull, and then I think that's the most important thing is just go with that.
Yeah.
And then get them together to see how
exactly.
they look.
And I'd say I watched David judge a couple of times. I'd say he's a man that knows what he wants and would take his gut.
I see have a laugh and a joke with the exhibitors as well. Him and Ben there having a laugh. You know the cows that David shows are always very consistent, so he'll know what he likes. And
certainly, that's it.
He'll soon put a stamp on his lineups.
And certainly that, and that's what I love. We're talking about setting the tone with this class, and hopefully that's what we'll have to follow. Just sort of both of us sort of knowing what's back there in the barn. But what will probably be setting that fire in David's belly is seeing things that fit his stamp, and then knowing that he's putting pieces of a puzzle together for his championship.
Yeah.
And every class he gets to put another piece in that puzzle, doesn't he? And then that then comes together. And each of these judges all day will hopefully be trying to do the same, won't they? They'll be there trying to think, right, that fits, that fits.
Yeah.
And it's a lovely jigsaw puzzle at the end.
Yeah.
And then you get to take your favourite pieces.
There'll be some nice championship lineups shortly.
There will certainly be, and
soon comes round.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say we won't be far away from the first of our championship lineups this morning. We're hopefully scheduled before midday.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in this class number 16, the Holstein Junior Red and White Heifer Milk class, kindly sponsored by Morgan LaRoche. In first place goes to number 58, This is Hamview Snowdrop Stocking Red, exhibited by Richard Bown and family. She also takes the best udder in this class. Second place, number 56, Logan Power Tabitha Red, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates and Aaron View Holsteins. Third place, number 57, this is Mox Alva Red, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. Fourth place, number 54, Tregibi Araja Roseanne Red, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. And in fifth place, number 55, Cassia Dealmaker Dorothy Red, exhibited by Roston Partners. So once again, thanks to our sponsors. And let's hear a few words from our judge.
What a beautiful class of junior twos we have in front of us. And I think there's two heifers who work their way to the top of the class quite handily. But said that, this is a beautiful heifer at the top of the class. There's so much to admire. She's so balanced. She has that ring presence, real strength through her spine, moves on fantastic legs and feet, and a beautiful mammary system. But I just feel it's that advantage, the way she handles her legs and feet on the day. It's just the ease in which she moves, or gives her advantage over this beautiful framed heifer in second place. She also, this heifer in third, she's just a little bit fresher, so she has that extra pop to the top of her rear udder, but taking nothing away from this beautiful heifer in second place. And it's that openness and depth and overall frame that gives her advantage over this beautiful heifer in third. Placing through over four, I just felt this heifer has much more length through her body. She's longer through the neck, but giving her a big advantage, just the snugness in that forward attachment, that beautiful veination throughout the udder gives her advantage over this beautiful heifer in fourth. Placing four over five, I just feel this heifer has the advantage, just really she's longer calves, so she has more time to develop through that midsection over this real sweet heifer in fifth. Congratulations.
Thank you, David. Congratulations to Richard Bown and family. They win that class with number 58, Hamview Snowdrop Stocking Red.
So yeah, congratulations to Hannah Bown on winning that one with that nice stocking heifer. And as I mentioned previously, we will see her mother later as well in the mature red and white cows. So family affair for Han with that one. And then, yeah, also congratulations to Logan, Brian and Michael Yates, and the lorries at Aaron View for their second place. We'll see both of those later in the Junior Holstein Championship, the Heifer Championship. So yeah, we'll see all those later. So next class we'll be moving on to will be the Holstein Junior 2-year-olds in milk and the Shorthorn Senior Cows in milk. So sort of working our way through these classes pretty swiftly. We'll hopefully be leading to those climaxes sort of on time at the sort of 11:40 and midday mark. And we've got hopefully 5 entries to come forward for the junior 2-year-old class in the Holsteins. And they'll be represented from 5 different exhibitors as well, which
yeah, it's nice to see from all over. Yeah. Worcester,
yeah.
Derbyshire.
Yeah, certainly.
Scotland, Wales, yeah,
everywhere. Yeah, West Wales, East Wales, Scottish one, as you said, one from Derbyshire, and then obviously Bowney will be here from Worcestershire as well. And then we'll have a Yorkshire cow in the other ring as well for the senior Shorthorns.
Yes. Cow that doesn't need a lot of introduction.
No. She's pretty well known.
Quite well decorated.
Everywhere, really.
And a decorated set of twins, which is quite incredible.
Yes,
yeah.
They are an incredible pair, and they, if one doesn't deliver the goods, the other does.
One does, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
To get 95-point twins is some accolade.
Yeah, no, it certainly is that.
That is an old family, the Wild Eyes. You can trace that right back to
yes,
the
you
old
can.
Shorthorn herd books.
And again, I talk about, not being as maybe familiar with some of these Shorthorn cow families as maybe some of the other breeds, but I even know the Wild Eyes. You do. They sit at the forefront of your brain.
Definitely.
And she'll probably not, Kylie will not have a lot of hard work to place this
No,
one, but I'm sure she'll have her eyes filled.
She'll enjoy watching the war around the ring.
Even though she is just...
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
it
just one senior cow for the Dairy Shorthorns in class number 18. Class kindly sponsored by LLM Farm Vets.
And she has an 87.2-year-old daughter, so she's passing it
over. Just genetically right, didn't they?
Yeah.
They're just genetically right. The sister then would have been the one that won the Southwest.
She is
then.
slightly more red. I was sort of talking to Wendy and Harry about them, and Harry, I think this one's his favourite, but she is a little harder work to get ready. Where the other one, I think she has more better days, if you sort of mean.
Yeah. She sort of takes care of herself getting ready in the show rather than needing care.
I remember seeing them together when they first showed them as 2-year-olds at the Yorkshire Show all those years ago, and it was like, which one's the best one? And
some pair of cows. It'd be wonderful if they can at some stage get the two of them out as mature cows together again. I think you just put a lot of icing on a cake of a wonderful show career for the two cows then, wouldn't it? You know, if you can get them both out together. But it's just a lovely shot, that, isn't it? That texture quality of her that she has.
She is so feminine and dairy.
Yeah, she's just a wonderful cow. But I know you've only one cow, but this is the sort of class where you've a 20-minute gap.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, just one senior cow in the Dairy Shorthorn class number 18. And she's won by IRG Collins and Partners with number 65, Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eye 62.
And again, you mentioned about Churchroyd and the way that they blend their own stock bulls and stuff. This is obviously a Churchroyd wild card, bull they've bred. Has a twin sister doing the job. There's a few other good wild cards around.
Wild card, yeah, they are nice. Yeah, they just seem to have a knack of knowing what fits where.
Yeah,
and the cow families, they can risk, if you'd call it a risk, trying a different bull because they know those cow families will carry it.
And I'm always, I'm always in the forefront of my mind where if anybody ever asks me about keeping a stock bull off of a cow they've got, and it's like, well, if the cow knows your system, you use the bull to make daughters that would fit your system. The stock bull surely will deliver on your system. And they've the knack of doing that so well, don't they?
They do. Yeah. I remember a fella early in my career saying, use your own bulls. You know what's wrong with them?
Yeah.
You can sort of picture all those cows in its pedigree that you've worked with, and you just know.
Well, your depth of knowledge of them is a lot better, isn't it? You can use generations of knowledge that you have.
Whereas some people will frown at using them, but every AI bull was a stock bull one day, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly. It was, well, they all start the same, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
You know, every stock bull or AI bull is a bull calf and a calf pen at some stage, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's one of those things we all swoon over a lot of them.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Kylie on this class.
We'll just leave Kylie talk a little.
Just the one entry in our senior cow class here, but I don't think you can ask for much better. She's stylish, catches your eye as she walks in the ring. She blends right from the front all the way through to the back. Lots of rib, lots of capacity, and then a mammary system that for 5 calves is quality. She's got that height, she's got that width, she's holding it above the hocks. Teat placement and teat shape are fantastic, and then she is walking on a really nice set of wheels as she's headed out of this ring. So congratulations, and what a nice cow.
Summed her up pretty nicely there, I think.
Summed her up beautifully, isn't it?
Thank you, Kylie. So congratulations to the Collins family. They win that senior cow and milk class with Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 62.
And I think this is the great thing about where we're at with some of these cows coming to the fore, sort of in the Shorthorn breed, and I think any dairyman can appreciate them. You know, you're winning Shorthorn cows in these classes today. You're winning Jersey cows. if you're a man that enjoys stock,
Cows, whatever colour,
you
yeah.
should just sit back and appreciate them.
Very much
really,
so.
and they fill your eyes. They do.
Yes,
They
they
fill your
do.
eyes.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. So I'd obviously mentioned because I think we're running ahead of the timetable. They've obviously featured that senior cow and milk class on its own. The 2-year-old, the junior 2-year-old Holstein class is obviously now. We can just catch a glimpse from here, collecting in the collecting area, ready for entry into the ring. And I think it is literally we're running a little ahead of schedule. They're not expected to be in till 10:40 here, so I think they've given that wonderful Shorthorn cow the opportunity to have the ring to herself, and then we can obviously use the ring for the junior 2-year-olds in all their glory.
The collection ring, I always find it always seems to get more tense out there. You know, you've had a bit of a wander around the sheds looking at your opposition, but it's not till they actually come out and they're ready to go in the ring you start to sort of think where you could end up, or
it's that full on like for like look then, isn't
very
it?
much so.
It is the most I find probably the most tense bit of the whole job. I think if once you're in the ring, you haven't got. Your nerves have got to subside. You haven't time for them.
No.
But this is probably the most nerve-wracking bit of it, isn't it?
Everybody else's sort of friends and helpers walking around, whereas it seems to disappear. That's once you get in the ring, it's just you, your cow, and the judge, and that's
certainly that. Yeah, and you know, before you get to that collecting ring, it's all about being busy, getting ready.
Yeah.
But this is just the weight. There's no more than the weight.
Trying to keep calm for the cow's sake, because those top handling guys, they're just very chilled, aren't they? And
this is what a lot of those best showmen do. Is
keep
the good
cow
vibes.
Calm. Yeah,
it's the good vibes. The nervelessness that they have is a lot of it. And then, first cow that's stepping in the ring is Richie Van Lambda Lily, and it's one of those young lads that has that sort of Phil Potts with that sort of nerveless sort of feel on the halter. You get it. You get it sort of. They give the vibes through the halter to the animal, and that's just what you get. Then is that easy show out of a cow, then, isn't it? And that's an art as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I don't know if you can call it a skill, because you learn a skill, don't you?
I think they're sort of born with it a bit.
They are.
They?
That nerveless feel is something you're born with, really.
There's a whole gang of them lads that sort of age. They all enjoy watching them handle.
Yeah, and they've seen a generation of guys that do the same thing in front of them.
Yeah.
And it's just a pleasure to see it. You see these lads, and that, like you say, they do it with such ease.
Yeah, they do.
It's never something I've found easy leading. I'm probably too nervous.
I think I am.
A few too many of the not bad vibes maybe, but the nervous vibes from you get back up and through the halter.
Yeah.
But it's just a pleasure to watch these guys just come in here. And you've just mentioned it. You watch a generation of young lads, and I'm just watching the fifth lad to come in. Will be Matthew Jones from Wiltshire, and 5 young lads on the halter here, each one of them.
Yeah.
The generation you sort of mentioned, really, Rich, isn't it? And
it's great to see.
It's wonderful to see that those skills
showing still, and they'll keep coming.
Yeah, it's just fantastic. So right. We'll talk a little bit about the cows then. That's what we're sat here for. We just mentioned Matthew there. So entry 64 on the way in the ring. Lambda Attlee. It's another one we don't really need to introduce too much in terms of the cow family, but it is the Lambda's first show. But the mother's here, going to show in 4-year-olds.
Right.
Had a lot of success here. She's been junior champion, I believe, here. I'll just check my notes. She was All Britain Junior 3-year-old in 24, All Britain Junior.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring class number 17, the Holstein Junior 2-year-old in milk class. This class kindly sponsored by Shropshire Farm Vets.
Yeah, intermediate, first in the intermediate 2-year-olds here at 23, first senior 3-year-old in 24, and she was first in the junior 3s at Expo, the mother of that heifer, so she's got a bit to live up to. And then
she just, And
then grandmother's obviously that well-known Winford Dorman Attlee, multiple All Britain winner as a 2-year-old, 3-year-old class winner at Dairy Day. This one also has a sidekick sister that sold for 7,000 at their sale back in December. So a lot to live up to there on her first show. And she's just here in shot for us now. That Lambda Atlee heifer.
One of 3 lambdas in this class as well. So
yeah, well, I recall a class last year where her mother was in. There was 4 chiefs in the class, and the 3 of them were the top 3 from one class, and one was a winner from the year before.
Really?
And you could find someone like Lambda doing similar sorts of things here today. Just in short here, from Mike Ox in Derbyshire there, flag Lambda Brenda 2. Or in shot now then actually is Ivan Wilson with the designer Triggerby Loyal Pickles. And strangely enough, another one of those chiefs I was talking about that was stood second to the mother of the other one is the mother of this one, who we'll be showing in the 4-year-olds later.
Yeah, they've had some fun with that Pickles cow.
So this is the Loyal daughter to that chief. And then in short here is that one I said about from Richard Bown from Bowney, the Lambda Lily. First time out for her, but she is out of a one he bought from Clare, L'Authority. Goes back to they bred at a squaw buck, then Impression, and then there's this Lambda, and they're actually Lila Z's as well. In the end of the day, she's 4.5 weeks calved, and she has a sidekick maiden heifer sister, so she's literally just in shot here for us. And then 62 in shot now is the Beauclair Da Vinci Aerial, Callum Gray's on the halter here. I've only got a bit of what I've collected myself here, but she's actually an Atlee. So an 87-point Unix dam, 90-point Beamer behind that, with a 91-point Mogul, and then the MS, the Domain Alley, and then the Goldwyn Aerial, and then Atlee obviously behind that then. So yeah, another cow family that continues to deliver. Year on year.
Nice heifer.
Yeah, wicked sort of heifer, isn't it? Yeah, very nice, and Callum doing a great job on the strap as well.
Yeah,
another one of those nerveless young lads, like really, isn't it? And yeah, I just got the shot of Ivan here with the pickles, and it's a fair cow family behind this one as well. The chief, as I said, is showing in the 4-year-olds, and then behind that is Solomon Pickle, and then the Skycrest Mincio Prickles, a cow well known over in North America. And she's again one of them that gains time. She calved a 1.9, due with a second at 2.8, sexed first time sort of job. So it is proof that these show heifers will get themselves back in calf and get round really. We're yet to get a good shot of the one from Dan at flag there, of the Lambda Brenda. When we get a good shot of her, I'll fill you in a little bit about her. She'd been shown as a calf as well, actually, the Brenda heifer. When we get a shot of her, qualified for the All Breeds All Britain. She was honourable mention at their club calf show that year. She stood 6th at the All Breeds All Britain. Right. And then she was 5th in a pretty strong class of heifers at Expo earlier in the year as well. And when we get a shot of her, she's carved down pretty sweet as well. When we do get a shot of her in view. Just a quick zoom in on the Pickles' mammary system there. And then we're back onto the Lily heifer from Rich Avon. Now, Bowney did also tell me she was only on the halter like 2 weeks.
All right.
They said they nearly showed her as a calf and then said, no, we won't. And then decided a couple of weeks ago when she calved, we'll chuck one on her. So yeah, she's obviously first time out here. But that, I believe the same is true of this Da Vinci heifer from Beauclair as well, from the Brewsters that Callum's leading. Here's the heifer that was missing, really, the flag heifer. Dan leading a Lambda Brenda 2. The one I said she'd had a bit of success with him as a 2-year-old. She goes back to Mr. and Brenda. 8 consecutive generations of excellent dams behind her. He's sold a sister 2025 highlight sale for 2,800. calved at end of July, banging out 35 kilos, so sort of an easy heifer to work with, pleasant heifer to work with at home.
I'd meet him for the first time at this year's Yorkshire Show. They came and exhibited there and had a really nice show, so hopefully they'll be back. Nice, a young family, and
yeah, smashing
nice
it. It's
people.
one of them things. You get the bug and you've got a nice one, and you continue to do it, and you make a lot of friends along the way as well, don't you? That's what a lot of it's about. Chatting to somebody earlier in the week after arriving here, everybody comes hoping for the win. Not everybody can win.
No.
But the one thing you're guaranteed of is to come for a bit of crack, isn't it?
Yeah, for a lot of people, it's their only ever time away from the farm, isn't it?
Certainly that, and doing something that you enjoy as well while you're doing it. I've got a feeling Dave's given Stevie a nod. So they're coming in. And we've got it's quite a wide shot that we've got so far of the 5 heifers, but once we get a bit of a zoom in, we'll just sort of see the quality that we've got all lined up together. And that lovely heifer from Beauclair stood at the top. Didn't quite go the lambda 1, 2, 3. I know we hadn't seen the heifers when you mentioned about 3 lambdas, but 2 of them stood there at the top, pretty handy together. That nice Da Vinci heifer stood right at the top, though, is a pretty special one.
Well, yeah, she does look well.
You said Mike Cox there at Flag, having come to Yorkshire and had a bit of a taste of it, stood in second as well, and heifer that's come out really well.
It does.
And then the second of the 3 lambdas then stood in 3rd place with Matthew, that lambda Atlee. You'd love a penny for his thoughts now, wouldn't you?
Yes. Yeah. He always looks deep in thought when he's judging David.
He doesn't
give anything away.
No. Definitely don't. And as you chatted about it earlier, that ease with which it's all about getting that heifer looking at its best, and they're doing it nervelessly and easy, and it's just a wonderful sight to see. Like you say, 5 lads that
all come
would I say 10 years? No, it wouldn't even be 10 years between these lads. I don't doubt. There's probably 6 or 8 years between them, top to bottom, maybe.
Could be. I don't know.
And it's all from one generation, and as you said, a younger bunch of lads that are forging a career and getting their show career sort of cracked on and doing a great job of doing it. And we'll hopefully get a view of all 5 of these reason on round us, but we've already seen top 3 that David's decided on so far getting round, and just a testament to the depth of quality that we've got throughout this class.
Yeah, not the easiest class to judge.
No, again, I think there's a
he's-
variety in them, and it's about David trying to leave his stamp on the 5, really, isn't it?
He's done that really well. You can sort of follow that through.
You can, yeah, definitely. You know where he's gone with his winner, and then he's really tried to follow it with a stamp and a type that he wants right the way through. We mentioned about him bringing along a ring man that knows his way around, and
doesn't he?
Stevie, a man renowned for helping youngsters come on. You know, he's had a few proteges over the years that have turned into some of the top guys in the game.
Yeah,
and even now when he's
my kids included, he's helped them a lot.
He's just going about it quietly, just making sure that these cows look at their best for these lads as well. And while David's there, sort of giving him his views, and it's just all the bits of ring craft that you see and you've picked up in it. So we will find out in a minute where as long as placing is going to stand as it is, but exhibitor bred's we know where that's going to go. That's going to go to the winner, and I would have thought best udder's likely to go there as well by the looks of the signals we can see. That
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the Holstein 2-year-old class. Class kindly sponsored by Shropshire Farm Vets. Top of the line goes to number 62. This is Beclaire Da Vinci Aerial 2, exhibited by J&E Brewster. She also takes the Best Udder and Exhibitor Bred award in this class. Second place, number 60. This is Flag Lambda Brenda 2, exhibited by Mycox Agri Limited. Third place, number 64, Wiltor Lambda Attlee from David and Claire Jones. Fourth place, number 61, Designer Tregibi Loyal Pickles from A.H. Wilson & Son. And in fifth place, number 59, Rich Haven Lambda Lily, exhibited by Richard Bown. Once again, thanks to Shropshire Farm Vets for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So yeah, congratulations to the Brewsters on a win there, and as you heard Mark say, she did take Executive Red and Best Udder as well in the class. Obviously, just they'll get all the rosettes out of the way, and then we can hear David's views on his placing. I'm sure that...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Well, a beautiful class of Junior 2s we have in front of us, and right down the line with great memory systems. But having said that, I find this heifer works her way to the top of the class quite handily. She's only 4 weeks calved, and she's just displaying so much quality throughout. She has that strength, she has that depth and openness, real hard, strong spine throughout. Tracks some fantastic legs and feet. What a fantastic memory system. You know, she has real pop to that rear udder with beautiful veination throughout. For 4 weeks calved, she's only going to get better. And it's that veination and that pop of that rear udder that gives you the advantage of this beautiful balanced heifer in second place. I just feel this heifer is the most complete on the day, and yeah, she has that extra strength in the loin as well over this balanced heifer. And it's that balance in the second place heifer will exhibited the advantage of this beautiful youthful heifer in third place. She's just shown me a little bit more strength through the just through the chest today and a bit more level through the floor of the udder over this beautiful immature heifer in third place. Placing through over floor, it is that immaturity, it is that ability, I think, what she'll be able to stand the test of time over this tremendous milky heifer in fourth place. Placing 4 over 5, I think she has the advantage just as she's a bit longer calf, she's more development and openness to her body than this real fresh heifer in 5th place. Okay, thank you.
So congratulations to Jenny Brewster. They win the Junior 2-year-old class with Beclaire Da Vinci Aerial 2.
So next up, we've got a few classes that we're going to try and feature that are going on at the same time. We'll have the Senior Red and White heifer and milk from the Holstein section, the Brown Swiss Senior Cow and milk, and also the Red and White Ayrshire Hybrid Cow and milk as well. Yeah, we'll try our best to get them all featured here.
How many have we got in there, Ewan, in the hybrid?
Yeah, we're going to have 2 Holstein Senior Red and White heifers. The hybrid red and white cows has just got the 1 cow forward in it, and that will be followed as long as the class goes the way I've been told it will, by the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White Championship as such then. But the awarding of the best entry in the hybrid red and white, shall we call it, is going to follow that directly then as well. So we'll see the... apologies, I'm wrong. No, I am right. Sorry. We've had the hybrid red and white heifers, and this the cow that's coming in. It will follow directly with the sort of awarding of the red champion red and white once that is completed. So we'll hopefully see the 2 Ayrshire hybrid red and white milk heifers re-enter the ring, and we'll also have the 1 Brown Swiss Senior Cow and milk to enter in the national Brown Swiss.
Single cow entry, but another one to grace the ring when she comes out.
One of them legends, isn't it?
She is a special cow, yeah.
And again, we obviously haven't got any cows to specifically talk about in shot yet, but we're talking about the Lockheads not being shy to share a bit of genetics, and they've actually sold this one to Ron as well, haven't they?
Yeah.
So
and he thinks the world of that cow.
Yeah, it's a bit of a favourite, isn't it? You know, so when we do see her come in, we're going to appreciate the qualities that she has. But she's 10-year-old. And just keeps delivering.
I was asking how many years they've been showing her the other night, and I think quite from about 2 or 3 calves onwards, she's been onwards.
Yeah. It's amazing to be able to take a cow, 10-year-old cow like that, and to be able to consider even putting her on the bus every time you go away is a big thing. And let's hope she comes out in the form that we know she can.
Never really had her day yet.
No, not quite really. No, she's kind of been the bridesmaid.
Yes, she has.
And
so who knows today?
Yeah, it'll be a really interesting and intriguing one. I know we don't have the volume entries here in the Swiss section, but you'll still see a wonderful little championship when we get there at the tail end of this morning's proceedings, really. And I'll maybe just, seeing as we're in a bit of a lull and a little bit of a wait, I'll maybe talk through a few words then as well about the Ayrshire Hybrid Cow and Milk, as she'll be the only one that we do feature when we get there. She's here from Ed Seaton's, who's also got a string of black and white cows as well, but has bought this lovely hybrid cow along with him, Styche famous Melody, 92.3 carver. She was champion any other dairy breed at Staffordshire Show this year. Now she's daughter of Geordie Red, and then the dam then was a Huntington famous, so the dam would have had a higher percentage of Ayrshire, and he's obviously bred of the Geordie Red. But she actually goes back to an old Droington Ayrshire cow family.
Right. Okay.
So in McKellar's previous guys as an Ayrshire breeder, like this goes back to there as well, and I know that they do have a real handful of these nice melodies down there at Styche, and there's obviously this one's blended, but I can recall scoring a very nice pure one as well there at one point. So we've got the Brown Swiss then in shot that we were talking about, the Supernova Harmony cow.
Snuck in at the top corner.
Yeah.
95-point cow. She has been reserve here once. I think that's
still a bridesmaid tag, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I've done free show before, but
class number 20, the Brown Swiss Senior Cow and Milk.
I would have said.
Class kindly sponsored by Platts Agriculture Limited. Just one entry in this class.
For her, really, wouldn't it?
She never ages.
No, that's the thing. She is a forever youthful sort of cow. You know, I mentioned that she's 10 years old, like, and you'd never believe it. Never ever believe
age to her at all.
Just ages so well, and is doing it gracefully and with a sort of easy easy to care for.
So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winning this Senior Cow and Milk class is number 70, Kida Supernova Harmony, exhibited by Ron Miller.
Yeah, that venation of her, just so wonderful seeing like that aged cow.
It is, yeah, and she looks so well, so happy. Yeah, it's great.
And we've a wide shot here where we're just sort of featuring that famous melody. We're head on the halter in the.
Held up.
It's a beautiful sort of cow, isn't it? And like I say, we're back, you know, making a point to sort of blend in genes to try and make sure that this cow fits in the system amongst the.
Why wouldn't you want to milk cows like that?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's
you take
a stunner.
home, you know,
as long as a train.
Yeah, just a lovely, lovely sort of cow. Just a proper dairy cow. Again, we come back to this thing of an appreciation of a cow, or whatever colour it may be, and anybody else, I'd stand and look at it all day. Yeah. No issues with that, really. It's a very, very nice sort of cow.
Very good hands as well with Ed.
So let's hear from Andy on this class.
Good operator that just, as that's...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a beautiful old cow here. She's had 7 calves. She's been producing a lot of milk for many years, and she's still walking around on great legs and feet with a hard top, lovely depth of rib, and a well-attached udder for the amount of calves she's had, and a real credit to the breed to prove how animals last, and the Brown Swiss is definitely a breed that lasts well. So congratulations to the owners. Well done.
Sorry, we missed just the start of...
Thank you, Andy. So congratulations to Ron Miller, wins that Senior Cow and Milk class with Kida Supernova Harmony.
Yeah, just...
And in the bottom of the ring here, ladies and gentlemen,
reasons
got the Ayrshire Hybrid Cow and Milk class.
Testament to a lasting aware and ability was, I think, the
worthy winner
things that he wanted to sort of get across to us.
So the winner of this class number 29, kindly sponsored by H. Walter Limited. And the winner is number 129, Styche Famous Melody 3, exhibited by Seaton Farms. Well, thanks to our sponsors, H. Walter Limited, for the sponsorship of this class.
So yeah, congratulations, Ed. In the shot just now, we've got a quick shot of the heifer and milk.
So let's hear from Peter on this class.
Coming in. So we'll just find out then once we conclude the
Ayrshire hybrid cow and milk, and only one in the class, but what a cow! This cow looks tremendous. That's everything I'm looking for in a cow. That's got the frame of a cow that you're looking for. She's got the spring of rib. She's got the depth of rib. She's got a great hard top, sharp up through the front end. Carries the milk really high and wide in that rear udder. Got tremendous bone quality through them legs and feet, and absolutely super cow. This would have stood a lot of competition today and still been at the top end of the class. Congratulations.
I'd say Pete was fairly abreast.
I'd say so. I think he had the same view as us.
Yeah.
He and what he says is...
So congratulations to Ed Seaton Farms. They win the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White Cow and Milk class with 129 Stoich Famous Melody 3.
So just really briefly, Peter will be able to now select his champion hybrid in the Ayrshire section, and that'll then conclude the hybrid classes from the Ayrshires before we then move on into the Ayrshire National Show proper. Then I think just to explain to anybody not just quite aware at home, the Ayrshire Hybrid.
So we'll now do the championship of the Ayrshire Hybrid class between the heifer and the cow.
So yeah, for those that are 50% or less Ayrshire blood, where they've been blended, they're eligible for the hybrid classes here, and those 51% or more are then eligible to be entered into the Ayrshire section in the national show itself. But having that opportunity to have this class there for those cows that have been sort of blended so that they suit somebody's system gives that opportunity to showcase all the qualities a breed can offer, really.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're rejoined in shot here by that nice heifer, the Margot heifer from John Smith. She's Rubel's daughter, and as I mentioned earlier, she was champion any other dairy breed at Edenbridge and Oxted show 10 days ago. And she calved at 2 years old, and really is looking the business. And it's obviously between her and that lovely cow from Ed Seaton.
Yeah.
For the Ayrshire Hybrid champion here today. And I think I did mention it earlier, but this young cow's auntie will show as an Ayrshire Senior Cow as well here today as well. Right. So certainly families, cow families stamping their way right across the show here, across the breeds as well.
Two really nice examples.
So we just see the wider shot here in the top ring. We've got the Holstein Senior Red and White heifer in milk, just going on as well with David Hodgson casting his eye over them. We've got the two entries forward there. I mentioned earlier about in actual fact that it was the heifer that stood second to the one that's in shot now, the Palula heifer that was in the hybrids. Well, this is the other Palula that I mentioned was going to be showing here today. Entry number 68. When we get view of them, I'll be able to specifically tell you which one. But yeah, so this will be the one that's closely related to the one that was second in the hybrids in the top ring. Just see her under the exit gate in the wide shot here. She won a class at Edenbridge earlier this year. Obviously, as I said, Palula's tracing back to Neatershall, and as I mentioned earlier, the family member that won at the Royal Welsh. We're just going to hopefully see Peter tap out his champion hybrid in a moment. Wonderful representation,
isn't it? Just
of what you can.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our winning heifer and our winning cow in our Ayrshire Hybrid classes. Let's hear a few words from Peter before he makes his champion Ayrshire Hybrid class today.
Ladies and gentlemen, not many forward in the Ayrshire Hybrid classes this year, but We've certainly got the quality. Really admired this heifer when she came out this morning. Tremendous udder, tremendous veination through that udder. She's got a real balanced, real quality dairy frame about her. She moves well around the ring. And then this cow, this third calf cow, no competition in the class, but she just stood a lot. She's got a tremendous frame, tremendous springer rib in there, real hard top, tremendous udder, real nice and wide through the rear, and a real good bone quality. I'm going to go out and tap out my champion and reserve. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. So he's going to be crowned the champion Ayrshire hybrid here at the 2025 UK Dairy Day. There we go, goes to the cow. Styche Famous Melody 3 from Seaton Farms is the champion Ayrshire hybrid, and reserve goes to the heifer, number 21, Wigborough, Wick Rubles Margot from John Smith.
Yeah, congratulations to
Congratulations to our hybrid exhibitors. A real quality show.
Yeah, with that Styche Famous Melody 3. Cycle Maguchi Geordie Red daughter. Coming out on top here in the Ayrshire hybrid.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully in a minute be able to cut across to the other ring as well to see that red and white class that I mentioned is happening, the red and white Holstein heifers in milk. But what a beautiful, beautiful sight.
Yeah, no mean feat standing reserve to that
No,
cow.
not at all. You can be seriously proud standing reserve champion of that cow.
That heifer's made the right way to come back again and
It is,
do it.
certainly is that, and she's, yeah, as you said, cut the
wide
right
as a
way to
bus,
go and
isn't it? Look
to
at
go
it.
and do it again. No, very nice, kind. Before we just sort of get over to featuring them, I don't want to don't give away too many results, but there is a result in the senior red and white heifers, and we've got the wide shot there. We can hopefully get in a little closer and just sort of feature them that little bit. Now here we are with the winner then of class number 19, the Holstein Senior red and white heifer in milk. From Blythe Farms is Cadog Doral Affligem Red, heifer that's had a great bit of success. She was first red and white two-year-old at UK Dairy Expo and reserve red and white. Second red and white heifer at the Royal Highland Show. Out of 10 generations, video excellent. I've been fortunate enough to judge the dam of this myself. First look, Geordie Affligem cow I really liked, and you can see a lot of the qualities of the mother in this heifer. You know, that lovely square rump.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 19, the senior red and white heifer in milk. Class kindly sponsored by Cogent Breeding Limited and LIC UK. Top of the line, number 69. This is K-Dog Doral Affligem Red, exhibited by Blythe Farms. In second place, number 68. This is Topcraft Reeve Palula Red, exhibited by Robert Crawford and John Smith. Let's hear from David on this class.
Moving on to our red and white senior twos, there's only two in the class, but we have pure quality at the top of this class. This is a heifer what you really have to admire for just that overall balance, that ring presence. She just so smooth on the move, tracks perfectly on her legs and feet, and what a quality memory system. He's just stuck leaf attaching that forward veins throughout, carrying the milk high and wide. It's just that overall balance and style what gives the advantage over this real functional sort of cow in second place. She's just somewhat snugger in that forward attachment. She has that ring presence, what gives you advantage on the day. We're taking nothing away for this great feet and legs on this heifer in second place. Okay, thank you.
So congratulations to Blythe Farms. They win the senior red and white heifer and milk class with K-Dog Doral Affligem Red.
So yeah, clear and concise there again from David and his reasons, and telling us why that Doral Affligem, Cadog Doral Affligem comes to the fore, and she's turning out to be a very good purchase out the black and white in 2023, to be fair. I know she would, the dam herself would have been housed at Kevin Rickards. That calf would have been developed down with Kevin, and he just loves seeing them go on and do well for others when they go on. You know, he obviously bred the champion at Holstein at the calf show last year, and He'll be as chuffed as Colin back there in the lines. Will Kev to see that one go on and do really well. Just seeing that Ayrshire Hybrid champion cow on her way out the ring, exiting, and we can appreciate her one more time as she leaves. Next class that we will be featuring will be the black and whites, the Holstein intermediate 2-year-olds, and again we're still running well ahead of schedule here. So. I think it makes a change, to be honest, Rich, doesn't it?
Yeah. We need a bigger class just to slow David down.
Yeah,
a
we're
little
usually just sort of trying to buy time all the time, but
I think the senior twos is one of the bigger classes of the day, isn't it?
The senior twos is going to be one of the classes of the day. I think there's only one class larger than the senior 2-year-olds, which we will have in a minute. We'll get these intermediates sort of done, and then they will be followed by them senior 2-year-olds, and then with Ayrshire heifers in milk. But I can, from my little bird's eye view up here, I can just see that the intermediate 2-year-olds are nearly ready up in the collecting area. So we won't be long before we're featuring those 3 heifers that have come forward in the intermediate 2-year-olds. And again, it's not without its quality in terms of depth of cow family and the breeding that's gone into each of these heifers. They're both showcasing international and homegrown cow families throughout the 3 entries that we're going to have. And yeah, once we're sort of completed here with the intermediate 2-year-olds, we'll then have them the senior 2-year-old Holsteins, but we're not really that far away from getting the first of our championships for the day. It'll soon be upon us. We'll have the Ayrshire heifers in milk and then the championship to follow, and then we'll have the first of our Grand Championships then with our colour breeds for the morning, the Guernseys, Jerseys, and the National Dairy Shorthorn Show and the National Brown Swiss Show will follow that. And once we get those completed, we will be joined by a couple of new voices on the live stream commentary. When they come up during those championships, I'll introduce you to those. But we'll just move on and start talking and featuring a little bit about the class that we've got entering the ring right now. So, as I mentioned, there's 3 entries forward. An entry from the Jones family, Wilto. Energy Graceful will be the first that we see enter in the ring. It's a heifer that has been previously shown at the Royal Welsh earlier this year, taking second place junior 2-year-old. She's actually the result of an embryo that came from Blondin. We have another 2 full sisters at home. The dam is a Dorman. Kentville Dorman Glamourville, that was honourable mention, all Canadian 5-year-old there back in 2021. And Lucy's come to join him on the day to strap the heifer. And just Neil Sloan here with his and Andrew Struthers heifer, Riverdane Summer Breeze. It's a heifer that they purchased from Riverdane. This has a pedigree to really live up to. She's a granddaughter of the 2022 Dairy Day champion, Riverdale Absolute Springsteen. Has been shown second at Ayr at 2 weeks fresh, was reserve champion, and then followed that up at the Royal Highland with the same, taking second place and reserve champion, reserve junior champion there as well. And the lads have told me that there'll be a 3-month-old calf by Have a Dream that will later in the year be selling at the black and white. So anybody that wants to invest in that cow family, they've got that opportunity through this effort that the lads have gone and themselves invested in. And then the third effort that we saw, the black effort that we saw in shot from Ed Seaton, and a Goldie leading the Doc daughter, Steich Doc Renee. Effort that was successfully shown as a calf was young William Seaton's handling calf. And she's a heifer that goes...
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next Holstein class, class number 21. This is the Holstein Intermediate 2-year-old class. Class kindly sponsored by Holstein International.
She's backed by 6 generations of straight excellence. Then the black heifer that we've just got in the wide shot here. Ed purchased a mother at the Hawksmoor dispersal in 2020, and there's a lot. That's just another one of those cows from Hawksmoor gone on and bred for their new owners. And there she is again, that Renee heifer that I was just giving you a few snippets of information about. Once again, I fully expect David to be pretty efficient and sharp with his placings, as he has been all morning so far, and each of the other judges have, which has been a great help in terms of keeping the show moving and keeping us bang on time here at UK Dairy Day 2025, and it means that hopefully we can go on and feature everything in a thorough sort of form for you guys at home. So yeah, Rich, while you've just been away for 2 minutes, I've filled everybody in a little bit on a bit of the cow families and stuff that's behind each of these cows, and once again there's sort of a dynasty of good cow families in front of us again. The heifer from Wiltdore is a result of an embryo from Blondin, as a honourable mention All Canadian 5-year-old as a mother. Neil Sloan and Andrew Struthers is nice Riverdale Summer Breeze heifer. That one is backed up by the Grandam being Absolute Springsteen.
Yeah.
1 year in 2022.
No introduction, does she?
None at all. And then Ed Seaton's sleek black heifer that's in here is a Renee that goes back to Hawksmoor through a cow that the dam is one he purchased at the 2020 dispersal of Rob Clare's herd there at Hawksmoor. So again, I never stop beating on about how the best ones breed the best ones, and the cow families are important.
Yeah, it can be quite daunting choosing all those bulls, but those cow families just help you, don't they?
They are the thing that sort of carries the job through, really, aren't they? You know, and you can see throughout this, you know, you've got somebody that's in one heifer, somebody that's invested in the first generation of international genetics. In another heifer, an international cow family with a reputation in the UK that they've invested in. And then the third is a solid UK cow family that keeps on delivering. But the word that we keep coming back to in the middle of all that is the cow family, the family. The dam side is so important in breeding cows, isn't it?
And you see bits of those cows in the offspring.
You certainly can,
yeah,
can't you? You
can
know,
see Springsteen in that in that young cow. And
yeah, you certainly can, and that's the joy you get from making a meeting, seeing if you can improve, and in the context of some of these, the best cows are the hardest to improve.
Oh, aren't they? Yeah, you just got to hold it, really.
You just got to hold it.
Yeah.
But if you can see the minuscule improvements you wanted in the meeting you made and the holding of all that form that you had from the previous generation,
you've got to be pleased with yourself.
You get a lot of joy out of it, don't you? And that is the joy of breeding cows, really, and it is to see what you can make from one generation to the next.
Because we do get some disappointments as well.
There's no doubt about that. That's why you have to take the joy when you get it to work and get it right, and you get a success story.
If it was that easy, everybody would be brilliant at it, wouldn't they?
Well, that is the thing, wouldn't it?
And in case anybody's worried, you haven't got to listen to us two all day. We are.
No, yeah. Well,
the afternoon shows.
I have briefly mentioned that we will be having a change of voice once.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 21. This is the Holstein Intermediate 2-year-old class, sponsored by Holstein International. Top of the line, number 73. This is Riverdane Summer Breeze, exhibited by Neil Sloan and Andrew Struthers. Second place, number 72, Wiltor Energy Graceful from David and Claire Jones. And in third place, number 74, Styche Doc Greeny, exhibited by Seaton Farms.
So, congratulations to Neil and Andrew. Again, successful sort of purchase coming to the 4-year. She also takes best udder today, and obviously takes the red ribbon for that. But as she's a bought-in animal, best exhibitor bred in the class, and congratulations to David and Claire and Matthew, Lucy on the halter, the whole family on taking the best exhibitor bred in that class as well with their Energy Graceful. And again, we sort of mentioned that junior 2-year-old red and white class. If this is the tone set, hopefully we're going to see a great championship lineup.
A great stamp of cattle. Yeah,
we're hopefully going to see.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Moving on to our intermediate 2, and we have 3 beautiful heifers in the class, but having said that, I think this heifer gets herself quite handily to the top. She's the most complete heifer in the class. She has so much style and balance. She has that strength to her front end, real strength to her spine, deep open rib, tracks on really good legs and feet, and got a beautiful mammary system, really carrying the milk high and wide. I'll just give her a big advantage on the day over this beautiful long-framed heifer. Just the way this white heifer handles her legs, she's much more free on the move than this real stylish heifer in second place. She just also carries her milk a little bit higher and wider up the rear than this long-framed heifer. Placing 2 over 3, there's really not a lot to choose between them. I just felt this heifer in second has that little bit more delum to her fore rib and more openness and spring to her rib than this relatively fresh heifer in third place, which I do believe will really come on. She's just quite fresh and just needs time to develop that middle, but there's a lot to admire about her. Thank you.
So congratulations to the Sloan and Struthers partnership. They win the intermediate 2-year-old class with Riverdane Summer Breeze.
And David there giving another clear, concise set of reasons, real stamping what he wants today. You can sort of follow him all the way through his classes. Scheduled next is one of the biggest classes of the day, the Senior 2s. With some real special heifers in here. Ewan's turn to just nip off, so he'll be back shortly. You get a great view when you're sat up here on the gantry. You can look round and see all the trade stands as well, and they are busier earlier in the day before everybody has to nip off home and get the afternoon chores done. And there's quite a buzz today. It's great to see, and a lot of people building up, watching the judging around the ring. Also lining up to come in is the first of the pure Ayrshire classes, the heifer and milk class. It's a real open show, having been down the lines all week. It's a good quality show of Ayrshire's. There's something for Pete to get stuck into.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to the ring our first Ayrshire class for the National Ayrshire Show here today at the UK Dairy Day. Class number 23, the Ayrshire Heifer and Milk, and this class is sponsored by NWF Agriculture.
First, number 87 is from the Broadley family in Derbyshire. It's Whitecroft Mike Flipjig. She was reserve interbreed and champion heifer at Ashbourne show earlier this year. Originally goes back to a black and white family, quite interestingly, and then developed through to full pedigree Ayrshires. '88. Butterbesley Premier Ebony from RNA Cornish down in Devon. She's Cochrane's Premier daughter. And then the third one is Jamara Hawaiian Gladys from JE and SM Seedle. Apamai is Hawaiian, well known throughout all breeders' circles. Luckily Ewan has returned. I've had to raid his notes. Ewan went round all the Ayrshire breeders, so I've managed to read his writing. I think while these first heifers are going on the ring, I think we should pay tribute to the Ayrshire young members and their movement. They look after anybody that has got a cow that'd like to show, just hasn't time, and they'll send them, and the young breeders look after them, and they clip them, and they look after them like their own, and they've been a good, talented bunch of kids this week. They've done a sterling job.
And certainly all three heifers in this class have actually been turned out by the young breeders.
Yeah.
And there'll be 3 cows within the entry later that they've also turned out. And, I've myself previously sent a cow up for the young breeders. Now, I'll be testament to the fact they do take care of them as if they're their own. They'd be under the instruction and guidance of Amy and Jake Sayer.
It's great to see. It is great to see, yeah.
And they do, as you say, take care of them as if they are their own cows.
They were shattered last night by the time they'd finished clipping and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just great for them to learn, and there are so many others that if they need help and guidance that they turn to. Well, I mentioned Wendy Collins earlier when we were talking about the Shorthorns. I know back the time I sent a cow up for the young breeders, there was maybe 18 or 20 with a string, and Wendy was helping them as well as if she mothered them.
Own. Yeah,
and as well as doing what she needed to do. And they have got that chance to turn to others for help as well, which helps them forge their way forward in terms of what they're learning.
Then they'll do the same thing as they get older and more experienced. And
it's just wonderful to see that sort of offered to people as an option of sending a cow when you're unable to come and give the time yourself to be able to get you.
Young Toby on screen now. He's flown over from the Isle of Man. I've met him for the first time this week. Lovely young lad.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely brilliant. And that's the other thing. They get the opportunity to lead cows for somebody else when they don't necessarily have cows of their own here as well.
Yeah.
Ben, obviously, here, Ben Broadley, he's leading a cow from themselves, from the Broadley family at Whitecroft there. This is a heifer that I'm not sure if you've already mentioned to people. She was at Ashbourne Show, and she actually originally goes back to a black and white cow family they had, and they've obviously graded it up as a VG mother, and it just, again, she's such an Ayrshire type heifer to think that she's come from that lineage. I haven't had a chance to check how many generations back. Right. And Ben was unsure himself, but poor lad's only probably seen 3 of them bred. He's that young, isn't he? So and then there's heifer that's come up from the Cornishes up Butter Besley, the Premier Ebony heifer. Rob and Anita haven't had to come up with these. Pop them on a lorry.
Yeah.
Send them up, and look at how the young breeders have turned it out.
Couldn't do any
credit
better
to them, really. Yeah. And the same has been true for this young heifer that's come down from Lancashire, from the Sea Dolls at Jamara. It's a heifer that's been out a couple of shows up in Lancashire.
Right.
It gives them the opportunity to send her here without having to give up sort of 5 days of time, really, to be able to come.
It's a big commitment, isn't it?
Yeah. And it is a great programme for those, and if there are any Ayrshire breeders at home that feel they've got a nice cow that should be attending the show, it's something that they should probably
don't be frightened to send them.
Have a look at sending them next year. You literally only have to send a cow food and a few instructions on what they're fed, and they will turn them out as if they are their own, and a credit to them in doing that. And quite the class for Peter to be working his way through. Again, granted, only
3 quite different heifers.
They're very, very different heifers, each with excellent qualities that you could draw them to the fore for. Very, very balanced types, and maybe one a little sort of dairier cut than the others. It'll be interesting where he goes, and it's just all about his reasoning as to his mind, what's going on in his mind.
Who knows what goes on in Peter's mind? I think I first met Peter. We used to do the dairy pentathlon at the dairy event many years ago at Stoneleigh. So we're talking a long time ago. I think it was 1991. There was I met a lot of these lads back there. There's young Baines as well out in the shed out there. Joey Teasdale. Yeah, a whole load of them, and then some of the Holstein guys, Will Armitage, and you sort of
we're going
things
back
like
to
that.
this friendships forge sort of thing that the show ring sort of offers you as, you all want to come, you all want to take home a red rosette. If you get the red rosette, you want the next bit, you want the championship that's coming after it. But not everybody takes it home.
No.
There's only so many of them red ones to go round. You come for the crack.
Oh, you do, yeah.
There's people from all over the country you probably don't see until you get here. You come for a bit of banter with them.
Some you won't see, year on year. Yeah, as long as your cow comes out looking the best it can, that's
all you can
do,
for
isn't
in
it?
That sense.
Yeah. It's got him scratching his head, this class.
I know. I've no doubt. I think anybody'd be scratching their head here, to be fair to them. because as you mentioned, 3 heifers that have varying sort of degrees of strengths in their own in their own sort of elements, and it is literally about what sort of stamp he wants to leave on the 3 of them, really. I think he's gone for the heifer from the Cornishes,
yes,
as we stand at the moment.
Yeah.
The sort of boxy, broke down, complete sort of balanced heifer.
Yeah.
Great legs. What did he follow with?
One from Broadley's.
The Broadley's heifer in second then at the moment, and then the little Jamara heifer then stands in third.
Yeah, I mean, she's a little sweetie. That is a...
Yeah, they're 3 just lovely, lovely, balanced, sweet little heifers that just, as we've said, you know, have their own sort of qualities that bring them to the fore. You shake them up and give you reasons a different way, and you'd still be right. It's just one of those real head-scratching classes, really, isn't it? But he's more than qualified. He's got a good. I'm looking down over the country. He's got a good cover of hair. He scratches his head plenty better than you and I will, anyway.
Yeah. Spit and polish these days.
And just for the sake of making a little conversation with everybody at home, first place heifer, we've mentioned stock bulls a little bit earlier. That's a stock bull that they sourced from John Cochrane.
Right.
Or it would have come from Ravenhill, from John Suffen's, bred there then, but it's a cow that John Cochrane owned, Cochrane's Premier. There's a bull in AI, Ravenhill Revolver from it, from that family as well now. But so it's a family that's on that AI radar anyway. But it's by a stock bull, and the other 2 then are by British bulls that have come through the cattle services stud as well. Beachmount Magic Mike stood in second, and Pamir's Hawaiian then stood in third. And Hawaiian has been leaving a lot of those that come to the top end of some of the classes here and there as well. I wouldn't say I've seen that many Magic Mikes yet, but judging by the second one, if the bodies on the few I've seen as youngsters, with the udder that has, it could be a bull that'll go the right way as well. So yeah, no, it's a proper testament to sort of UK Ayrshire breeding there in front of us.
Yeah, a little powerhouse, that winning heifer.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, got a result in this Ayrshire heifer in milk class number 23, kindly sponsored by NWF Agriculture, and top of the line goes to number 88. She's Butter Besley Premier Ebony, exhibited by Robert and Anita Cornish. She also takes the exhibitor bred and the best udder award in this class. Second place, number 87, Whitecroft Mike Flypy, exhibited by JD and BF Broadley and Sons. And in third place, number 89, Jamara Hawaiian Gladys, exhibited by JE and SM Seedle. Number 88 also is crowned the Ayrshire Heifer Champion, which is sponsored by the Cattle Information Service, and wins the Blue Merle Perpetual Challenge Cup. So our Ayrshire Champion heifer. So let's hear from our judge on this class.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first true Ayrshire class today. We've got a 2-year-old heifer in milk. I'd just like to say, tremendous class of heifers. You don't need them big when they're this good. This cow, this heifer at the top of the line, it's hard to fault. She's the kind of heifer I'm looking for. She's a heifer. She's going to grow on, but she's just so balanced, so clean through the front end, so hard through the top. What a tremendous udder this young heifer has. She's well bolted on at the front, welded on at the rear. She's got everything I want in a heifer. She's really, really balanced. I'm giving the advantage over this super dairy heifer in second place, just for that little bit more quality through the udder, a little bit sweeter through the bone, and a little bit more balance. But a real nice dairy heifer in second. Great height and width of that rear udder, which is getting over this real sweet stale heifer in third, this long carved heifer, which is a real good heifer in third as well. Tremendous class of heifers. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Congratulations to Robert and Anita Cornish. They win this Ayrshire heifer in milk and take the overall Ayrshire Championship in the heifers with Butter Besley Premier Ebony.
I don't know how these youngsters decide.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move into...
He obviously made the right choice.
I'll give you an insight into when I said
our final class of
the Rushford.
Holstein 2-year-olds, the senior 2-year-old.
I did sort
Class number 22, sponsored by Neogen.
to lead the cow. She'll need a fairly strong one on her on the altar, and he goes, "Oh, I've already said I like that one over there." I was like, that's that. I think that could be it. If they like a cow, they like working with the cow. I think they get the option. Is maybe part of it.
I think Rob and Nita want Toby leading the cow now. I think now he's on a winning streak because they've sent quite a special cow up as well.
They certainly have. It's a cow I've had the pleasure of judging last year. I think it should have come here last year, but anyway, it's here. It's had its ticket a year later.
Yeah.
And she is a bonny sort of cow, real nice sort of cow. So I know we've only got the Ayrshire heifers here in the shot at the moment, but just so you all know at home, once we cut to them, we've got that senior heifer in milk in the Holstein section, the senior 2-year-olds entering the ring. We've already got a good few of them that have already come in.
Another pretty special bunch.
It is some bunch of heifers, this, some bunch of 2-year-olds. 9 forward here in this class. It's alongside probably the 4-year-olds that we're going to get to later is probably going to be one of the classes of the day. Like I say, there's 9 in here. A lot of really special sorts of heifers as well that are forward. And I'll try my very best to see if we can get them all featured on camera. That'll be over to the lads down in the ring. I'll try my very best to fill you in on a bit of history on each and every one of them as we get them featured. And once they can conclude the presentations in the Ayrshire Heifer Championship that's exiting, I'm sure that the lads on the cameras in the ring will get us a nice focus on these Holstein Senior 2-year-olds. So first entry in the Senior 2-year-olds. Here is one from Emily Davis, from the Davis family of Rivermead, Rivermead Lambda Missy. It's the first show she's been out. The dam was bought at Willsborough, and it's a cow family that goes all the way back to Westwood Rudy Missy.
Yeah, a little story to that. We went down to Holsworthy Market. Mark was selling. Willsborough had got some nice pedigrees, but some with broken pedigrees in, and Emily took a liking to Missy, and her and her dad bought it, and the Missy cow, it's grown into a phenomenal milk cow. You know, living in Jersey cubicles, living with Jerseys and milk for fun, and it's great. You know, she's got a nice daughter off her at last. Yeah, really pleased how she's altered.
Yeah, no, she's a
powerhouse,
nice powerhouse sort of heifer, no doubt about that. And this is the other thing that maybe this sort of job encourages. While I've got her in shot here, this is the Wilto legend Shakira 6 from Wilto, reserve champion heifer and first senior heifer at the Royal Welsh earlier the year. The dam's a King Doc Shakira that they're currently flushing. Great granddam the Jacobs Unix Shania, and the great granddam obviously Shakira herself. She has 7 full sisters. They've sold 5, and the last 2 they've got are 87 and 86. And another sister that's been sold to Stowell Farms, a tattoo that's already VG as well. And then the one we've just got a rear shot of her udder here is a heifer that's come down from Green Towers, Butch Stella. Davy Gray, when we were checking him in, told me to tell everybody she's the Frisian. She don't look like a Frisian to me. She's a Pine Tree Butch with no sort of depth of pedigree behind her, but a mighty fine heifer to pull out of the middle of the herd. A first time out for her here as well. In shot then, Davy's on the strap of the heifer that's come down from Beauclair. Let's see if he can emulate Callum and get to the top. And last year, she was a lambda. First time out for her. Come down from the Brewsters there at Beauclair. She's actually maximum score heifer, 88 points. And there's 13 generations of Beauclair breeding behind that heifer. So, Beauclair are finalists in the Premier Herd competition later in the day. And when you go and look at the pedigree of that heifer back and see there's 13 generations, you can see why these guys come to the fore all the time. There then, Phil Potts, they're leading the entry from Richard Bowen, that was. Obviously not in shot now. That was the sidekick stocking, so the same family as the Reds that was winning the Junior 2s in the Reds earlier. And there's her dam to come later, but same family line. It's a cow family that originally Richard tapped into from the Crockers prefix of the Isle of Wight. The heifer came over from the Isle of Wight, won New Forest show. Richard got wind of it and went and tried to get her. It goes all the way back to Critchell, the stockings at Critchell. And there are tons of All Britain nominations out of it since they've dived into the family. And this is the line that Richard's kept for himself, not given away to Hannah.
Right.
But yeah, she was at Expo 2024 as a maiden, come fourth. She won the in-calf heifers at the Southwest, and it's the first time she's out in milk. So then, I mentioned the Shakira that's in shot here from Matty Jones earlier as well. But yeah, Matty just getting a line back up, nice and tidy. But we've still got some mighty big hitters left to feature here that we still haven't sort of had a shot of yet. A good few reputations amongst some of these as well, and some nice pedigrees. We did just get a shot just in the background there of, well, I'll start with this one, Wolf Lambda Ivy. So it's an heifer that's had a bit of success this year. Bred by Richard Armstrong, who's on the halter today. She was first Dairy Expo Reserve Intermediate Champion heifer, and first and Reserve Interbreed at the Royal Highland Show. Now owned by Blythe Farms, so she's up there with the Laids up in Scotland. The dam's an 88-point diamond back, and then six straight excellence. So she was purchased privately a month before Expo there from Sue and Richard at Wolfer. So yeah, she's got a bit to live up to. This is Daniel Weaver's heifer then. Aston Pool LA Amazing. It's the first show out for her. She's an ammo that goes back to Triday Ashlyn through a Dorman, and then Sterndale Valentine Ashlyn, and then the Durham Ashlyn there at Sterndale, back to the Triday Ashlyn straight from there then. And the Dorman mother is actually the first ever embryo that Dan bought, and she's currently his highest yielding heifer at home as well, and still at 280 days calved. So this one then, heifer that I know you caught a glimpse of and took a liking to just now, Rich, was the heifer from New Meadow, Megan Innes on the halter, Pfizer sidekick M Candy. She's had a bit of success, second in the Winter Yearlings at Expo 24, nominated All Britain Senior Heifer 24, and then she was fifth as a Winter Junior 2 this year at Expo. She obviously, the mother is the Mirand Candy that's had a lot of success. She was first in the senior 2-year-olds at Red and White, and honourable mention intermediate champion, interbreed champion heifer in milk, and grand champion reserve grand at Yorkshire
she was
23. And first junior heifer in milk, and honourable mention grand champion at Expo 23 as well. And they go back to the Lucky Advent Candy Cow then. That's the fourth dam of this heifer. And the interesting thing about this heifer is it's a 1,000-mile round trip for them. It takes them 10 to 11 hours to get here and get back. Yeah. So it's incredible to be turning up here at the show with a cow that's done nearly a half a day's travelling, and then 3 days later she's looking on this sort of form in the ring.
Yeah, credit to them.
So credit to them and congratulations to them. So yeah, that's pretty wicked. But I've still yet to see one other heifer with a bit of a story that we could do with featuring and saying a bit of pedigree about. That'll be entry number 80. I think this ain't her. That's the rear udder of Davy Gray's heifer, the 85, the Lambda Joan. We just once we get a shot of her, it'll be Billingcote New Era Barbie. She's been shown here, but David Wright today. Well, Anthony Jackson's on the strap on the halter, but she's exhibited by David Wright and Dave Mutton. So I went and asked Righty last night about a few bits about her, and he was like, don't know. She not been many places. Oh, hang on, she was champion heifer at Royal Cartmel. All right, good. So, and he says, oh, she was bred by the legendary Dave Mutton, and not I know, but I think you know him.
I've met him. I did the Lancashire Small Herds Holstein competition a few years ago. I met him there. Yeah, and hell of a herd of cows. Yeah, really good. Mm.
And then, just as a bit of a parting gift, Dave goes to me, by the way, she goes back to PR Barbie. So this is another one that traces back to Regan Crest PR Barbie, and so I think he did say the dam was sold as a fresh heifer, but behind that there's an unbroken pedigree then all the way back to the Regan Crest cow herself. So yeah, and a vast array of top-end sort of pedigrees and beautiful sort of heifers in front of us for this senior 2-year-old in milk heifer class, and nine that David will certainly be pondering and taking a bit of time over here, I'm sure. But beautiful ring full of heifers for us to sit back and appreciate, really.
Just while these are walking around, we've just had Matt went to come and join us. So, good afternoon, Matt. I know he's very worked up about this.
So yeah, so
if I can do it, anybody
as
can
Richard said, and I've mentioned briefly, you will be having a change of a couple of voices for the afternoon once we complete all the colour breeds championships and stuff. Richard and I are going to bow down to superior knowledge, and
we've got the encyclopedia now.
Matt Winter's going to take over alongside Katie Davidson for us for the string of this afternoon's classes. I'm sure you'll get an even deeper insight into the Holstein cow families from Matt than you will have off myself and Richard during the day. And then Katie's also going to join him as well, and Katie's been working hard, doing a lot of homework, getting to know these cows throughout the day yesterday. So you'll be looking forward to hearing the insight from those two during the afternoon. But Matt's also fortunate enough to be a finalist in the Premier Herd competition. So once Matt's got a shoot off for those presentations, Ben Yates is then going to take over from Matt. So you're going to have a nice variety of voices to keep you entertained for the afternoon as well. And Rich and I can sneak off and have a little bit of lemon tea to recover our voices a little bit.
So Matt, you've seen one or two classes. What's thoughts? What you've seen today so far?
Yeah, I mean the quality's been absolutely outstanding. I mean numbers might be down in one or two, but the heifers there, well, all the way down the line, like just fantastic. There's not one you wouldn't want to take home. So yeah, billion. So
yeah, and I think we've been talking about that all morning, about the fact that even though we may not have the depth and numbers in some of them, the quality of what there's been offered for David to judge, and the stamp he's been able to leave on those placings as sort of promises to give us a really nice heifer championship, really, doesn't it? And then we're going to have whatever comes to the top of this special sort of class as well.
Yeah, and this is a lovely class, isn't it? I mean, how many is there forward in this class?
9 forward here.
Yeah.
Some of which are sort of first timers, and some that have obviously got a little bit of reputation to live up to and stuff.
Yep.
And that all sort of goes out of the window when you come here. We've been mentioning it this morning a bit through the coloured classes in terms of the best of every sort of region coming together, where they don't necessarily meet as much anymore. You don't get so many people travelling a long distance to go to a show, do you?
No, true.
And what you're getting here is sort of the cream of every region coming up against each other.
Yeah, and you've got, I think there's 388 2-year-olds in here, or two or three anyway.
There certainly is 2.
Yeah.
And I'm going to probably bow down to the fact that you're right, there could well be 3. There's the
Beauclair Lambda Joan.
Yes, there's the Beauclair Lambda Joan. There is
David Wright's heifer.
David Wright's heifer, the Billincourt New Era Barbie.
Yep.
I believe, yeah, you could well be right. I think it's just the 288s, and then, there's some super quality, flashy 87-point heifers that are proper eye-catching, lovely mammaries on them.
Yeah.
And, this is the great thing about as a classifier, it's about boxing cows down. But to get to the top of the show ring, it doesn't just mean you have to be built well.
No, true.
The cow has to enjoy it. The cow has to bring herself out well. Have it been turned out to the best of its ability. And
You're absolutely right with the cow has to enjoy it, because so many can ruin their show before they even get in the ring.
That's 100%.
You know, it's
all it is. Yeah, yeah. You don't have style, and then you don't have. You could have the best heifer or cow built-wise in the world. She doesn't enjoy travelling from home and coming to the environment here. She can't come to the fore. There's no question about it, because the quality of animals that sit in that little bracket behind the very, very best one are so close that all they need to do is really enjoy the job, and they just trump them. So that's what makes this class so interesting, is the fact that anybody can really just sort of squeeze themselves out on top.
So I think has he selected the Bellingcourt heifer there?
Yeah, he's gone for the Bellingcourt heifer, but he's then gone for the Rivermead heifer, and then followed that with the Legend Shakira, as we stand. And again, that is the other thing. We say about 288-pound heifers, he's currently got one of them stood at the top.
Yep.
The other one hasn't been drawn in a 3. But I'm a big believer in leaving a pattern when you judge. So if the other 88-pound heifer doesn't match the first one, you make the pattern and you follow with something different.
Yep, true.
And I'll give him credit. That's what he's tried to do all morning, is leave himself a pattern.
Yeah.
And we just got this little shot here, just the rear udders on the top 3 as they currently stand, and then we're going to get a little look at further down the line, that bit as well. And what a depth of quality throughout the class, you know.
Yeah, and absolutely, it's a really outstanding class, isn't it?
Yeah, this is sort of what you love to see in a national show, is the depth of quality right the way down the line.
Yeah.
In a great volume of class as well, and it does. I'm sure that at this stage, David's got a proper fire in his belly now. He's had to work hard to get 9 heifers placed, and I bet you he's real fired up about getting his heifer championship in now.
Yep, yep.
I'd give a penny for Stephen McLaughlin's thoughts at the minute as well. He's stood back and he's weighing it up here. Nobody can see what we can see in terms of Stevie. He's done that real cowman's thing. He stood all the way back away from them. Just weighing up. He's sort of thinking, where's my mate gone here now then? And he's just weighing the lineup up, which it's grand. It's like another pair of eyes for David in here as well, isn't it? A pair of eyes that he truly does trust.
Yeah.
And, that's why he's asked him to be his ring man for the day as well. Is knowing that he can trust him for an honest and frank opinion as to what he's done and how it looks. And we'll get that other angle as well, that front side here now, and that's from the sort of other end of the line. And to say that heifer stood in 9th place, it's it's cruel, really.
Yeah.
But you know, it's Dave's job for the day. David's job for the day to put them in order, and somebody has to stand at 1 and somebody has to stand at 9 here. And I don't think anybody could go home disappointed standing in this lineup, would you?
No, it's a great lineup. Yeah, he's done a great job so far.
And strangely enough, nobody at home can see this, but I just nipped off for a comfort break there earlier when these were in the collecting area, and I gave Callum Gray a tap on his shoulder and told him, make sure you beat the old man. He stood one above the old man. Next time I go down, I'll go and see Davey and tell him he needs to hand the strap over. So yeah, we're making progress, and it's looking like. And it's wonderful, really. Like, we've got a heifer on top here that, well, I know maybe I shouldn't be. Andrew Swale spotted this heifer on the farm, put it up for 88 points. And then Wrighty's gone in. And if David Wright hadn't gone to get this heifer, she wouldn't have made it to the show today, I don't think, would she? Is sort of my point.
It's great.
So it's wonderful that there's been a way for this heifer to make it, to come to the fore here. And then, you know, the little stories you get with a heifer stood in second, and you've sort of felt the same with the story of just going and fancying something and then breeding a good one off it.
Yeah, so pleased for Emily.
And then third place as well is sort of a nice one. It's like Richard's leading a heifer that he's sold, and it's great that Colin's asking him to come back lead the heifer.
Yes,
you know.
Yeah, it's had a great year, that heifer. We're 6 months on from Dairy Expo, when she looked amazing, and come out again and stand that high up again. It's credit to them.
It is great that they continue that. And again, testament to the ability of these guys at home as well, that they can keep them coming out
constant,
on this sort of form, to this sort of quality, and still stand up and in amongst them, you know.
No, well, David's got his way now.
David's just got his way. Yeah, I noticed that myself. I thought I won't be able to give him a bit of stick now when I get out of here. He's managed to get himself moved up a little. So we've just got this wide shot. I see David's sort of chatting to them, so I'm going to assume we're on a final.
Yeah. That's
congratulations to the Wright family and the Muttons for their success in the class with this beautiful heifer, Billingcote New Era Barbie. So a crushable daughter.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, class number 22, the Holstein Senior 2-year-old class. Kindly sponsored by Neogen. Top of the line, number 80, Billingcote New Era Barbie, exhibited by H. Wright and Son and G.J. Mutton. Second place goes to number 75, Rivermead Lambda Missy, exhibited by the Davis family. She also takes the exhibitor bread and the best udder in the class. Third place goes to number 81, Wolfer Lambda Ivy, exhibited by Blythe Farms. Fourth place, number 76, Wiltor Legend Shakira 6, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Fifth place, number 85, Beclaire Lambda Joan 22, exhibited by J&E Brewster. Sixth place, number 77, Pfizer Sidekick M Candy, exhibited by New Meadow Holsteins. Seventh place, number 84, Green Towers Butch Stella from Green Tower Holsteins. And in eighth place, number 82, Aston Paul Amazing, from the Weaver Aston Paul Holsteins. And in ninth place, number 78, Rich Haven Sidekick Stocking from Richard Bown. So let's hear from our judge, David Hodgson.
Well, an absolutely fantastic class of junior, senior 2, sorry. Could you just give all these guys a round of applause, please? We lead off this class with our probably class as the most complete heifer in the class. You really have to admire the length and style of this heifer, the openness of rib, the strength in the through the spine, the way that she handles the legs and the feet. What a beautiful mammary system. So four attachments so snugly attached and carrying the milk high and wide in the rear. And it's such a close place between its top two heifers. I just felt this heifer is just a little bit longer and cleaner through the neck, more open through the rib than this absolutely fantastic udder heifer in second place, which is awarded best udder in class. Placing 2 over 3, I just give her an advantage on the day really. She's just more desirable of a pin setting than this super dairy heifer in third place. More the snugness in the udder attachments, more level through the floor udder than this real dairy heifer in third. Placing 3 over 4, and it is that dairiness that gives you advantage over this well balanced heifer in fourth place. It's the depth and the openness of rib what gives the nod on the day. Placing 4 over 5, 2 similar types of heifers. I just felt this heifer in fourth. She's more open in that fore rib. She's wider through the rump. She's just the way she's more youthful in the udder than this real dairy heifer in fifth place. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to H. Wright and Son and GJ Martin. They win the senior 2-year-old class with Billingcote New Era Barbie.
So we've just completed the Holstein Senior 2-year-olds in milk. So next job now is to be moving on to the first of our breed champions. So first to the ring will be the Guernsey and Jersey Championships. And we look forward to seeing the class winners from each of those breeds come back and hopefully see that wonderful depth of quality that we've had throughout each of those breeds during the day before we find out our Grand Champion for both the Guernsey and Jersey breeds today.
Yeah, it'll be some really nice coloured championships, I think.
Yeah, we're going to see sort of the cream of the crop from each of those classes, those wonderful Guernsey 2-year-olds that we saw at the start.
Yeah.
That lovely long junior cow that came to the fore. And then obviously the senior cow that's cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, very similar.
Same bull.
Yeah.
That you can easily see the pattern and the style of what he's looking for. So we've just been joined now. We had a little brief visit from Matt Winter there earlier, who was one of the voices you'll be hearing this afternoon once these colour breed championships are done, and Richard and I can go and have a nana nap. Katie Davidson's one of the other voices you're going to be listening to this afternoon, and she's just sort of joined us, and I thought before she nips back away, before she has to take over full responsibility in a bit, that we'd introduce her to you and you can get used to the Scottish tones that you're going to hear this afternoon.
Thanks, Ewan. It might take a bit of getting used to after you guys this morning, but...
So you've been out in the cattle shed most of the last couple of days. Had an eye on a few of the classes this morning, and we're obviously coming on to some of the Colour Breeds Championships, and we've obviously seen that serious class of senior 2-year-olds.
Yeah, a really strong class of senior 2s.
So just give us an insight as to what you're thinking of the quality of the show and the sort of pattern that we've seen so far this morning.
Yeah, I think, the numbers maybe aren't just there compared to last year, but the quality is still really strong, and it's going to be a great afternoon for both breeds, to be honest. I think they'll both have a strong show, good lineups.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with you in terms of, like, we've had the coloured breeds this morning where maybe we don't have the same just numbers as usual, but we've set a great tone for a really good day at the show, and the junior classes, the intermediate classes then rather, of the Holstein breed.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move into the first of our colour breed championships.
Yeah,
and
I think
we welcome the Jersey breed back into the ring for their Jersey Grand Championship. We welcome our judge, Heffin Wilson, back into the ring. The Jersey Championship kindly sponsored by the Laley Centre, Midlands. So leading our championship in is the heifer in milk, number 15, Rivermead, Ferdinand Candy 2. The junior cow, led by number 31, Nether Valley, Oliver Regina. Second to her, number 34, Mostragee RT Premier Spritz. And the senior cows, led by number 42, Riverside Casino Hazelnut 2. And second to her, number 43, Longing Legal Lassie.
So I think you just must have overheard Mark introducing the jerseys that were coming into the championship lineup here, and I'll just give you a brief run through of the Guernseys that we'll be featuring in a minute as well. The winning heifer and the second place heifer, Emma Eve Drone Rosie, Kim Coat Penny Bluebell. The junior cows was Greensfield Dan B Seagull and Edgehill Latimer Okapi. And then from the senior cows was Greensfield Dandy Dan Dolly Star and Glanmore Levi Okapi. And
well, ladies and gentlemen,
I've said Okapi twice, I've said Dandy Dan twice.
There is your Jersey Breed Championship
for
the 2025 UK Dairy Day. In just a few moments we'll hear from our judge before he makes his champion and his reserve.
Thank you, Mark. I'd like to start by thanking the Jersey Cattle Society for inviting me here to judge today. It's definitely been an honour and a privilege. It's no better spectacle than judge at this great show. I'd like to thank also Holstein UK, the board and the Dairy Day Committee and workers that have put this tremendous spectacle on for us all here as exhibitor and judges. This is definitely the best scenery you could have for judging, The setup here and the facilities are second to none. Just a shame, really, the Jersey side, you couldn't really get the national show here, joined up with all other breeds. But today, ladies and gentlemen, I also like to thank all of the ring stewards here today, backroom staff here today, for getting things flowing here today. And it definitely means a lot to all the exhibitors of their hard work. But down to business, what a lineup here today. 5 beautiful, beautiful animals. We're spoilt for choice here today. Tremendous balance of these cows. The mammary systems are exceptional. They're high, wide, big rear udders. Please show your appreciation when I go out and tap out my champion reserve and honorary mention. Thank you.
Thank you, Heaven. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion jersey here at the 2025 UK Dairy Day?
Well, you can all hear the atmosphere building at home. And it won't be long till we find out who Heaven Wilson's champion reserve and honourable mention for the Jersey Show at UK Dairy Day 2025 is awarded to.
There we go, goes to the heifer and milk. Rivermead, Ferdinand Candy 2 is your champion jersey. Congratulations to the Davis family. Reserve champion goes to the Senior Cow, Riverside Casino Hazelnut 2. Congratulations to the Llewellyn family. And honourable mention to Nether Valley, Oliver Regina from the Scott family. Let's hear a final few words from Heaven.
Thank you. What a choice here today. But this heifer, she blows me away here, ladies and gentlemen. This heifer is pure class, style, never gives you a bad look. Tremendous length of body, mammary system, exceptional. They're very, very close between the reserve champ. Just overall, a little bit dairiness. I prefer the way that tail head sits in between those pins over this beautiful, powerful cow in reserve champion. A cow, again, you got to admire for the power on this cow, the depth of body, beautiful mammary system. She had the advantage over the honorary mention cow, just a bit more cow for me here today. That is beautiful, beautiful mammary system in honorary mention. Thank you very much and congratulations to all exhibitors. Thank you.
Well, congratulations to the Davis family.
Thank you, Heaven. So final time, ladies and gentlemen, your champion jersey, Rivermead, Ferdinand Candy. Just like to take this opportunity to thank our judge, Heaven Wilson, who please put your hands together and show your appreciation to our judge. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Guernsey Breed Championship. What a show for the Guernseys here today at the UK Dairy Day. Our heifer and milk led by number 3, Emma Eve, Drone Rosie. Second to her was number 1, Kim Cope, Penny Bluebell. The Junior Cow led by number 28, Greensfield, Dan B. Seagull. Second to her, number 25, Edge Hill, Latimer, Okapi. And finally, the Senior Cows led by number 44, Greensfield, Dandy Dan, Dolly Star. And second to her, number 46, Glanmore, Levi Okapi. Let's hear a few words from our judge, Peter Beresford, before he makes his champion and his reserve and honourable mention.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to say a huge thank you to the Guernsey Society for trusting me with judging your show here today. It's always a great honour to be asked to judge a show, and to be asked to judge a breed that's not your own is an even greater honour. I'm really, really pleased and proud to be in this ring. We've got 6 Super Guernseys. It's been probably the best Guernsey show I've seen. We've got quality right throughout the classes and good numbers forward too. Started with the 2-year-olds this first thing this morning. Got a super long dairy heifer winning that class with tremendous udder and a great future ahead of her. And a really young, youthful heifer in second place in that class. The intermediate cows, again, a real big, strong cow winning the class. Tremendous milk on this cow, tremendous quality and strength. Followed by a really, really youthful looking second carver in second in that class. And then in the seniors, this big fourth carver, tremendous udder on this cow, tremendous frame, real dairiness throughout. And then followed by this cow in second place here, a real dairy machine, fifth carver, and still showing all the quality. I will now go out and tap out my champion and reserve.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be crowned the champion Guernsey here at the 2025 Dairy Day.
So yeah, we're just going to feature that final one look through the lineup. And it's nearly just about through the eyes of Peter Beresford, and he's on his way to tap out his champion, and it goes to the...
There we go, ladies and gentlemen, goes to the heifer in milk. Emma Eve, Drone Rosie, congratulations to the bottom family. Reserve champion goes to the Senior Cow, Greensfield, Dandy Dan, Dolly Star. Well done to the Greenslade family. And honourable mention also to the Greenslade family with the Junior Cow, Greensfield, Dan B, Seagull. Let's hear from Peter on his championship.
Thank you very much. I'll lead off with this heifer. I made this heifer champion today. I think this heifer has such a great future in the breed. She's got everything you're looking for in a dairy cow. She's got length, she's got strength, she's got dairy character, she's got depth of rib, spring of rib, and a really, really well-attached dairy-looking udder, veination, and the bone quality throughout this heifer just gets her above the cow in reserve. Just super bone quality throughout that heifer. The cow in reserve, tremendous, big, strong cow, big dairy cow in a fourth calf with a super udder. And then that just gets her above the one in honourable mention just for that quality through the udder. But thank you very much to the Gernzi Society for asking me to judge. I hope I've not done too bad a job. And thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, Peter. So, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your Guernsey champion goes to the heifer in milk, Emma Eve, Drone Rosie. Congratulations to the bottom family. Well done to all of our exhibitors. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our judge, Peter Beresford, for judging the Guernseys here today. Please put your hands together and show your appreciation for our judge.
Yeah, massive congratulations to the bottom family on taking that win. Such lovely people, and it's great to see them come to the fore with what is a wonderful little Guernsey 2-year-old. And again, to the Greenslade family with reserve and honourable mention with those two powerhouses of the
very
Guernsey
similar
breed.
cows, aren't they? Yeah,
they're cut very much the same, and I think we can all agree that we kind of see Peter's pattern in terms of what he's been looking for during the day there. Out of what has been a very, very strong show of Guernseys.
Yeah, day for the heifers so far.
It is, certainly is that.
Yeah, an outstanding Jersey heifer. I thought she was just...
Oh, thanks to our sponsors of the Guernsey Grand Championship, Affy Milk. We thank them for their kind sponsorship. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move into our Brown Swiss National Show Grand Championship here today, sponsored by Coach and Breeding and LIC UK.
Now, the only three Swiss we have, but what a group of three.
Yeah, they certainly are that. And I think those words describe them, you know, they're a group of three, all cut the same shape, same wedge. I think this is where Andy's work starts, properly.
It is, really.
To sort of make the call where to go, because what he's got is an exceedingly special kind of Brown Swiss heifer.
I chatted with...
So we lead on Brown Swiss Championship with the
You've had some good ones.
heifer in milk.
It's not the best one. This is
Kedar, Dreamy Sweet Cheeks.
It is a very special heifer.
And the Junior Cow,
it's sort of a wicked
number 38, Kedar, Rapidly Ever After.
Tremendous.
Dairy cow, that, isn't it? And the old cow just... I think that...
Finally, the Senior Cow, Kedar, Supernova Harmony.
She looks absolutely amazing.
And I honestly wouldn't be able to disagree with you.
No.
You know, I think she does. She looks fantastic. It's just, for me, there's the thing of...
utter beauty,
this is some
isn't
heifer.
it? Yeah.
It is utter beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is just special, isn't it?
Yeah, I can... Well, it's not for us to put money on.
No, it isn't. It isn't, not at all.
If we had three on the trot, you wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise you, you know, to take the third, heifer taking the third championship of the day it's more than believable.
Yeah.
But that is Andy's decision to make. and he's more than capable of making it without anybody else's input. And whichever way he goes, these three making champion reserve and honourable mention is going to be a beautiful lineup that represents the Swiss breed so well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your Brown Swiss Grand Championship for the national show here at the UK Dairy Day. Just a few moments, we'll hear from our judge, Andy Cope, before he taps out his champion reserve and honourable mention.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a real honour to be in the ring judging the Brown Swiss today. What I've lacked in numbers, I haven't lacked in quality. I've got three beautiful cows in front of me. I've got an outstanding 2-year-old that's beautiful and balanced and full of milk and very stylish. A fantastic third calver, full of milk again. And then this super 7th calf cow at the end of the class. I'd like to thank the Brown Swiss Society for giving me the chance to place these animals. And without holding you up anymore, I will now tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention. Thank you.
Thank you, Andy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, going to be crowned the champion Brown Swiss. There we go, goes to the heifer in milk. Kedar, Dreamy Sweet Cheeks from Messrs. Lockhead & Sons. Congratulations, Jess and Johnny and family. Reserve champion to number 38, the Junior Cow. This is Kedar, Happily Ever After from T. Lockhead & Sons and Joe Bradley. An honourable mention to the Senior Cow, Kedar Supernova Harmony from Ron Miller. Let's hear a final few words from Andy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, following with the trend, I've gone with the heifer as champion. For me, this is just an outstanding animal. I don't think I've ever seen a better Brown Swiss 2-year-old ever in my life. And I just think it's got such a massive future. And if it went anywhere in the world, it'd be competing in the Brown Swiss ring. She beats my cow in second place, which is a beautiful cow. I just prefer the extra seam through the rear udder and a little bit more balance and style. As I say, I think this cow, the two cows below her have been beat by a very special heifer. The old cow in third, 7 calves I've got to really admire, but the 2 younger cows just carrying the milk a little bit higher today. So congratulations to the exhibitors, and let's give this very special 2-year-old a big round of applause. Thank you.
I think Andy summed it up pretty good.
Yes.
She's a pretty special 2-year-old.
She is, yeah.
So that's 3.
Thank you, Andy. So congratulations to Jess and Johnny Lockhead, ladies and gentlemen. Great supporters of this Brown Swiss show, and they showcase the Brown Swiss breed, so they're a real credit to them. But they take the championship today with Kedar, Dreamy Sweet Cheeks. And our thanks once again to our sponsors of the championship, Cogent Breeding and LIC UK. So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our judge, Andy Cope. Please put your hand together and show your appreciation to our judge.
Have sugar in it, but it'll give some sort of rush. So yeah, congratulations to the Lockhead family for...
So ladies and gentlemen, we move into our Dairy Shorthorn Breed Championship national show for the Dairy Shorthorns. Our judge, Carly Priestinger, all the way from the USA to judge our Dairy Shorthorn show. We'll lead the championship with the heifers in milk. Number 11, Driscoll Belladonna 504. Second to her was number 12, Rockstar Lady Barrington. Junior Cow, led by number 23, Churchroyd Heather 139. The intermediate cow then, led by number 51, Churchroyd Fay 22. Second to her, number 47, Sean Lear Jerry 25. And finally, the Senior Cow led by number 65, Church Royd, Bronte Wild Eyes 62. Ladies and gentlemen, your Dairy Shorthorn Grand Championship here at the 2025 UK Dairy Day, sponsored by the NWF Agriculture.
So yeah, I'll go back and congratulate the Lockett family on their success in the Brown Swiss ring with what is a wonderful 2-year-old coming to the fore, but also on their involvement in the reserve and honourable mentions. I know the reserve is obviously jointly owned, and Jess's dad has obviously got the honourable mention, but they're all a strong involvement from Kedar. In terms of breeding them all, and it is a proper picture that epitomises a breed and a great advert for the breed. But we've also heard Mark talk a little bit about the Shorthorn Championship that we've got going on in the other ring, and Kylie Preisinger has narrowed it down to her preferred 5 animals, keeping both heifers, the
Junior
Junior Cow and the Senior Cow. And the
intermediate cow.
And the intermediate. Sorry, the intermediate is what I was meaning to say there, and then the senior cow.
They've fetched the big guns out as a senior handler as well, Ian's
decided that he needs to get involved and get the job done right. And again, we've sort of flitted with talking about the fact that adverts for the breed, and obviously this is the first time the national show is here in the Shorthorns at UK Dairy Day, and a thanks have to.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
casting an eye over them. I'll leave you with
your 2025 National Dairy Shorthorn Grand Championship. Our judge, Carly Pressinger, all the way from the USA, to judge for us today. In just a few moments, we'll hear a few words from her before she goes out and makes her Grand Champion reserve and honourable mention.
So yeah, and who needs a better advert for a breed than the 5 that we've got in the final lineup in front of us here? I think they epitomise everything that this breed's about. It's about that strength, robustness, the ability to work in any sort of system, however compromising that may be.
A little bit of refinement.
So here we go.
And the added bit of dairy form that we all know.
This has been a tremendous day of dairy shorthorns here at UK Dairy Day, and I think these breeders, they have just brought out some of the most highest quality dairy shorthorns that I've seen in a long time as far as the group. This is a tremendous group of well-uddered cows that you've seen out here, from these 2 first calf heifers that just phenomenal udders. They've got the openness of rib, they've got the dairy quality that they're carrying throughout. Down to our second lactation cow, again, phenomenal udders. You can see the milk, you can see the quality through them. They're just long-bodied, nose to tail. Just absolutely phenomenal. We're looking at height and width of rear udder. We're looking at the set of the legs from the side view, how they're walking as they move out, strength of pasterns, and then we get to this 5th lactation cow in the end, who just has kept the youthfulness of her mammary. It's the height and width of that rear udder is just absolutely phenomenal. The boxcar rump that she's got on her, just quality cows across the breed here. I would like to take a minute to thank the exhibitors for asking me to come in and judge this. It means a lot to me that you would trust me to judge, on one of your biggest one of your biggest stages. And it's been an honor, and I appreciate the effort. And I thank you to the entire staff here at the show. This is one of the best run shows I have ever been at. You guys have kept it on time, you've kept it in order, and you've done everything to make me feel welcome and appreciated. So I thank you for that. With that, I'm going to go out. I'm going to high five my champion. I'm going to find my reserve, and then I will find my honorable mention.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the Grand Champion Dairy Shorthorn here at the UK Dairy Day.
So yeah, we're at the business end here, and we'll get a bit of client.
There we go, goes to the Senior Cow, Churchroyd, Bronte Wild Eyes. Congratulations to IRG Collins and Partners. Reserve champion goes to the Heifer and Milk. Congratulations to the Thomas family. Driscoll, Belladonna 504. And honourable mention to the second place heifer, Rockstar Lady Barrington. Congratulations to Grant Pink. Let's hear a final few words from Kylie.
I can't really walk away from this 5-year-old with the rump structure she's got, the correct legs she's got, the height and width of that rear udder. She is just a phenomenal cow. Just capacity of the rib. It's a tough call for me. This young cow, she is just stunning. Absolutely love the mammary system on her. I just need to see her. Give me just another year, a little bit more size, and maintaining that. And then I'm following it up with my second place heifer, who is, again, she's one of the most stylish cows. She's so balanced. She's got a great rump. And again, just a set of udders here that just makes me happy.
Thank you, Kylie. Ladies and gentlemen, your Grand Champion, Dairy Shorthorn, goes to Churchroyd, Bronte Wild Eyes 62. Congratulations again to the Collins family. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our judge, Kylie Prissinger, travelled all the way from the USA. Please put your hands together and show your appreciation for our judge.
Yeah, and I think that round of applause and appreciation.
We also have the Billy Goodman Award, which is awarded to the herdsman in charge of the champion cows. So that Billy Goodman Award is being awarded to Harry and Molly Collins. So well done to Harry and Molly.
So, yeah, no, great credit to Kylie. What a fantastic championship lineup. And if this old cow hadn't been here, we'd have been another heifer champion.
Our champion Shorthorn wins the Frank Morris Perpetual Trophy and also the Daniel Jobson Perpetual Challenge Cup. Congratulations to all of our Dairy Shorthorn exhibitors. Been a great show for the breed.
So yeah, the last championship that you're going to solely have myself and Richard having any input on. Katie and Matt look to be relaxing here, getting ready for a bit of input. So once we get the next championship in, which will be the Holstein Heifer Championship, we'll maybe get a little bit of insight from the two of them as well before Richard and I then hand over to them for the afternoon. We'll just get the presentations and proceedings with the Shorthorn national champion completed before we move on to
the history on some of those trophies.
Yes, no, you're certainly right.
Some phenomenal trophies.
There will be some fantastic history behind those trophies that we've got in there, and it must be something special as a Shorthorn breeder with such a long history within the breed. And I'm talking about both, the Collinses at Churchroyd and the Thomases at Driscoll standing in reserve. They've all a massive history within the breed to be challenged.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now move into our Holstein Heifer Championship, sponsored by Holstein UK.
So we're obviously still in shot with the Shorthorn Championship as they're exiting the ring, and a massive congratulations to the Collins family, the Thomas family at Driscoll, and everybody else on such a fantastic first National Dairy Shorthorn show here at UK Dairy Day. I think it's been a fantastic quality of show right the way through the classes, and we've got ourselves a fantastic champion, reserve an honourable mention at the end of it. And then entering the ring whilst I'm talking about these fantastic Shorthorns that have come to the fore is each of the contenders for the Holstein Heifer Championship here today. So we've everybody that's come throughout the senior yearling, the milking yearling winner, the winners from the junior red and white heifers, that will then be followed by the junior black and white heifers, then your winning senior red and white, that will be followed then with the intermediate black and whites, and then finally the senior red and white heifer champions today. So I think we're in for quite the feast for the eyes when we get each of these animals in, and David takes his time to select his final 5 for this Holstein Heifer Championship today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our Holstein Heifer Championship, led by our senior yearlings. Number 41, Tregibi Rager Luster Red. Second to her, number 40, Sweet Pea JS Barbie. A milking yearling was won by number 53, Tregibi King Geraldine. Then our junior red and white heifer milk, won by number 58, Hamview Snowdrop Stocking Red. Second to her, number 56, Logan Power Tabitha Red. Then on to a junior 2-year-old, number 68, Beclaire Da Vinci Ariel 2. Second to her, number 60, Flag Lambda Brenda 2. Then the senior red and white heifer milk, this is 69, K-Dog Doral Affligem Red. Then the intermediate 2-year-old, number 73, Riverdane Summer Breeze. Second to her, number 72, Wiltor Energy Graceful. And finally, the senior 2-year-olds, led by number 80, Billingcote New Era Barbie. And second to her, number 75, Rivermead Lambda Missy. So, ladies and gentlemen, your Holstein Heifer Championship, sponsored by Holstein UK. Our judge, David Hodgson. So our judge is now going to select his final lineup before he goes out and makes his Grand Champion.
So, David has narrowed them down to 5, ladies and gentlemen, and what a 5 they are. He's set off from the top here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
the winning...
Your final 5 will come round and centre the stage before we hear a few words from David.
So yeah, so he's obviously set off with his winning junior in the first member of the final 5 heifers here, and then the winning senior red. So the winning junior was Beauclair da Vinci Aerial 2. The winning senior red, Cadog Doral Affligem red. And then he's followed on there with Riverdane Summer Breeze that won the intermediate. And then first and second from the senior 2-year-olds. He's gone with Billingcote New Era Barbie and Rivermead Lambda Missy. So your final 5 heifers for the Holstein Heifer Championship are decided. So it's over to David now to select his favourite 3 of these 5 fantastic heifers that he's put out in front of us.
No idea.
Oh, yeah. There is no right or wrong to it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this championship.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to our junior champion. Can you just, everyone will give these exhibitors a round of applause, because what they have in front of us is absolutely fantastic. I think these are the sort of heifers we all want to milk at home. You know, they all exhibit that youthfulness, they all have strength through that front end, they all have strength in the spine, can all walk on fantastic legs and feet, and above all have fantastic mammary systems. So without much further ado, I will tap out my champion reserve and honourable mention junior champion, and hope you give them the round of applause that they duly deserve. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be crowned the champion Holstein heifer at the 2025 Dairy Day. There we go. Goes to number 69, K-Dog Doral Affliferum Jet Red, exhibited by Blythe Farms. Reserve champion number 80, Billingcote New Era Barbie from H. Wright and Son and G. Mutton. An honourable mention, number 75, Rivermead Lambda Missy from the Davis family. Let's hear a final few words from David.
You've just got to love this red heifer. As soon as she comes in the ring, she just catches your eye, she just glides around, she moves effortlessly, and she just has so much quality throughout. It's that strength of spine, absolutely beautiful legs and feet. She really are perfect in the snugness of that udder attachment. And it's just the bloom in the udder probably gives you advantage over this senior two on the day. Taking nothing away from a reserve and honourable mention, really are a quality pair of heifers and probably the strongest class of the day so far. Okay, thank you.
Well, congratulations to Blythe Farms on their success here in the...
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Blythe Farms. They win the Holstein Heifer Championship with number 69, K-Dog Doral Affliferum Red.
And then also congratulations to both reserve and honourable mention, the Wright and Musson families for the reserve with Billingcote New Era Barbie, and the Davis family at Rivermead for their honourable mention with the Lambda Missy.
Yeah, top. Just a great three. There was a lot of chat, wasn't there, before at his final lineup?
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
Everybody chipping in what they liked.
And I just think, again, it's about that leaving a pattern and seeing things.
And
what you've got.
Welcome Holstein UK President Mark Logan to present our awards in this championship.
Yeah,
of course, we thank Holstein UK for the sponsorship of this Holstein Heifer Championship.
Yeah, it just screams balance, doesn't it? Just screams balance, and that lovely long forudder that it has, and great. I mentioned it at the class. She turned into a great investment at the black and white, but she's a super investment now. Certainly, you know, both with the cow family that's behind it, and I mentioned that I judged the mother, and I always told Kev that the mother would deliver something special, but something special has come in the daughter, I think, isn't it?
Very much, yeah. It's a lovely heifer. Look at her there, just cutting away, quite happy.
And again, we've mentioned it previously with Matt as well. They have to enjoy it, and you can tell this heifer really enjoys this job. Great sign of a cow enjoying itself in the ring is the way that it just sort of gets itself cut in and get itself really comfortable. And yeah, it's just a sort of great sort of heifer for that, and it just does enjoy the job. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, great. Well, that's a good way to sign off.
So yeah, yes, that'll be, well, Richard and myself waving you goodbye. There's a few awards and stuff to be presented after they sort of complete the presentations here in this championship. They'll be moving on to the presentation of a couple of Master Breeder Awards. So you'll probably just have to put up with Mark's commentary during those while those Master Breeder Awards are being presented, and then you'll be rejoining us really with Cows in the Ring with Matt and Katie afterwards, and best of luck to them with the commentary this afternoon. I'm sure you'll have a fantastic insight from them in terms of what you're seeing in the ring here, and all the proceedings here at UK Dairy Day. And then later today, as I've mentioned previously, Matt will be leaving us later in the day when the presentation for the Premier Herd competition comes upon us in the ring, and you'll be joined by Ben Yates, who will then close the day out with Katie Davidson all the way through to the close of the show when we get the Ayrshire and Holstein Grand Championships to the tail end of the show. So we're looking forward to strong classes this afternoon throughout both those national shows, and then obviously come into the climax at 4 o'clock with the championships. Be quite close.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on to our Holstein UK Awards, the presentation of the 2025 Master Breeder Awards. So if we could ask our members to come forward. So, ladies and gentlemen, our presentation of the Master Breeder Awards, and this year the Master Breeder Awards Holstein members whose herds have achieved a high standard in both classification and production. And this year those Master Breeder Awards go to Yasmin Bradbury, Peak Holsteins. Congratulations. We welcome the Jones family in, Fythe Holsteins. And finally, Carebury Holsteins, the Masson family. So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our Master Breeder Awards for 2025. Please put your hands together and show your appreciation for all of our Master Breeders.
The Junior 3 is coming in now.
So we're moving on to the Holstein Junior 3-year-old class now after the championships and those awards.
So we'll just do a little bit of an introduction. So that was Katie Davidson, who many of you will know used to edit the Holstein Journal. And I'm Matthew Winter from the Corringham herd, but also a Holstein UK board member.
So just on the screen there, the black cow, young cow, was a Panda Miss Diamond from the My
So, ladies and gentlemen, we keep the show on the road. We now welcome into the ring the Holstein Junior 3-year-old. This is class number 25, sponsored by O'Donovan Engineering Limited.
Is a Ayrshire Da Vinci Shower 3, an 86 2-year-old that's had 2 calves, and she calved on the 22nd of June from the Davis family.
So this is a heifer that Max bought at Brian and Randolph's sale in July, the premier herd sale that he had on the Premier Open Day.
Now on your screen we have Wiltor Chief Cheers from the Tomlinson family. She has scored 87 points and calved back in April. She was purchased at the end of last year in the Wiltor Winter Milk Extravaganza sale.
And she's been followed by Tregiby Prairie Chief Snapple, which is owned by the Wilson family at Tregiby, and Blaze also has a share of that. So there's Blaze there with the Wiltor Chief Cheers heifer, second calver, sorry.
She did win the Interbreeds Heifer Championship at the Welsh Dairy Show last year, and her daughter, by applicable, has just qualified for the All Britain Calf Show.
Yeah, it's at our club calf show, that applicable calf, and it was honourable mention as well, and for a baby calf, and it was a real lovely calf, so it'd be well pleased with that purchase.
We're now seeing Davy Gray on the halter of Beclair Lambda Rights End, an 89-point young cow that calved in May. Just to mention, this is a big year for the Gray family, who Davy's going to be celebrating his 50th shortly, and young Callum his 21st, and Father Jim his 80th this year, so massive birthday year for the Gray family. On the screen now we've got Ethan Wilson leading Tregiby Prairie Chief Snapple.
So this Snapple cow, she's a chief from a sister to Shakira. So the Holborn Schnappel Storm that the Wilson family bought at the black and white sale a few years back. And I think that's Davy Gray again with the Beauclair Lambda Rise End.
This is her first time shown, but she was best cow in the Lanarkshire Herds competition recently, and the Beclair herd is representing Scotland in the Premier Herds.
Davy Brewster was at pains to say that she's currently been housed at Ian Smith and Sons with receiving expert care from Aaron Smith. So yeah, he's very grateful for that. So this family, there's 3 partners in that cow, David Brewster, David Gray and Ian Smith and Sons.
A cow we haven't yet mentioned, and David has just taken a closer look at, is Spruce Grove King Peggy. She is an 86.2-year-old that was purchased privately from the Foodie family in Mayo. She was 4th intermediate 2-year-old here last year, and her dam is actually now at Mostragee and was shown at the Winter Fair. She was purchased just recently at the Pathway of Panda sale in July, and this is also her first time shown. But Dan really liked the pedigree. The dam is all German 4-year-old in 2020 and was reserve all German Senior 3 in 2019.
So she's by Miss Danielle Devour, who has sired quite a few show cows in North America, and from an excellent Diamondback.
I like water bottles. I get like obsessive with water bottle and I use it and then I have to find myself to do it.
We're looking at Max's young cow here, but she is one of just 2 that he's brought this year, having a quieter string this year after a big wedding recently.
So that's John Metcalf there with, I think it's the Spruce Grove King pedigree, which he purchased in, I think it was April 24 from County Mayo. Maybe you've said this already? Adam was a big show cow in Ireland, and in fact there's 3 generations that have been shown nationally, I think, over there. So. And that's John Metcalf from Crossfell. So I think the judges pulled in as preliminary. I think he's gone with the Beauclair Lambda Risand from David Brewster, David Gray and Ian Smith and Sons in first in his preliminary lineup. Followed by the Tregiby Prairie Chief Snapple from Tregiby and the Tomlinson family. And then in third is Max Davies with the Morshard Da Vinci Shower. This is, as I say, this is his preliminary lineup. The 4th order that you can see there is the Panda Miss Diamond, the black cow. And his 5th place cow is Blaze Tomlinson with Wiltor Chief Cheers. A really outstanding class. I mean, 6 great cows. So a very successful day, it looks like, being for David Brewster at the moment, if that's his, it looks like being his 2nd class winner so far.
Yeah, he's having a good day and a well worthwhile trip down from Glasgow. Yeah, they've got the tap out into first.
Interestingly, I did look up the pedigree on this heifer, and when I was calling up how many lambdas they'd registered over 300 lambda daughters in a 200 cow herd.
I do believe he's used about 350 straws of lambda. He had a stock judging for the Lanarkshire Club a few weeks ago, and the classes were tremendous, and Lambda has done an amazing job on the herd.
So this first place cow, I think they've got a John Boy calf from her, and she's from a Luster P dam. So that's Max there with his third place heifer, cow, the Morshard Da Vinci Shower.
And then Panda Miss Diamond falling on in fourth from the Mycox Agri. But they are 6 super junior 3-year-olds. It's a really strong class to kick off the afternoon.
So yeah, outstanding quality all the way down there, and I mean, look at the cow in 6th place, and with a rear udder like that, it just emphasises the quality of cows that are all the way down this class. So the Beauclair Lambda Ryzen housed at Green Towers. She was champion.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 25, the Holstein Junior 3-year-old. Top of the line goes to number 103. This is Beauclair Lambda Ryzen 5, exhibited by Green Towers, Beauclair and Grey Ridge Holsteins. She also takes the best udder in the class. Second place goes to number 102. In the Exhibitor Bred Award to Tregiby Prairie Chief Snapple, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Third place, number 99, Morshard Da Vinci Shower 3 from Ian and Max Davis. Fourth place, number 97, Panda Miss Diamond, exhibited by Mycox Agri Limited. Fifth place, number 101, Wiltor Chief Cheers, Messrs. E.T. Tomlinson and Son. And in sixth place, number 100, Spruce Grove King Peggy from Crossrail Holsteins.
So that's the first place second carver there.
We thank O'Donovan Engineering Limited for their kind sponsorship of this class.
In the junior 3s, also receiving best udder and best exhibitor bred.
I have just been corrected. Callum is only 18, not 21. I did know it was a big year for him, but I was aging him before his time. So, yeah, Callum and Aaron Smith have both been responsible for getting the winning Junior 3 ready here. Obviously bred by David Brewster, but also now owned in partnership with Green Towers and Grey Ridge.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Right, moving on to our junior threes, and I think we have two real quality cows at the top of the class, but having said that, I think this cow gets herself quite easily to the top. There's a lot to admire about this cow. She's exactly what you'd want a junior three to look like. She's youthful, she's balanced, she's got hopefully a lot of good years ahead of her, and it's that youthfulness throughout and that extreme dairy character what gives her advantage over this real balanced cow in second place. It's that cleanliness through the neck, the openness of the rib, what gives her the nod. Placing 2 over 3, I just felt this cow has just more quality in the udder throughout, really. Just where the teat placed and the shape of the teat over this extreme dairy white cow in third place. 3 over 4, I just give this cow the nod. Just really, she's more deeper and more open in that forerib. She's carrying a milk higher and wider up the rear than this real silky black cow in fourth. Placing 4 over 5, I just feel this cow is more balanced throughout, really. She's the sort of cow I can see sort of maybe developing into a real good mature cow. I just give her advantage, really, just down to the way she handles her legs. She's cleaner through the bone, and she overall under confirmation, she's more snugger in her attachments than this big, strong, powerful cow in fifth. Placing 5 over 6 was quite a close place, but I just felt this cow has just more power throughout. She's more stronger through the chest, and just exhibits more strength in the crops than this real white dairy cow in sixth. Thank you.
So congratulations to Green Towers, Beclair and Grey Ridge Holsteins. They win the junior 3-year-old with Beclair Lambda Ryzen 5.
So I think there, it just emphasises the stamp of cow that David's looking for there. A balanced, average or moderate-sized cow with a fantastic udder and real great dairiness and walking on a great set of legs and feet. And it's the same sort of trend that he's been going for all day. And
so we now move into our Ayrshire Junior Cow Milk class, class number 24, kindly sponsored by De Laval. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Ayrshires today, Peter Beresford, home to the renowned Haydale herd of Ayrshires in Derbyshire. Peter has bred and shown many champions over the years and judged many great shows. We're delighted to have him judging our Ayrshires today.
so we now have class 24 coming in the ring, which is the Ayrshire Junior Cow. So the first animal that we can see there is Wigberwick Logic Helena from John Smith in Clacton. Quite a journey for him.
Yeah, she is 8 weeks fresh. She's scored 85 points herself and is out of an excellent 90 Tricklow. So it looks like we're splitting the ring at the moment, and you're currently getting a view from the fixed camera as they make their way into the far half of the ring. So just coming into shot on the left of the screen there is Richard Baines with Marley Coat Mary Rose. She's scored 86 points. She calved her second in May and is given 53 litres. Her dam, she's now in the centre of the screen. Her dam is an 86 point cow from Chang. She was All Britain heifer winner in 24 and was second at Agri-Scott.
And looking on form today.
Yeah, definitely. I think she was reserve champion at Cockermouth Show earlier this year as well. And then just in the middle of the shot there, we have Jamara Jeepers Creepers Brenda from JE and SM Seedle. There, we have a better view finally. And that's of Richard Baines's Marley Coat Mary Rose. Those veins popping on her udder.
So the Ayrshire judge today is Peter Beresford from the Peak District.
Yeah, so here we have the start of the Holstein Senior 3s coming in as well now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the top ring here, we welcome class number 26, the Holstein Senior 3-year-old in milk, sponsored by Affy Milk.
First look, jackpot Sarah. She was actually a class winner here last year and a class winner at Dairy Expo last year. And she's followed by Jodie Knutsford there, leading Clydeview S-Chief Barbie from Riverdane Holsteins. So she traces back to Regan Crest PR Barbie. She's actually the same as the winning senior 2-year-old, also traced back to that cow. She was purchased from Ewan and Emma Kennedy, and is the first of 2 animals that they've bred that are being shown here.
So just on the screen there is Kev Rickard leading Lowford Crushable Marie.
So she's bred by Rob Wade, who sold his herd about a year ago.
Yeah, she was purchased early in 2023. And she was third heifer in milk at the Royal Welsh 2023. She calved back in February.
So we look like we're back on the Ayrshire Junior Cow, class 24.
So on the screen now we have Harperfield Dollar Princess 2. She calved in May and was honourable mention at Dumfries Show.
And that's Tom McCready with Rawton Nina 23.
She calved in January. She was second heifer in milk at Dairy Day in 23, and this year was champion Ayrshire at Suffolk Show and reserve champion at Edenbridge Show. Ayrshire judge Peter Beresford just in taking a closer inspection of the Harperfield Dollar Princess. She's shown by Stuart Lindsay.
So there we go, that's Marley Coat, Mary Rose, 8.
Thanks.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Just in the right hand corner of the screen there, we've got a little view of a cow we haven't seen yet, which is Ross Lottery Leslie from AW Montgomery. And a closer up view there of Rotten Nina. She's classified 88 points.
So just a bit of an explanation as to what's going on. We've actually split the ring in two here at the moment. So we've got the Ayrshire Junior Cow in milk and the Holstein Senior Cow in milk. So we're trying to keep an eye on both classes, and when something's on the screen, we'll come on to you and try and help you out with what they are. So. I think the rear order there that you were just seeing was Wigborough Wick Logic Helena.
That's Richard Baines's cow in the foreground of that shot, but just in the background was First Look Jackpot Sarah and the senior 3-year-olds from First Look, from James and Steph Doherty and Jackpot Holsteins.
So it looks like we're now looking at the Holstein Senior 3 class.
So standing top of the line at the moment in the Ayrshire Junior Cow and Milk class is Ross Lottery Leslie from AW Montgomery. She was purchased at the Ross Dispersal sale and stood second here last year and was second to the champion at the Royal Highland Show this year. Standing second to her at the moment is Wigborough Wick Logic Helena from John Smith. And then in third, we have Marley Coat Mary Rose 8 from G.G. Baines. Pulled into fourth, we have Jamara Jeepers Creepers Brenda from J.E. and SM Seedle. And then just coming into fifth, Rotten Nina 23 from D.G. McCready and Sons.
the Holstein that you can see there just at the top. Oh. Back to the Ayrshire's. So that was Lottery Leslie really looking on form today. And it's just been tapped out. So a real nice class of Ayrshire's there for Peter Beresford to judge.
So it looks like our first place Ayrshire Junior Cow, Ross Lottery Leslie, is best udder in class. And then it will be second place Marley Coat Mary Rose that takes the exhibitor bred ribbon.
For those of you waiting for the Holstein Senior 3, that class is ongoing at the moment. And it does look an outstanding.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in our Ayrshire Junior Cow in milk class, class number 24, sponsored by Delaval. Top of the line, number 93. This is Ross Lottery Leslie, exhibited by A.W. Montgomery. She also wins the best udder in this class. Second place goes to number 90. This is Wigborough Wick Logic Alina, exhibited by John Smith. She takes the exhibitor bred award. Third place goes to number 91. This is Marley Coat Mary Rose 8. From G.G. Baines and Son. Fourth place goes to number 96. This is Rawton Nina 23 from D.G. McCready and Sons. Fifth place, number 92, Jamara Jeepers Creepers Brenda from J.E. and S.M. Seedle. And in sixth place, number 94, Harperfield Dollar Princess 2 from the firm of D.M. Lindsay. Once again, our thanks to Delaval for their sponsorship of this class. So let's hear from Peter on this class.
Thank you very much, and just feast your eyes on this class of second calf Ayrshire cows. That's a tremendous class from top to bottom. I'd take any of these home and be proud to own them, but I'll lead off today with this extraordinarily good cow. Tremendous length, height through the front end, sharpness through the shoulder, strength through the top, and what a fantastic mammary system this cow has. She's got lovely veination through there, well attached fore and rear, giving the advantage over the cow in second, super cow in second, just for that little bit extra stretch through the front end. But this is a super cow in second, so balanced, so correct. Just carrying her milk a little bit tighter today than this very extreme milky cow in third. Really great frame on this cow, really great udder, lots of milk, giving the advantage over the cow in fourth for that extra bloom in the udder and that extra sharpness through the front end. This cow in fourth, a bit stale today, but she's a tremendous young cow as well. I will have had another day as well. This is a really sweet cow, giving the advantage over the one in fifth. A little bit more bloom in the udder again. Cow in fifth, really sweet cow, very correct. Not a hole in this, giving the advantage for a little bit more balance through the rear udder than the cow in sixth. And again, a super cow in sixth. You wouldn't be ashamed to own this cow either. They're a tremendous group of 6 cows. Congratulations.
Thank you, Peter. Congratulations to the Montgomery family. They win the Ayrshire Junior Cow in Milk with Ross Lottery Leslie.
So we have got the bird's eye view of the Holstein ring at the moment of the senior 3-year-old class. And this is a close-up of Berryholme Chief Rose from H. Wright and Son, David Wright on the halter.
She's got quite a big show record already. Was reserve champion at Dairy Expo in March and reserve All Britain Junior heifer, I think, last year.
And then just coming into view there is Clydeview S Chief Barbie, which we mentioned briefly already.
So I think that Berryholme Chief Rose has just got the preliminary nod. Just been pulled out into first there. She's a chief off a Unix, 93-point Unix, and then a doorman. Just coming into second is Clydeview S Chief Barbie from Riverdane Holsteins. And third is, at the moment, Bartony Duplex Swizzle. The black cow there in third. Fourth is First Look Jackpot Sarah. And just see her rear order there.
Serious feints on that udder, isn't there?
Yeah, she looks fantastic, doesn't she?
Yeah. She was honourable mention at the Highland show in the summer and best udder up there, which was David's first ever trip to the Highland show. The black cow there is Bartini Duplo Swizzle. She's scored 89 points and Will Horsley purchased her privately in June from James Warren at Royal Cornwall, where she was champion Cornish cow.
I think she's 10 months calved here today. So, yeah, he's done well to get her looking so well.
So David has tapped Chief Rose out into first. And Jodie Knutsford is now following on in second with the Chief Barbie. Yeah, followed by Will Horsley with the Duplo Swizzle, and then James Docherty with First Look Jackpot Sarah.
5th place there, I'm not sure we've mentioned, is Matt Jones leading Wiltor Sidekick Dolly, who's a sidekick from the Pepper. The dam was bred by Nick and Louisa Circum Shambles.
Yeah, and then 6th is Lowford.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the next Ayrshire class in the ring. Class number 27 is the Ayrshire Intermediate Cow in Milk, and this is kindly sponsored by Galebreaker Agri.
So as they go into final lineup, we now have the Intermediate Ayrshire Cow class coming in the top half of this ring. On the screen there is Middle May KM from firm of DM Lindsay. She was purchased at the middle sale last year, which I will give them a plug. There is another middle sale coming up at the end of the month with 204 heads selling. She was breed champion at Dumfries Show this year and honourable mention at the Highland.
The cow in view there, I think, is Wigborough Wick, Hawaiian Margot.
Yeah, she calved in June. She's 86 points, and she was honourable mention at Edenbridge Show.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 26, the Holstein Senior 3-year-old in milk. Class kindly sponsored by Affy Milk. Top of the line goes to number 112, Berryholm Chief Rose, exhibited by Messrs. H. Wright and Son. Second place goes to number 108, Clydeview S. Chief Barbie, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Third place goes to number 111. This is Bartini Duplo Swizzle 2, exhibited by Woodcat Holsteins. Fourth place, number 107, First Look Jackpot Sarah, exhibited by James and Steph Doherty and Jackpot Holsteins. Fifth place, number 104, Wiltor Sidekick Dolly, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. And in sixth place, number 109, Lowford Crushable Marie, exhibited by Kevin Sean Rickard and Arwen Wilson. So Chief Rose also wins the Best Udder Award and the Exhibitor Bred.
So I think David's finished his placings of the Holstein Senior 3-year-olds there. And as you've just heard, the class has been led by Berryholm Chief Rose, and that's David Wright there.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Right, moving on to our senior threes, and I would say this is my favourite class of the day so far. You know, these just right down the lineup. These cows are just phenomenal. And but having said that, I think we have a cow that gets itself to the top of the class quite handily. Just the sheer body mass of this cow, the length of neck, the openness and depth in that rib structure, the way she handles her legs, and what a beautiful mammary system. And I just feel this cow in second place follows on quite nicely from the first cow. She's the same stamper cow. Given that the cow in first place, she just has a little bit more openness and sweet to her rib. And it's that veination throughout the udder that gives you advantage over this long frame cow in second place. Placing 2 over 3, it is that length of frame, length through the neck, a little bit stronger in the loin than this big powerful black cow in third place. Placing 3 over 4 was quite a difficult placement. I just feel this black cow has just shown me a little bit more strength through that front end, through the chest, just the way she handles them front legs. I just prefer also the length of the rear udder and teeth shape and quality over this fantastic rear uddered cow in fourth place. It's quite possibly the best rear udder in the class. Placing 4 over 5, it is that rear udder that gives her the nod over this real long dairy cow in fifth place. And placing 5 or 6 was very close placing, but it is that length of frame, that flintiness throughout, and the length of that forward udder that gives her the advantage over this super balanced cow in sixth place. Thank you.
So congratulations to David Wright and family. They win the senior 3-year-old class with Berry Home Chief Rose.
So back to the Ayrshire Intermediate Cows, and we've got 3 in the ring here. The Wigbro, Wick, Hawaiian, Margot 2, just having a little bit of a dance around on the right-hand side of the screen there. And now we have in view Whitecroft Ruth 184. She scored 90 points from JD and BF Broadley and Sons. So it looks like we've got a preliminary lineup in this class with standing first, middle, May, KM from the Lindsay family. Wigbro, Wick, Hawaiian, Margot 2 in second, and Whitecroft Ruth in third. So we now have a view of the first of the red and white cow classes coming into the ring. This is a junior red and white cow, and they're all 3-year-olds and have had 2 calves.
So the cow currently in shot. I think is Hipsley also.
So, ladies and gentlemen, good result in our intermediate Ayrshire Cow and Milk class, kindly sponsored by Girlbreak Raggery. Top of the line goes to number 117. She's middle May KM, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay, and she takes the best udder in this class. Second place, number 115, Wigboro Wick Hawaiian Margot 2, exhibited by John Smith, and taking the Exhibitor Bred Award. And in third place, number 116, Whitecroft Ruth 184, exhibited by JD and BF Broadley and Sons.
So 117 there is Middle May KM. So we've just seen the awards been presented to the Ayrshire Intermediate Cow class.
Yeah, it's a representative from the sponsor there, Gale Breaker Agri, dishing out the prizes in that class.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Peter on this class.
Okay, this class of Ayrshire third calvers, only 3 in the class, but tremendous class again. Lead off with a handy winner here. This cow shows so much style. She runs uphill to the shoulder. She's sharp. She's dairy. tremendous hard spine, tremendous through the rump, very correct rump structure, and an fore udder that's just welded on, never going anywhere, and really sweet bone quality up on the pasterns, giving the advantage over this cow in second. For that this cow in second, take nothing away from this, the capacity of this cow is tremendous. She's really milky, she's tremendous udder on there, giving the advantage over the cow in third, with a little bit better bone quality through the leg, but the cow in third, really, really good bodied, strong dairy cow, very impressive class again, thank you.
Thanks, Peter. Congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. They win the intermediate Ayrshire Cow and Milk class with number 117, Middle May KM.
Yep, so that's the Cleopatra, Hipsley.
So we move into the first of our two red and white in milk, cow in milk, red and white cow in milk classes. Class number 28A, sponsored by CIS.
She's a 3-star O-Ranger Red from an Amaretto, from an Unstoppable, from Unique Dempsey Cheers.
Yeah, she was second red and white heifer here last year. She calved her first at 1.9.
The cow just in shot there is again the Hipsley Awesome Cleopatra from Andy Sutton. She was reserve champion red and white at Stafford this year and is an awesome from a Dice.
And then just coming round the corner behind her, on the right-hand side of the screen, is Walston Geordie Elegance Red from AD and RM Thomas.
So that's George Thomas on the halter there. And that is a Geordie from an 88-point Attico from a 91 gold win. Going back by Advent Gibson to Linjet Eileen and then Broker Elegance.
And the white cow coming round the corner just behind her is First Luke Jones Lexi Red from Crossfell Holsteins with Lauren Hull on the halter.
So she was first at the Dairy Expo in 24 in the red and whites. And John and Heidi bought her from James and Steph Doherty in their sale in 2024.
Yeah, I believe her alpha daughter won her class and is going to the All Britain Calf Show as well, and is destined for the black and white sale.
So the last cow there just in shot is Logan Latinite Shania from Brian and Michael Yates. That's a granddaughter of Size Me, the 97-point red and white Grand Champion at Madison.
Yeah, she's had the pull into first place there. No stranger to success. She was champion, interbreed champion at Dumfries Show this year. She was reserve interbreed at the Highland Show. She was champion at Southwest Dairy Show at the end of Southwest Scotland Dairy Show at the end of last year. She also was heifer champion here last year, and she was first 2-year-old and honourable mention at Dairy Expo in the Reds in March last year as well.
So at the moment the order looks like Logan Latinite Shania in first, followed by Designer Trigibi Ranger Cheers in second. And then First Look Jones Lexi Red. and then Hipsley Awesome Cleopatra, followed by Woolston Geordie Elegance in 5th. So the first place animal, the Shania, she's by Avant-Garde Latinite, who I don't think was. Yeah, and then she's out of a 92-point Tiger Lily Lad. And then, as I say, back to Blondin Redmond Size Me.
Yeah, and it looks like David has kept those placings as they move round into the final lineup.
Yeah, she's looking really well, actually, the Shania, isn't she?
Yeah, she has came out really well. I'm lucky enough to get to work with her on a fairly regular basis, so it's nice to see her stand on top of the line here. Interestingly, the Yates family had a really successful sale earlier in the year, and the red and whites dominated the averages. The milkers were £1,000 almost more than the black and whites on average. 26 red and white milkers averaged 5,052.
Yeah, really outstanding average.
And a great lineup here in the junior cow class. We've got 5 here, and then there's 4 in the second split to come.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in Class 28A, the first of 2 Holstein red and white cows in milk. Top of the line goes to number 122. This is Logan Late Night Shania Red, exhibited by Brian and Michael Yates. She also takes the Best Udder Award in this class and the Exhibitor Bred Award. Second place, number 118, Designer Tragibby Ranger Cheers Red, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Third place, number 121, First Look Jones Lexi Red from Crossvale Holsteins. Fourth place, number 119, Hipsley Awesome Cleopatra Red from PB Sutton and Partners. And in fifth place, number 120, Woolston Geordie Elegance Red 3 from AT and RM Thomas. So let's hear from David on this class.
Moving on to our junior red and white cow in milk, and we have 2 real balanced cows leading off the class, but I feel we have a real handy winner. This is a cow that really exhibits a lot of quality. She's so balanced and strength through that top line, deep open rib, good legs and feet, and real fantastic mammary system, and it's quite handily the best mammary system in the class. It's just the snugness of that forward attachment, the teeth shape and quality, what gives it advantage over this quite similar type of cow in second place, sorry. Placing 2 over 3, I just felt this cow in second place followed on quite nicely behind my first, same type of cow, and it's just that extra depth through that midsection, that openness to the rib, what gives it an advantage over this quite youthful looking cow in third place. Placing 3 over 4, I just feel that this cow is just too much under quality throughout. She's just carrying her milk so much higher and wider than this nice cow in 4th place. And 4 over 5 is quite a close place, but I just felt she's much more open in the rib. She's more level through the floor or the udder than this good-legged feet and leg cow in 5th place. Thank you.
Thank you, David. So congratulations to Brian and Michael Yates. They win that red and white cow and milk class with number 122, Logan Late Night Shania Red.
So we are just going to follow on with the second half of the red and white cow and milk class. They're all 4 years old and over.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, whilst the next red and white class comes in, we're going to do the Holstein UK Awards presentation of the Lifetime Achievement, and I'll pass the microphone over to Marek James to make this presentation.
Well, thank you, Mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege this afternoon on behalf of Holstein UK to just announce the winner of the Lifetime Achievement Award for this year. He's a gentleman that's been around for a very, very long time. He's one of the old names and main names within the Holstein world and within the pedigree cattle breeding world, a gentleman by the name of Christopher Norton. Now, I might be showing my age when I tell you that I remember Chris as a fairly young man, being a junior auctioneer with the well-known firm of Hobson's. And he was, of course, had David Cleveland and Robert Wheaton as the two senior partners within the firm at that time. I think Chris, one of the first sales that he more or less took control of was the famous Grove herd back in 1983. And of course, after that, Chris Norton and Tom Brooksbank started the firm of Norton and Brooksbank. And they have been at the forefront of auctioneering for all this time. I think that all the other auctioneers will be quite happy if I said that they have been the main auctioneers within the pedigree cattle breeding world for many, many years. I don't think Chris has yet retired. I think he's said a few times that he's about to retire, but probably is about to retire, but I'm sure that we will see his face and hear his voice for a number of years to come. So it is with those few words that I now ask the Chairman of Holstein UK, Mr. Steve Hill, to present the Lifetime Achievement Award this year to Christopher Norton. So give him a good round of applause.
So that's Christopher Norton from Norton and Brooksbank, just been awarded the Lifetime Achievement Award from Holstein UK.
So just coming into the right-hand corner of the screen now, we've got Droyton Geordie Edna Red from Droyton Holsteins and Serena Holstein.
Now I think, Chris, he's not going to sell any cows, but he is going to say just a few words.
Thank you very much to the board and the directors of Holstein UK. I was very flattered to receive this award when I got it, when I was told I'd got it earlier this year, and I'm deeply honoured to have received it. It's not something I've done as a job, it's something I've just done. I sell cows all my life, pretty well, over 50 years of it anyway. I'm not going to go on for very long. I'm not going to sell any cows, or I'd quite like to be selling the ones in the ring now. And regardless of what Marek's sale, I think I've probably sold my last cow on the rostrum at Robert and Elaine Butterfield's sale a couple of weeks ago. But I just would like to say one or two thanks to, firstly, my partner Tom Brooksbank in the business, who we've been in business for over 40 years. As you know, Tom isn't as fit as he was, but sadly, unfortunately, but he's been my sort of strength and shield over the last 40 years, and without him, I don't think I'd have been able to do what I have done. Also, I'd like to thank my wife, Lavinia. She was a power of strength at home when I was traveling every sale, about 3 or 4 sales a week when we first started Norton and Brooksbank, kept the home fires burning, and I owe her a great deal. And I'd also like to thank all the many, many breeders, some sadly now departed, but many that are here today, who I've become great friends with over the years and enjoyed their company and made many, many friends among the cattle breeders, particularly the Holstein breeders in the UK. I'm deeply honoured to receive this award. Thank you very much indeed.
Well, thank you, Chris, for the tremendous contribution that you have done to the industry and to the pedigree Karoo breeding world.
Great to hear from Christopher Norton there. So the second split of the...
So, ladies and gentlemen, the second of our red and white Holstein cow and milk classes, class number 28B, again sponsored by the Cattle Information Service.
So there's 4 cows forward in this second split of the red and white Holsteins.
Yeah, just walking away there just now is Handview Aladdin Stocking Red from RA Bown. This is the first Handview animal to show at UK Dairy Day. I think it's actually probably Hannah's, to be fair. And then now the red cow in the forefront of the screen is Riverdale Awesome Bonita Red from Riverdale Holsteins.
So if we just go back to that, the stocking cow from the Bowns, she's actually the mother of the Geordie that won the senior, was it senior junior red and white heifer milk cast?
We've got a preliminary pool here with Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red standing top. She's from Seaton Farms and Grantchester Farms.
And she was champion red and white here in 2024 and in the final 6.
And then the Awesome Bonita from Riverdale standing second. She was second here as a heifer. Then third is the Aladdin Stocking Red from Handview.
And in fourth is the Droynton Geordie Edna red.
So our first cow has had 4 calves. The second cow has had 2 calves. The third cow has had 5 calves. And the fourth cow has had 2 calves.
Yeah, lovely class of cows there. So the judges just pulled off with the Red Sky Altitude Jazz. And he's kept the order the same as he had it before. Second, Riverdale Awesome Bonita Red. Third, Hannah Bounds, Handview, Aladdin Stocking Red. So that first place cow, the Red Sky Altitude Jazz, she's 93 points, and she's altitude going back to Lucky, a 93 point Awesome, then a 94 point Lad P, and then a 94 point Mr. Burns. She's been led today by Jack O'Neill.
She actually had a son that sold at the Border Lakeland Spring Bull Sale this year for 6,000 guineas, and has a granddaughter that was red and white champion at the Western Calf Show qualifier, and will head to the All Britain Calf Show. She's by Zafar.
So the deep red cow that's sort of mainly in shot there at the moment, that's the second place cow. That's Riverdale Awesome Bonita. She's VG88 from Riverdale Holsteins. She's from an 88 point Apple Crisp, then an 87 point Cash Money. And then the next dam is Lily Hall Sanchez Bonita. I seem to think had a bit of showing success under its belt as well.
Yeah, we didn't mention before, but the Handview Aladdin Stocking was reserve red and white at UK Dairy Expo 23, second an honourable mention red and white at UK Dairy Expo 22. And then Edna, that we can see on the right-hand side of the lineup there, she was red and white champion at Stafford.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, result in Class 28B. Second of the red and white cow in milk classes. Top of the line goes to number 125, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red, exhibited by Seaton Farms and Grantchester Farms. She also takes the best udder in the class. Second place, number 123, Riverdane Awesome Bonita Red, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. She wins the Exhibitor Bred Award in this class. Third place, number 127. This is Handview Aladdin Stocking Red from Richard Bown. Fourth place, number 124. This is Joynton Geordie Edna Red, exhibited by Joynton Holsteins and Serena Holsteins.
So CIS are presenting the prizes to this senior split of the red and white.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Right, moving on to our senior red and white cows, and I feel we have a real handy winner in this class. There's a lot of quality in this class, but this cow at the top is exceptional. There's so much to love about it. It's just his style and balance and everything in proportion, all the moving parts work in perfect harmony, and what a fantastic memory system, and quite easily the best udder in the class. Taking nothing away with this cow in second place, there's a lot to admire about her, but yeah, this cow in first, she's just too much cow, she's too much depth and openness, she's too much height and rear width throughout rear udder, but taking nothing away for this balanced second calf in second place, there's a lot to like about it. And it is that youthfulness what gives her advantage over this fifth place cow in third. It is a little bit of an unfair contest, but you just feel that this cow just moves that little bit freer. She's just stuck her in the udder attachments over this beautiful older cow in third. And it's that overall udder confirmation what gives her advantage over this big, powerful red cow in fourth place. Thank you.
So congratulations to Seaton Farms and Grantchester Farms. They win that red and white class with number 125, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red.
So the winning cow there repeating what she did last year, winning this red and white class.
Yeah, and the heifer and junior red and white cow are waiting to come in, and we're going to have red and white championship now.
That's her in shot, Red Sky Altitude Jazz. So the first animal just coming in here for this red and white championship is Cadog Dorrell Affligem Red from Blythe Farms.
She not only won the senior red and white heifers this morning, but she also stood heifer champion earlier.
And she's by Dorrell, who I believe was an Altitude son. And then following her is Logan Latinite Shania Red. And then the third animal being the cow that just won its class, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red. Three super animals here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the Red and White Holstein Championship.
Yeah, David Hodgson's got a real task on his hand here. These are three really super cows.
So we've got our...
Let's hear a few words from David.
Right, we move on to our business then for the red and whites, and I think we have three nigh on perfect examples of the breed in front of us with this beautiful balanced heifer, a one champion heifer earlier on. Beautiful dairy cow in this second calver. The cow was so balanced, deep open rib, fantastic mammary system, tracks of good legs and feet, and this absolute powerhouse of a fourth calver. So without much further ado, I will now tap out my champion red and white, and hopefully you give them the round of applause that they richly deserve. Thank you.
Thank you, David. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be crowned the champion red and white Holstein here at the 2025 UK Dairy Day. There we go. Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red is your champion red and white Holstein. Congratulations to Seaton and Grantchester Farms. And let's hear a few words.
That's following up her win from last year in the...
It's hard to look past the fourth calver what looks as good as this. It really is. She really looks fantastic and in great form. There's so much to admire about her, the way she handles those legs and feet, and what a mammary system. So, what a fantastic cow. Congratulations to the exhibitors. Thank you.
Thank you, David. So congratulations one more time to Seaton and Grantchester Farms. Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red is your champion red and white Holstein.
Great consistency from this cow, and looking tremendous for having 4 calves. She hasn't actually seen the classifier this lactation, so she was scored 93 points last lactation.
So that's Richard Beard there presenting the award. Always been a big supporter of the red and whites. And he'll be delighted to see this red and white championship gaining momentum. I think that's the best red and white show we've seen.
Yeah, it just gets better and better every year. The quantity and the quality of red and whites that come forward. So we're going to move on now to the Holstein 4-year-old class, and the biggest class this afternoon by far.
Yes, I think there's 11 forward, aren't there?
Yeah, that's what we're expecting anyway.
So leading them into the ring there is Riverdane DL Beauty, who's a Delta Lambda daughter from Riverdane, Mark, Sue and Jodie. She's a Lambda off a 92-point Lesperon Stronger. Back to Rainy Ridge Tony Beauty. The cow just coming into shot there is Gatrog KD Fame, who's a King Doc, from Kevin and Sean Rickard. They bought her from Elwyn Thomas at Gatrog there.
Yeah, this is our first time shown in, I believe, only maybe 2 weeks on the halter.
Following her is Wiltor Chief Attlee from David Clare and Matt Jones. No stranger to the show ring, this one. I think she was All Britain Senior 3-year-old and All Britain Junior 2-year-old.
Yeah, she's won her class here the last 2 years.
And that's her just in shot there.
She's only just a couple of weeks fresh.
The fourth cow just coming in there that Heffin's leading is Winkley Chief Pickles. So she's from Heffin Wilson Tregebby Holsteins.
Yeah, she's out of a 91-point Solomon, and then the Skycrest Mincio Prickles in Canada.
I think she was reserve at the Royal Welsh this year.
Yeah, and second here last year.
So the next cow there is Marshdale Alforasan, 41 from Blaze, and Deborah Tomlinson. She's actually purchased from Kevin and Minty Willoughby in East Lincolnshire at Mablethorpe there, right on the coast.
Yeah, I think she was in a group of 25 that were purchased privately.
The cow in shot there, 136. That's Woolston Mogul Diamond. VG89 point second carver. She's now had a third from the Thomas family at Woolston and James and Steph Doherty.
Yeah, she carries the Woolston prefix, but James claims, well, I think he technically bred her. She was purchased by the Thomas family. Her dam was purchased by the Thomas family.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring class number 30, the Holstein 4-year-old in milk class. This class kindly sponsored by Laley Centre Midlands.
And that's Mark Whitehurst there. I think she was nominated All Britain as a milking heifer. And I think she was first in the Stuffs Winter Herd competition as well, because I think I judged it.
Yeah, she's out of an 87-point Seaver and then a 90-point Devoted. Callum Gray is just coming into shot now with Buccleuch Rapid Gypsy from Giant D. Brewster.
So Rapid there was a Cogent Bull, ST Genetics R Hayes Rapid.
And then we have Robbie Scott in shot now with Clydeview Sidekick Matilda. She's no stranger to this ring. She was honourable mention here last year. She was reserve grand and intermediate champion at Dairy Expo last year, grand champion at the Yorkshire Show, and interbreed champion at Ayrshire 2024 and 2025. She was originally purchased by the late Salvia Squardo, and he was renowned for claiming this was the bestest coup I've ever seen.
So 143 just coming into shot there. Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia, been led by Jodie Knutsford there. I think she was champion heifer here in 2023. And she's from the 94-point Sanchez Ambrosia that was champion at UK Dairy Expo.
And then we've got Tom Feeney leading Richhaven Unix Squaw from Richard Bourne. This is her first show. She's classified in 92 points and is out of a 94 SID and then the 97-point Raider squaw.
Yeah, a phenomenal family. Has been very, very successful for Richard over the years. And you just mentioned the 94-point SID there. It was actually like a royal flush on that Raider cow. I think there was a 92, two 94s and a 96-point sisters from that flush. So the first cow again, I think that's the Riverdane DL Beauty. And Gatrog KD fame there. So she traces back to Moralta Inspiration fame that was at Creighton Hill. Very famous 97-point cow. I think it's pretty much a solid group of straight excellence behind it as well.
Yeah, full ring and a fantastic class of 4-year-olds.
Yeah, a really, really super class. The cow in shot there, that's Wiltor Chief Attlee.
Yeah, she's a chief out a 94-point Dorman and then a 91-point Let It Snow.
So just at the bottom of the screen there, that's Clyde View Sidekick Matilda. And then at the bottom of the screen now is Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia.
Yeah, the Matilda is the second cow you were looking for that was bred by Ewan and Emma Kennedy at Periston Farm up in Ayrshire.
Yeah. So the cow at the bottom of the screen there, I think, is the Unix squaw.
Yeah.
From Richhaven.
Yeah, I think Richard said she was one of 9 embryos and there's 8 embryos still available from that flush.
And that's Blaze there with Marshdale Alfosan by Stanton's Useful, who is a Yoda son. From
And now we have, just gone off the screen there was the Mogul Diamond with James Docherty on the halter. He purchased a half share of her here at the show last year. That's the Diamond just walking away from the camera now.
Followed by Full Mill Fitz Dewdrop. Yeah, real super class this.
Yeah, and there's a super class in the ring, but while we're watching the ring on the screen, we can hear the buzz around the show here, and it's, you know, really busy and great to hear chatter across all the trade stands.
Yeah, I've not had any numbers yet about how many people came, but it feels busy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does feel very busy.
So that's the Beauclair Rapid Gypsy, I believe, that's just in shot. It's an old established Beauclair family. I think there's 8 generations of Beauclair breeding there, 7 generations of Regio Excellent. first in Lanarkshire herd competition this year.
Yeah, I was chatting to David yesterday and asked him how many times he's won the Scottish Hares competition, and he has lost count. Fantastic herd up there at Buccleuch.
So that's sidekick Matilda, just coming into shot. And she's just been pulled out first in their preliminary lineup.
Yeah, and while they start pulling into line, you know, Robbie just recently had a really successful sale up at Nether Valley as they move towards the next generation. The overall average was just shy of 3,000.
So in this preliminary lineup, I think is that the second place, is that the Squaw Cow?
Yeah, it looks like it. And then Heffen pulling into third.
With the reserve, the Chief Pickles cow that was reserve at the Royal Welsh this year.
It looks like there's a bit of a battle for space going on there, but I think
the fourth is a DL Beauty, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. And then fifth, the Walston Mogul Diamond. Wiltor Chief Atlee standing in sixth just now. And then Gatrog KD Fame.
Followed by the Beauclair Rapid Gypsy. Then Riverdane Tattoo Ambrosia.
Then Marsdale Alfrazan 41 from Blaise Tomlinson, followed by Foamill Fitz-Dewdrop. A super lineup of 4-year-old cows here.
Yeah,
and as somebody that's usually in overalls in the back, this isn't a view that I'm used to seeing. We are getting the rear view of the lineup at the moment, and it is fantastic to see. And Matilda has had the tap forward.
And followed by the DL Beauty.
Yep.
Who had provisionally pulled in fourth, but now he's moved into second. Then the Chief Pickles cow of Heffin Wilson at Tregiby. Just moved into third. Mogul Diamond there from the Thomas family and from the Doherty families in fourth. And Rich Avon Unix Squaw in fifth. So I think Katie had run through most of the shows that Matilda's won, but yeah, it's got quite a long list now.
That's quite the trailer load from Ayrshire that's down at the show. They've already had first an honourable mention with the Sheila Scott's Jersey cow earlier, and Neil Sloan's heifer, Neil Sloan and Andrew Struthers' heifer was also on the trailer, and she's also won our class. So 3 class winners on the 1 trailer. Yeah, so we've just been admiring the quality of this class. I mean, it really is fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
We've both been.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, result in this Holstein 4-year-old in milk class, kindly sponsored by the Ladies Centre Midlands. Top of the line goes to number 141, Clydeview Sidekick Matilda, exhibited by the Scott Partnership. Second place goes to number 130, Riverdane DL Beauty from Riverdane Holsteins. Third place goes to number 134, Winkley Chief Pickles, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Fourth place, number 136, Woolston Mogul Diamond, exhibited by James and Steph Doherty and AD and RM Thomas. Fifth place goes to number 144, Richhaven Unix Score, exhibited by Richard Bown. And in sixth place, number 133, Wiltor Chief Attlee from David and Claire Jones. Clydeview Sidekick Matilda takes the best udder in the class, and Riverdane DL Beauty wins the Exhibitor Bred Award. So let's hear from our judge on this class.
Right, we move on to our 4-year-olds, and what a class, ladies and gentlemen. Quite possibly, maybe not the most straightforward class to sort out, because you've got second calvers and third calvers. But I think it's the power of this third calf cow what gets it to the top of the class today. She's so much depth and openness in that frame, and what a fantastic mammary system, carrying the milk high and wide, and it's just that openness throughout what gives it advantage over this beautiful second calver in second place. Placing 2 over 3, it's more youthful cow, but she has actually more depth and openness to her rib than this youthful third calver in third place. It's just that spring and openness in ribs that gives it advantage over this beautiful cow in third. Placing 3 over 4, both third calvers, I just feel she just has about more youthfulness on the side. Just the way she handles the legs and the feet, she's much stronger in the passing than this well-balanced cow in fourth place. And finally placed 4 over 5, yet again 2 third calvers. I just feel this cow is a little bit more youthful throughout. She's the snugger in the forward attachment, and just the quality in the top of her rear udder on the day, just the variation throughout the udder gives the advantage over this beautiful older cow in 5th place. Congratulations.
Thank you, David. Congratulations to Robbie Scott and family. They win the 4-year-old class with Clydeview Sidekick Matilda.
So David Hodgson was just giving his reasons there. David's usually shows here, usually brings quite a large team. But anyway, today he's got the job of casting his expert eye over the classes here.
Yeah, he's got quite the support team down with him. His parents, Harry and Margaret, are both here, along with Louise and their 2 children. So they've all made the journey down, and the farm at home is left in the capable hands of his herdman, Oliver Greenoff, who I believe has been washing the calves for the All Britain Calf Show a few extra times because he's feeling a little bit missing out this week. So I think we are just waiting now on the Holstein 5-year-old class coming into the ring.
So I think the first cow coming in there, it looks like it's John Smith just waiting to bring in Wigborough Outlay Beech Nut. I know firsthand how good a cow this is because she beat me into reserve at Lincoln Show this year.
Yeah, she was interbreed at Lincoln Show this year and Edenbridge and Suffolk Show. And I think she won Edenbridge, Suffolk and South of England last year as well. She's classified 92 points and is out of a 92-point Wyman.
Yeah, she's a de novo outlay.
And she calved her 3rd in February.
I think there's more to follow. So yeah, the cow following her needs no introduction really. It's Mag Panda.
Yeah, led by Izzy Laird and owned by Blythe Farms and Blondin.
She won UK Dairy Expo in 24 and 25, and she won the Highland in 24 and 25, and she was reserve at this show last year in 2024.
Yeah, she was purchased privately in 2022.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring the next class, class number 31, Holstein 5-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Collinson.
By Corringham Lambda Gremlin. I'm going to declare an interest here because I bred her.
Yeah. She sold at the end of last year in the Winter Milk Extravaganza for 48,000 and is now owned by Adrian Salter Chalker. And Claire and Dave still have a share for looking after her and housing her.
I'll just mention that Adrian's actually in hospital, I think, at the moment, and so everybody wishes him well.
Yeah. And now on the screen we have Rory Timlin on the halter of Lambroda Lambda Gaelic.
She's from Crossfell, from John and Heidi Metcalf there.
Yeah, she was purchased privately from Matt Harper in May this year and was champion of champions at Penrith Show. So Phil Potts is just sorting. Rich Haven, good one. Adrienne. She's previously been shown twice at Expo and goes back to the astronomical Adrienne.
Yeah, she's from the same family as the Goldwyn Adrienne, which was very, very highly decorated cow for Richard.
That's an udder shot, I think, of Wigbro Outlay Beechnut.
Yep, that's correct.
On the screen at the moment. And now the rear shot of Lambda Gaelic from Crossfell Holsteins. She calved her 4th in January.
I think that's the Goodhone Adrienne cow, Rich Haven. And that's the Lambda Gaelic again.
Yeah, she's classified 94 points and is out of an 89-point dalliance. John and Heidi are doing a really nice job there at Crossfell at the moment.
So that is Adrienne, the Goodhone. And we're a shot of Mag Panda there.
Yeah, she, as everyone will know, is a sidekick and calved her 4th in January this year.
She's a sidekick off a Jacoby, and Colin was saying that actually he was trying to buy the Jacoby at the time, and then the breeder wouldn't sell her and showed him the sidekick daughter. So that's how he came to own her. So that's the Lambda Gaelic, Lambroda Lambda Gaelic, bred by Matt Harper. And that's another shot of Mag Panda. It's David just having a good look at the Lambda Gaelic there. And that's another shot of Lambda Gremlin.
Yeah, she was interbreed champion at the Welsh Dairy Show last year, and honourable mention at the Royal Welsh.
So that's Panda with Gremlin the white cow there. Beechnut there, been led by John Smith. So that's the outlay Beechnut, sorry Katie.
Yeah, it is, and it looks like we're now moving into our preliminary lineup with Mag Pandor in top, followed by the Lambda Gremlin.
That's right, and then Lambda Gaelic in third.
And the outlay Beechnut in fourth, and good one Adrienne standing fifth at the moment.
So that's another shot of the Mag Panda there, currently in first, and then Lambda Gremlin in second. Yeah, she looks absolutely phenomenal, doesn't she? That
yeah,
leading
she
cow.
does.
The others really looks tremendous today.
So much variation on her udder, but she's a cow that really gets herself ready for the ring, doesn't she?
So I can give you a little bit of history about Gremlin, having read it. David actually judged our county show a couple of years ago, and I'd taken her there as a milking heifer, and he bought her off me there, bought her off us, I should say. But then, yeah, he sold her in his Wiltshire sale last year to Adrian Salter Chalker.
Yeah. Was she carrying twins when he bought her? I think I've heard this story when she made the trip up to Agri, Scott.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she had two sets of twins, and I did tell we were waiting for her to scan her, and David said, "Oh, you know, he waited for the results," and I said, "We got good news and bad news, and the good news she's in calf, and the bad news is she's got twins in her." So.
So they are moving out into the final lineup with Mag Pandor still leading the class, followed by Lambda Gremlin.
So yeah, that first place cow, that's a side kick off a Jacoby, Mag Panda.
She is a really modern cow, Pandor, isn't she? You know, she's not super tall, but just a really balanced cow. In shot there is good one Adrienne, who is now in fourth place.
So as I say, it's a testament to the quality of this class. You know, all 5 cows have been show champions, and that cow in 5th place has multiple show winnings to her credit, and you know, is a great cow.
So just briefly before we get the official results from the ring on this class, I'd like to thank Matt Winter very much for spending the afternoon with me up here. He's now going to head down to the ring to receive the Premier Herd Award. No, your local one. We'll not preempt things too much. Sorry, Matt.
Thank you. No, thank you, Katie. Thank you for your expert knowledge.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in class number 31, the Holstein 5-year-old in milk. Class sponsored by Collinson. Top of the line goes to number 148, Mag Pandor, exhibited by Blythe Farms.
Thank
She
you,
also
Matt.
takes the best udder in the class. Second place, number 149, Corringham Lambda S Gremlin, exhibited by David and Claire Jones and A. Salter Chalker. Third place goes to number 150, Lambruda Lambda Gellick, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. Fourth place goes to number 151, Rich Haven Goodwone Adrienne, exhibited by Richard Bown. She also takes the best exhibitor bred in the class. And in fifth place, number 145, Wigborough Outlay Beechnut, exhibited by John Smith. Once again, our thanks to Collinson for the sponsorship of this class. Let's hear a few words from our judge.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, it's great to be back up here, and good luck.
Well, what a phenomenal class of 5-year-olds we have in front of us. This black cow catches your eye as soon as she comes in the ring. She really does epitomise the words ring presence. There's so much style. She's that length of the neck. Unbelievable cage on this cow. Depth and openness of rib. Tracks some good legs and feet. What a phenomenal udder. And it's just that pure cage what gives us advantage over this beautiful white cow in second place. It's that depth and openness of the rib. It's also a little bit snugger in the forward attachment than this white cow, but it's quite fresh, and I think give it another month or two and she'll develop that cage even further. Placing 2 over 3 is a very close placing. I just feel like cow in second place. She's just a little bit wider through the chest over this beautiful dairy cow in third place. She's just also a little bit tighter in the pasterns than this cow in third place. But it really was a very close placing. Placing 3 over 4 is just down to that overall dairy character throughout. She's just so much longer through the neck, cleaner throughout the body, deeper and open the rib, and just down to that overall udder conformation with so much more preferable teat placement and size. Placing 4 over 5 was just on sheer body mass. She also carries that milk a little bit higher and wider up the rear, but taking nothing away from this cow in 5th place. I think this is a cow we'd all love to have at home, but these are deep waters. Congratulations.
Yeah, so congratulations to this class.
So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Blythe Farms. They win the 5-year-old class with Mag Pandor.
I better just correct myself there. Matt is heading down for the presentation of the regional awards in anticipation of finding out who we have as our overall Premier Herd this year. The Corringham Herd won the Eastern region. So as he's left me, I've now been joined with Ben Yates, who is no stranger to the microphone up here.
Hi, Katie. Yeah, great to be back up here. Yeah, good luck to Matt down there. I know he's won that Eastern competition a lot of times. A real great lot of breeders' herds out in that for the Premier Herd. And a great man judging it, Brian Miller, judged here, judged at Dairy Day, and judging that. We had a fantastic open day down in Somerset, down in my neck of the woods.
Winner of this class, Mag Pandor, also is Blythe Farms in partnership with Firm Blondin as well. Congratulations to them all.
Yeah, really great open day. But wow, what a class that was, Katie. We've just seen there. It really was tremendous class. Just got up here to watch it. Kind of a nice view platform from up here for us to be able to watch it.
Yeah, it is a great view, and the classes just keep getting better and better today.
They do, the quality,
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could ask all of the regional winners for the Premier Herd competition to come into the ring, please. All the regional winners to come into the ring.
I think, Katie, we're on this Premier Herds competition for the Premier Herds. We've definitely got 2 past winners, one being Pfizer, one being Beauclair Herd. Corringham have been runners-up, I think, twice. Westerwold were runners-up, have been runners-up from Wales. I think Ards are back, returning from winning last year from Northern Ireland. And
And a new person to it is the Reeds from down in the southwest region.
Yeah, really strong competition and final again this year.
And not to forget Dale Valley. I think they could be new to it from the Midlands region. But, you know, what a tremendous achievement. It's quite interesting. They've got their backs to us, but well, you can see them on camera now. This takes some winning, this, because you've got to get past 3 judges. You've got to get through your club, then your region, and then national. So you've got to impress 3 judges.
Yeah, quite a feat to get to this stage. So I'm sure they should all be very proud of getting here.
Absolutely. I think Brian's going to come to the mic and give a few.
Mark Logan, if he's available, come to the ring. Mark Logan to the ring.
Yeah, I think Brian's going to give us a little talk through. Nice to see a few more shard cow earlier on that was sold at his sale, being third, the Da Vinci cow.
Yeah, and while they're getting their presentation in this end of the ring, we're going to be judging the Ayrshire Senior Cow and Milk. So on the left of the screen there, we've got Longwood Viking.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now proceed with the Holstein UK Awards for the presentation of the 2025 Premier Herd Competition. We invite the President of Holstein UK into the ring, Mark Logan, to present the certificates to each of the Premier Herd regional winners, and then we will give you the all-important results. So if we could ask, representing the Western Regional winner is Messrs. A.L. Moore and Partners, the Dame Valley Herd. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, big congratulations to the Moores family.
Representing the Eastern region, Messrs. Winter, Corringham Herd. Congratulations. Representing the Scottish region, David and John Brewster, the Beclair Herd. Representing Northern Ireland, Messrs. W&A Patton, the Ards Herd. Representing the Southern region, Richard Sally and Steve Reed, the Alloways Herd.
I was just saying to Katie, kind of an interesting one for me. I actually got to judge that herd at the club level.
Representing the Northern region, Mrs. W.A.N.A. Booth, the Pfizer Herd. And representing the Welsh region, Paul Bessie and Bryn Williams, the Walliswood Herd. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are all of your regional winners. Huge congratulations to each and every one of you. We'll now invite Brian Miller of the Morshard Herd, who judged the competition this year. We had an amazing day at the Morshard Herd at their open day this year, and we'll pass you over to Brian to say a few words on his trips round.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I'd like to say it was a real privilege and honour to judge this herd competition. It's something I've been looking forward to all year, and I really thoroughly enjoyed myself, and the herds were excellent throughout, and I saw a really great standard. As I say, I really enjoyed travelling around the country, seeing different areas, going to new herds and meeting new people. It was a really great experience for me, and I hope this year's winner has a similar experience and enjoys their time as well. Basically, what I was looking for in the herd, what we're all basically looking for, cows with dairy strength, power, good rumps, walking on sound set of legs and feet, and great mammaries. And basically, I wasn't disappointed because I think all 7 herds fitted this with the uniformity throughout. Also going round, I did enjoy seeing the different families in the herd. Each herd has their own dominant family, and it's also great to see the different sires that are working well. And particularly say that sort of Lambda and Chief sort of impressed in every herd that I went to. They all looked really great. First of all, before I do the results, I would just like to thank all the exhibitors for all the people showing me their herds, for giving up their time and showing me the cows with such enthusiasm. Also for the hospitality and the lunches provided, very welcome and appreciated. Also would like to thank Katie for organising all the hotels and transport links so perfectly. Everything went to clockwork and she's done a great job with that. But obviously I think you've sort of heard enough from me, but I say there obviously can only be one winner, but I must say it was very close throughout, and particularly close placings for third. I think there's many of you that could have been in the top 3, but just how I saw them on the day. But I would sort of once again thank you all, and I will hand over to Mark now to give the results.
Thank you, Brian, very much indeed. Okay, so I'm going to do them in reverse order. So, in honourable mention for the Premier Herd competition this year goes to the Corringham Herd. Congratulations to the Winter family. Congratulations to the Winter family, the Corringham Herd. So, ladies and gentlemen, in reserve spot for the 2025 Premier Home Competition, reserve place goes to the Beclair Herd. Congratulations to David and John Brewster. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 2025 Premier Herd Competition goes to the Pfizer Herd. Congratulations to the Booth family. They are your 2025 Premier Herd.
Well done to the Booths. That's twice.
Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to the whole Booth family.
Another interesting one. It wasn't that long ago that David was in the middle of this ring judging either, so great to see it, yeah.
Congratulations. Let's hear a final few words from Brian Miller on this champion herd.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think, as I said, it was a close competition, but by winning herd today, I think just had so much quality throughout. I was sort of blown away when I sort of went into the shed and walked through the cows. Just the overall strength and dairy quality throughout, tremendously correct rumps, and all cows that walked on tremendous set of legs and feet. But where they really excelled was in their mammary. You know, the udders on these cows throughout the herd were just bolted on, tremendous teat placement, and lovely silky udders, and cows that were obviously given a hell of a lot of milk on a sort of a twice-a-day system. A really sort of impressive herd, and I encourage you all to go there next year for the open day. Yeah, thank you.
Just on behalf of Holstein UK, could I say a very big thank you to Brian for taking the time to go around and do the judging. It does take a little bit of time out of your busy schedule, but it was a wonderful thing to do. I know I've been there in the past, and it is a great experience. And a big, big congratulations to all of those people who got to win their sections. That's a wonderful achievement all on its own. So really, congratulations. What a great day this has been to see. Well done.
Thank you, Mark. So one more time, congratulations to the Booth family, Premier Herd winners for the 2025 competition. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll keep the show on the road. We turn our attention to the Ayrshire ring.
Okay, down into the Ayrshires, Katie.
Yeah, and in short now we have 153, which is Longwood Viking Barbara. But standing top of the class is Harperfield Queen of the South 60 from the Lindsay family. She is no...
So in the Ayrshire ring, we're currently on class number 32, the Senior Cow and Milk, sponsored by IDEX.
Yeah, this Queen of the South cow is no stranger to the ring. She was champion of champions just on Saturday there at Straven Show. She was champion at Dumfries Show in 2024 and champion at Agri Scott in 2023. So she's had the tap forward to go around still leading the class.
Yeah, tremendous cow there. Do I see she's 6 weeks calved?
Yeah, 6 weeks calved with her fifth. Scored 92 in her last lactation.
Excellent cow. Real nice balanced cow coming in second there.
Yeah, it's Butter Besley Precision Daffodil from the Cornishes. She calved in March with her fourth and was Supreme Dairy Champion at Honiton Show and honourable mention All Britain as a 5-year-old last year.
Yeah,
So the udder on the screen there is Middle Elaine MH.
So there's the class winner there, the Queen of the South cow there. What a tremendous mammary system on this fifth calf cow.
Yeah, great cow. She's getting the red ribbon for best udder, and she'll also be getting the green one for exhibitor bred.
Yeah, really beautiful balanced cow. And wow, what a show record she's had as well, sort of winning up at Agri Scott and Dumfries, and she was champion on Saturday, I see.
Yeah, at Straven Show on Saturday. So standing third, we've got Longwood Viking Barbara.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the Ayrshire Senior Cow and Milk class. Kindly sponsored by IDEX. Top of the line goes to number 157, Harperfield, Queen of the South 60, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. She also takes best udder in this class.
Yeah, there it is, getting his first place rosette. Congratulations to the team at Harperfield.
Bill Lindsay there on the halter.
Nice rear of the shot there. Cow in second.
In second place, number 152, Butter Besley, Precision Daffodil, exhibited by Robert and Anita Cornish. And she also takes the best exhibitor bred in this class. Third place, number 153, Longwood Viking Barbara, exhibited by Robert Crawford. Fourth place, number 156, Les Nessuk Cushy 3, exhibited by A.W. Montgomery. And in fifth place, number 154, Middle Lane, exhibited by the firm of D.M. Lindsay. So let's hear from Peter on this class.
Okay, we've got the Ayrshire Senior Cow in milk here. Tremendous lineup again of 5 tremendous dairy cows and a lead off with a very handy winner in this brown cow at the front. She walks uphill, she's got a tremendous front end, she's got a hell of a cage on her, real good hard top to her, and an udder that's just welded on. It never moves, that fore udder never moves away from the body wall. She's just got everything I'd like in a cow. She's got a nice clean bone. She moves well and freely on legs and really good legs and feet. Cow in second, not quite as big a cow, but such quality through the udder in this cow, giving the advantage over that quality in the fore udder over the big, strong, long calf cow in third place. Cow in third place. On another day, fresh, she could be winning the class. She's a tremendous width behind. She's a tremendous cow in her own right, giving the advantage over the cow in fourth for a little bit more quality through the udder attachment. Cow in fifth has had 5 calves. Big framey cow with a big capacious udder. Cow that will work hard on a farm, and I'm just giving the advantage over the cow in fifth for that little bit extra capacity, a little bit extra depth through the rib. But the cow in fifth, again, a very, very balanced, sweet dairy cow. Thank you very much.
So congratulations to the firm of D.M. Lindsay. They win the Senior Ayrshire Cow with Harperfield Queen of the South.
Yeah, we're coming into the last Holstein class now, Katie, the mature cow class. And I think we're going to get just having a look around the lines there. Another great group of cows coming in here now.
Yeah, we're expecting 5 mature cows to be forward in this class, and I think it'll be an exciting class.
Yeah, really exciting class. We've got plenty to talk about here as they come on screen. Here we go, starting the class. Just see her coming into the top corner of your screen there. The Hailstone Lighthouse Sheila cow from Mark Wilson.
Yeah, she calved at the end of February with her 4th and has had a good summer in the show ring.
Tremendous summer. I was up at the Great Yorkshire judging the calves, and she'd won the day before the senior cows there.
Yeah, and pulled into the final 5. She was interbreed champion at Northumberland, which she'd also done the year before, and reserve champion at Carlisle, and in 2024 she'd been interbreed champion there as well.
Yeah, there we go. We just see her coming into screen there. Lovely balanced cow there. 4th calf cow.
Yeah, scored 94 points out of a 92-point Goldfish, and then a 90-point Bailey's Amazing Red.
Cow just coming onto your screen there. Richard Bounds, Byway K. We might move on in a minute. We'll just come back to her. There we go. We're just getting them all in the ring. Good to see Mark's right on it.
Yeah, the byway K is getting...
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now move into class number 33. The final class for the Holsteins, the mature cow and milk class, sponsored by Holstein UK.
There's the lighthouse cow. We can see her really nice. What a tremendous balanced cow that is.
Yeah, she's not super tall, but she's really balanced.
The cow just coming into shot here. This is a really interesting... Oh, here we go. Here's Richard Bound with Byway K.
Yeah, she's 6 weeks fresh.
Excellent 95. Cow with no stranger to the ring. She was interbreed champion down at the Southwest Dairy Show last year.
Yeah, and she's been consistent. She calved the 14th of February with her first, the 13th of February with her second, and the 12th of February with her third.
Richard's always the main guy to give us the good stats.
Yep. She gave 15,728.
Cow just, yeah, another cow from Richard's just into shot there. That Saxelby Jazz Night Sally.
Yeah, she goes back to the Hanover Hill Sallies. She was bought as a calf at the Saxelby Dispersal.
I'm just seeing there, she was second at Expo in the mature cow class last year. We're back on Richard's byway cow here.
Yeah, I think it's Bruin's daughter won its class at their calf show. So that's fairly common theme this afternoon. We've had a lot of show cows with calves qualifying for the All Britain.
And then we've got the wattle cow from down at Ian and Max Davis's. No stranger to the show ring either, Wattle.
No, she was first at UK Dairy Expo in 2022 and went on to be intermediate champion and reserve grand. And this is the first time back to a show since.
Yeah, and we got the really interesting cow here just in shot. This is the youngest ever excellent 97-point cow in the UK.
Yeah.
This is Riverdane Chief Lila Z.
And she's never been to Dairy Day before.
No, 5 calves.
She was first 5-year-old at Dairy Expo 2024 and gave 17,800 in 305 days in her 4th lactation.
Yeah, I think, did she not win earlier in her career, have a class win up at Expo?
Yeah, I think you're right. She's almost...
There we are on the wattle cow with Max. Just remembering it, reminding her how we show properly. Yeah, tremendous cow, the wattle cow, 4th calves, calved in January this year. And we're back to the Richard Bound Saxelby Jazz Night Sally here. 5 in this class, but wow, 5 tremendous cows that typify what these Holstein cows are all about. They've all got high, wide rear udders and, yeah, great cows.
Yeah, and showing us that longevity as well, aren't they?
Here's the Lila Z cow.
Yeah, I think she's still given 60 litres a day, almost a year calved.
Yeah, I see Jodie's been keeping the team on the straight and narrow this week with Mark. We wish him a speedy recovery back at home.
Yeah, absolutely. I fully expect a crit from Mark after the show.
Absolutely, he's probably there listening to us now. There's the lighthouse cow back into shot. You know, we look at these cows, they've all trucked in since Sunday and Monday, and wow, they've settled, and the ribs, the structural development in these cows is just tremendous to see. This Sally cow, I see she's a 94.3 cow from down at Richard Bound's Rich Haven herd. Phil Potts on the halter. There's Richard with his byway K. I think he owns this cow with Mike Potto.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
Stay with her, Max. Keep coming back to the lighthouse cow that's just taking it all in a stride. Here comes the K cow. What a milk cow this is. Look, you know, did I hear you tell me she's just 6 weeks calved?
Yeah. Yeah, just 6 weeks fresh. And, you know, it's not just the work that goes into the show, it's the months of preparation at home to get cows ready. And
Absolutely. We've got our judge down. It's Lila Z's getting the tap. And then Byway K. Then the Sally cow. Then the Wattle cow. Then the Sheila cow. Yeah, we got young Lindsay Fleming on the strap of Lila Z there.
yeah, there's some great cowmen and women getting the cows ready out in the barn here, but there's also some super grafters left at home that are probably the ones that are listening to us.
Absolutely, and they deserve a big, big shout. You know, it can't be done without somebody looking after it all the time. It's 24/7 job, 365 day of the year. Looks like David's having his little last deliberation here just before he sends them on round again. There we go. What a great shot that is. Look at that. Look at the mammary systems on these cows. These are mature cows. You know, we're talking 5 calves, 6 calves. How many calves is the Byway? And the Sally, I think she's maybe had 5 or 6 calves. The Waddles had 4 calves and the Sheilas had 4 calves. Yeah, and it looks like the tap out goes to the Lila Z cow from Riverdane, with Richard Barron in second and Richard Barron in third with the Sally cow.
And it looks like he's just swapped the bottom 2 cows around and Sheila moves up to 4th above Wattle.
Okay. There's Lila Z on the move there. Just coming round the corner. And then the Byway K cow from Richard Barron.
Yeah, and now the Jazz Knight. Sally coming into shot.
That's it, Mark. Yeah, well done to Richard. A second and third in the mature cow class. Ever the master looking after those cows, Richard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Expect Dan's at home having to watch us. Keep working, Dan.
The Sheila cow just pulling into line there.
Yeah, and the Wattle cow. Wow, what a cow. You know, all these cows we're looking at, they're really tremendous cows.
That looks like Lindsay Fleming.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the final Holstein class, the mature cow in milk, class number 33, sponsored by Holstein UK. Top of the line goes to number 162, Riverdane Chief Lila Z, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. She takes the best udder in this class and also the Exhibitor Bred Award. Second place, number 160, Rich Haven, Byway K from Richard Bowen and family. Third place, number 164, Saxelby, Jazz Knight Sally, exhibited also by Richard Bowen. Fourth place, number 158, Hellstone Lighthouse Sheila from Mark Wilson. And in fifth place, number 161, Davley Sidekick Wattle from Ian and Max Davis. So let's hear from David on this class.
Moving on to our matures, and yet again we have phenomenal cows in front of us, right down the lineup. The cows what's had like 5 and 4 calves and still looking in good a shape as what they are. It's to be commended, and I do feel we have a cow what's like the most probably the complete cow at the top of the class today. The cow what has strength through that front end, strength right through her spine, width of rump, tracks the good legs and feet, and what a fantastic rear rudder. And he's just probably extra little bit of strength throughout, and that extra pop at the top of the rear rudder that gives the advantage over this extreme dairy cow in second place, who's relatively fresh, and another couple of months and she's maybe like should be pushing for top honours. Placing 2 over 3, very similar types of cows, real just extreme dairy machines. I just feel this cow in their second place, she's a little bit open and deeper in that forerib, a little snugger in the forward attachment, and this beautiful white cow in third. Placing 3 over 4, he's just down to them dairy characteristics throughout. She's a little bit cleaner through the neck, longer through the body, and just carrying the milk that higher and wider at the rear, but taking nothing away from this cow in fourth place, a cow that's holding herself together really well. And it is that what gives the advantage over the cow in fifth. She's a little bit stronger in the loin, more desirable in the rump, and just stronger in the pasterns than this ultra dairy machine in fifth place. Congratulations.
Thank you, Dave, for them reasons. Great set of reasons there. The way he describes the line.
So congratulations to Riverdane Holsteins. They win the mature class with Riverdane Chief Lila Z.
Yeah, really describing that cow, big wide rump, with that wide udder sat right into that rump.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot of her leaving the ring there.
There's Andrew Kennedy over helping the guys. Richard going off with Kay. Well, comes down to I think we got a quick groups class in the Ayrshires.
Yeah.
And then we come down to the last of our championships for the day, and
2 more championships to go.
Here we go. We got our group of 3. I think
it looks like the Wigborough breeders group coming in first.
Just over from Norfolk, are they? Wigborough Wig, John Smith.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, got a really nice team there with his Ayrshires and his Holsteins mixed in, sort of.
Yeah, they've got quite a big string from that area down in the far corner of the shed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the final class for the Ayrshires is the breeders group of 3.
Oh, look at the state of the one that went to bed last night. Jeepers.
That's his number for this thing. Ewan sent me scribbles, but it doesn't.
Yeah, so this is just into the Harper Tree group of 3 here.
Harperfield.
Harperfield, sorry.
That's okay. They've got their Queen of the South cow that won the senior class there, and then 2 cows from the middle herd in their team.
Yeah, this is the A-line
Elaine, MH.
MH.
MH stands for middle hero or sire.
Okay. Bit too clever for me.
Yeah, I've just been working on their next sale catalogue, so I know the lingo for middles naming.
Okay, yeah, the Whiteford's up in Cumbria there. I think we're just getting these cows pulled down the middle of this ring so we can have a last look at them. There's the Wigborowick group here.
Yeah, I think they've got their hybrid 2-year-old in their team, along with their second calver and an intermediate cow.
Yeah, I was pulling them side by side here. Harperfield's team just coming in alongside. I don't think they've been pulled in yet. I think he's just pulling them in to have a little look at them.
At the 2 groups from the rear there, side by side.
So there you go, the 2 groups there out in front in camera shot here. To your left is the Wigborowick, and to our right the Harperfields group. Looks like we're going to hand over to our judge. I can see him having a quick chat with Mark Davis.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Peter Beresford on this Breeders' Group of 3.
Okay, it's a shame there's only 2, but 2 tremendous groups of 3. Cows to admire from one end to the other of this lineup. I'm going to just give a tap out to the group that I've got winning. Congratulate them breeders. And it's going to be these. Well done.
And it's
second, but 2 tremendous groups. Thank you very much, all you exhibitors.
I see it's gone to the Harperfields team there.
So congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. Harperfields win the Breeders' Group of 3, and in reserve to the Wigborough herd of John Smith.
There they are, the winning group of 3 from the Ayrshires, from Harperfields, and the second place from Wigborowick. Yes, yep, as Katie's just whispered in my ear, it's Ayrshire Championship time. So great to see these guys coming back in. I see Alan Timbrell just out there. I believe that this group of 3 is... Yeah, I think he's presenting the trophy here.
Yeah, the Harperfield team have had a successful day so far. Made their trip from Lanarkshire in Scotland worthwhile.
Yes, yeah, good trip down. Taking plenty of blue rosettes home.
Yeah, they had 2 class wins earlier, so we'll see those 2 coming back in shortly for the championship.
Yeah, we're just moving the last of the groups of 3 out. I think we're going to see a few of these going out of one door and coming back into the other, Katie.
Yeah, that's hopefully what's going to happen quite quickly, and we'll get cracked on with the Ayrshire Championship.
Yeah, I think I can see.
I should mention, I'm not sure if Ewan mentioned this morning, the Ayrshire young breeders still get some cows ready. I think they've had 6 to look after this year. There's a team of young breeders that have looked after cows for exhibitors that haven't had the time to come to the show for the week.
Yeah, that's a real great thing to have that, Katie. I think a great youth engagement sort of, it's so important, you know, the engagement with youth to bring them keen, and that chance to just come and be exhibiting at Dairy Day is quite the experience.
Yeah, an opportunity for both the exhibitors and the young breeders to gain some experience from working with these cows under the watchful eye of some more
The way we do it now, it works well because we have an international judge come across, does our show, and then it goes to the island.
And am I going to guess this is maybe... Yeah, and it's great that they get not just to look after them, clip, wash, they get to show them as well. Just checking there with Katie. You know, I'm going to guess this is this winning heifer in milk. But how do I say it?
Butter Besley.
Butter Besley Premier Ebony.
I'm not convinced I say it right either. It's the opposite end of the country. It's near your...
Okay. And then in second place to that? No?
It was...
no, 93 that is.
That's actually the junior cow in milk from Adam Montgomery, his daughter leading Ross Lottery Leslie.
And then
that's her in shot there now.
Yeah.
Just coming past the camera is the middle cow from Harperfield that won the intermediate class. Middle May.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our Ayrshire Grand Championship.
Cow in shot there. Oh, cow in shot at the minute.
Of course, the national show for the Ayrshire breed here at the UK Dairy Day. Our judge, Peter Beresford, will very shortly make his champion reserve an honourable mention for the National Ayrshire Show. So we lead in the ring with our heifer in milk. Number 88, Butter Besley Premier Ebony. Following on with the junior cows, leading with number 93, Ross Lottery Leslie, exhibited by A.W. Montgomery. Second to her was number 90, Wigborough Wick Logic Kalina from John Smith. The intermediate cows led by Middle May KM from the firm of D.N. Lindsay. And second to her, 115, Wigborough Wick Hawaiian Margot 2 from John Smith. And finally, the senior cows, number 157, Harperfield Queen of the South from the firm of D.M. Lindsay. And second to her, Butter Besley Precision Daffodil from Robert and Anita Cornish. So your Ayrshire Grand Championship. Sponsored by the Lady Centre Midlands, NW Agriculture and the Cattle Information Service.
Yeah, the cows are making their way around the ring, and I expect they're going to line a few up down the middle of the ring for us, Katie.
Yeah, just in shot there were the 2 senior cows. Going out of shot was... Oh, now we have the intermediate cow from Harperfield, the middle May KM, and followed by Wigborough Wick Hawaiian Margot 2 from John Smith.
Yeah, there's the winning heifer in milk there, Katie. The Buttersley Premier Ebony.
Yeah, and that's now the Ross cow from the Montgomerys, winner of the junior cow class.
Judge Pete Beresford having his last look round before he makes his big decision.
Yeah, Peter's done a bit of judging abroad as well. He judged in Finland, and I saw him as associate judge at the Royal in Canada as well.
Excellent. Great when these sort of guys get back out, get those experiences, and then come back into the ring. Just taking that one last look round at these cows now, and it looks like we're going to be heading nose to tail straight up the middle of the ring. Just looking over the back, I see the Holstein cows are starting to assemble, ready for their championship, which will be straight on after this. There's the Wigborough Wick Hawaii Margot Wigborough Wick Logic Helena in shot. And there's the Harpersfield Queen of the South, winner of the age cow class. Cow that was winning shows on Saturday and down here on Sunday.
Yeah. Seasoned traveller, I think.
There's the Ross Lottery Leslie cow. Just coming to our shot there is the
Middle May KM.
Yep, we're just, once everybody's got them all assembled in here.
Yeah, trying to get them in a line down the centre of the ring.
Yep. Yeah, just got the 5 cows set up down the middle of the ring here. Starting off with the heifer and milk.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there is your final lineup for the Ayrshire Grand Championship for the 2025 National Show here at the UK Dairy Day.
Yeah, we're down to 5 cows down the centre of the ring here. The winning heifer and milk.
Buttersley Premier Ebony.
The first.
Let's hear from our judge, Peter Beresford.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank the Ayrshire Cattle Society and UK Dairy Day for giving the opportunity to come here today and judge what's been a fantastic show, National Show of Ayrshire's. And I think you can agree with me, we finished up with a fantastic group of 5 cows in the middle here. Everyone epitome of what I'm looking for in my own herd and what I'm looking for within the breed. They've all got strength, they've got great tops, they've got dairiness. From the heifer that won early on today, she's just got balance, style, capacity. The second carver there, tremendous dairiness and length throughout, really well attached to her, tremendous veination through her. The one that was second to her there, tremendous young cow, real great potential with this cow too. The third carver, so balanced, so correct, very, very good through the top, tremendous forerunner. Then the senior cow, great depth of rib, great cage on this cow, what a hard top cow and what a tremendous udder this cow is. So I've had my head scratching a little bit, just working out what I'm going to do in this class. But I'm going to hand the microphone back and I'll go out and tap out my champion, reserve and honourable mention.
Yeah, tremendous cows.
So, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be crowned the champion Ayrshire here for the 2025 National Show.
Music's up, getting ready to go. The applause starts
clapping
from the
has
cow.
started.
Which way are you going, Katie?
I think I'll go Senior Cow.
Yeah, the Queen of the South cow stood up
Yeah.
here. She looks tremendous. Cow 6 calves, is it?
She was five calves.
5
yeah,
calves.
Just 6 weeks fresh.
6 weeks fresh.
There we go, goes to the Senior Cow, Harperfield. Queen of the South is your champion Ayrshire for the 2025 National Show. Congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. Reserve champion goes to the Junior Cow, Ross Lottery Leslie, exhibited by A.W. Montgomery. And honourable mention goes to the Intermediate Cow, Middle May, also from the firm of DM Lindsay. Let's hear a final few words from our judge.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't really get past this cow today. There's hardly a hole in her. She's just got the depth, the strength, the hardness at the top, the dariness, and that super udder and that such clean bone through the leg. Giving it advantage over the cow in reserve. Just a little bit more maturity today, which she's had 5 calves, so I'm giving it advantage for that as well. But a really sweet, promising young cow in second here. The honourable mention, super cow. And again, the cow in third, the honourable mention, is such a sweet, balanced cow. Great potential again for her to come again another year. Thank you very much, UK Dairy Day, Ayrshire Society, everybody, for giving me the opportunity to place these cows today. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Please give a big hand to our judge, Peter Beresford. So one more time, congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. The champion Ayrshire for the 2025 National Show goes to Harperfield, Queen of the South.
Well,
huge well done to all of our Ayrshire exhibitors today. Tremendous show for the Ayrshires for their national show.
Yeah, real great show, Mark.
And a final thank you to our sponsors for the Ayrshire Grand Championship, Lely Centre Midlands, NWF Agriculture and the Cattle Information Service. We're indebted to all of our sponsors here for the 2025 show.
Yeah, just getting the awards presented there. Evie's getting them into line so she can get a picture of them all. I see the Holstein cows are getting closer and closer to the edge of that ring. I think we're just going to get some photos taken here. Look at those rear udders, 3 tremendous rear udders. You know, the 5th calf cow there being our champion cow. The
Harperfield Queen of the South.
Yeah.
From the Lindsays, and then
We also have the Chris Window Memorial Trophy. This is for the exhibitor gaining the most points throughout the National Ayrshire Show. And this also goes to Harperfields. Congratulations.
Yeah, and in reserve is the Ross Lottery Leslie cow.
yeah, she had 2 calves, and then honourable mention the 3rd calved Middle May KM. 3 super cows. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. It's been a really good Ayrshire show today.
An excellent show from the Ayrshires. Just looking across at the ring and watching who's coming in the ring. Looks like it's going to be David Gray first. Hopefully he's got his cow leading. Davey sometimes has the wild ones.
If you saw him hobbling around the shed yesterday, you wouldn't expect him to be on the halter of a wild one, to be fair.
Yeah, well, it's a good job he's brought Callum with him, somebody to do the work, carry him. Strong lad, Callum is, having to carry his dad all day. I did say to him, I said, it's good to see the clippers aren't so rusty anymore, Callum. He says, yeah, I look after him now instead of Dad just throwing him in the back of the truck. So yeah, they're just finishing off the last picture here with the Queen of the South cow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for the Holstein Grand Championship, the National Holstein Show here at the UK Dairy Day. Sponsored by Lely Centre Midlands, NWF Agriculture, the Cattle Information Service and Holstein UK. We welcome our judge, David Hodgson, back into the ring for the final class of the day, the Holstein Grand Championship.
Okay, we have leading the Holstein Championship is Blockhair Lambda Gernzi 5, 89-point cow. She's owned by Green Towers, Blockhair and Grey Ridge, and David Gray on the halter. There she is, this Lambda cow. Sweet cow, taking the best udder in class as well.
Yeah, and she's owned by Green Towers, Buccleuch and Grey Ridge.
In second in that class was the Triggerby Prairie Chief Snapple from the Wilsons. Yeah. Young Andrew, here we go. Just in the ring is the Rose cow there coming into shot. Back onto the Lambda Renz. Come on, Davey, stay with her.
Yeah, David Wright leading his Berryholme Chief Rose.
And then the second place cow in that class, another cow from bred in Scotland but owned down in is the Clydevale Chief.
So, ladies and gentlemen, leading our championship, number 103, winner of the Junior 3-year-old, Buccleuch Lambda Ryzen 5, exhibited by Green Towers, Buccleuch and Grey Ridge Holsteins. Second to her, number 102, Triggerby Prairie Chief Snapple, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Winning the Senior 3-year-old, number 112, Berryholme Chief Rose from SSH Wright and Son. Second to her, number 108, Clydeview S Chief Barbie, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. We then move to number 141, Clydeview Sidekick Matilda, exhibited by the Scott Partnership, winner of the 4-year-old class. Second to her, number 130, Riverdane DL Beauty from Riverdane Holsteins. We then see the red and white champion cow, number 125, Red Sky Altitude Jazz Red from Seaton and Grantchester Farms. Then the winner of the 5-year-old class, number 148, Mag Pandor, exhibited by Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Second to her, number 149, Corringham Lambda S Gremlin, exhibited by David and Claire Jones and Mr. A Salter Chalker.
There's the Mag Pandor cow just in shot there. Izzy Laird on the halter. Cow no stranger. I'm gonna hang my hat on her for today. I think she could be our champion.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go to the Matilda cow.
Chased closely by Matilda today. I think
Yeah.
she's looking really well.
And then I think the Berryholme Chief Rose for me. That's just my guess. They're all great cows out there.
Yeah, they're going to get them lined side on up the middle of the ring here.
Yeah, we've just seen the Red Sky Altitude Jazz cow from...
And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the mature cow class, led by number 162, Riverdane Chief Lila Z from Riverdane Holsteins. Second to her, number 160, Rich Haven Byway K from Richard Bownham family.
There's Dave Jones with cow that Matt bred, Corringham Lambda S Gremlin. She's in partnership, Adrian Salter Chalker and David and Claire down at Wiltor. There's Richard. Come on, smart Richard, give us a big smile.
11 super cows entering the ring here for the Holstein Championship.
Yeah, absolute credit to the breeders we have in this country. There's some tremendous cows there, and what's great to see is a lot of our first place cows with the exhibitor rosettes on them as well, and really great to see. Just see the 2H cow. There's the byweight K cow coming on around with Richard on the steering wheel. Look round the crowd now. It's about 4 deep all the way round here. Everybody's made their stops round the ring. We've got Colin's just got a quick run in, tied his cow up. It's all good though, Colin, don't worry about it. But yeah, great atmosphere here. We look down across from mine and Katie's view. It's probably about 10 deep in fitters, owners, exhibitors, workers. Lots of smiling faces. Somebody's smile is going to be bigger than somebody else's soon.
Definitely, there can only be one winner today.
Yeah. What's great to see is the way David's judged today. All these cows have got great front ends in them, walking on great sets of feet and legs, and just mammary systems to die for out there.
Yeah, he does usually bring a great string of cows himself, and
absolutely. Yeah, it'd be great to see David back here next year. Him and his buddy Stevie.
Yeah. Stevie
said to me yesterday when I saw him, he said, I've had to pack a different suit today when I got on the plane.
Yeah, he's done a good job of making sure the cows are lined up well and helping the exhibitors in the ring today.
Yeah, definitely. It's always nice.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is your Holstein Grand Championship here at the 2025 UK Dairy Day. We'll hear a few words from our judge now before he goes and makes his final selection.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think what you see in front of me now is what I would call a dairyman's dream. Yeah, this is truly awesome. This is like a lifetime ambition to judge a show like this, and it hasn't disappointed. I would just like to say a few thank yous before we move on to the championship. First of all, I would like to thank the whole team at UK Dairy Day for what they do and the platform they provide for us UK breeders to showcase what we have on offer is invaluable. So could everyone give them a massive round of applause, please? Secondly, I'd like to thank my stewards for the day, Steve McLaughlin, Stephen Garth, Ali Bell. Makes my job easy, to be honest. When you've got guys who are knowledgeable about the job and know how to line cows up, it makes my job quite straightforward. All I have to do is place them. So huge thanks goes out to the 3 guys. Now on to the exhibitors. Without these guys, this show wouldn't happen at all. I know the work what goes into getting cows out in this sort of form, and it's not 1 or 2 weeks or 2 or 3 months before the show. It's a 365-day-a-year job, and their dedication, just basically, what they have done is basically what's in front of me now. It's turning cows out in this form, and it is incredible. So, well done to all you guys. Last but not least, before we go into our championship, I would just like to thank all my family who's come down today to support me. And it's not just today, it's like my wife Louise, kids Matthew and Rosie, mum and dad. It's not just today that they support me, it's every day. And yeah, I probably don't say it enough. They probably say I'd never say it at all. But a huge thanks to them, thank you. Without much further ado, I'll go and tap out my top 5 cows on the day. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Great words there from David. real breeder and cowman at heart there, and a family man by the sounds of it.
Yeah, you can sense his understanding of what is in front of him and what it's taken to get those cows there.
Absolutely, and that's the Rose cow out. First cow to pull out into the final 5 as he moves down the line. And we've got the Matilda cow. She gets the tap out.
I think he made Robbie sweat a little bit there, didn't he?
Well, that's good to do. Robbie needs to sweat occasionally.
I mean, he sweated about 4 stone off this year.
Yeah, he certainly did. And then we've got the Mag Pandor cow. We've got the Gremlin cow. And we've got the Lila Z.
And they're just moving forward.
I'm doing okay. My 3 are still in there. We're kind of lucky sat up here, aren't we, Katie? We get probably the best seat in the house, except the judge's eyes. You get this shot from up above that we can see. Big. That's great to see. Congratulations to the other cows that are just leaving the middle of the ring there.
A massive round of applause for all those cows that are leaving just now.
Yeah, just everyone. Tremendous. Well done to those guys. We're going to lead. It looks like we're going to lead them out. We're going to get them nose to tail up the middle of the ring. Young Stevie's going to get them sorted for us.
I bet if you put your judges panel in the ring, you could go any way with their final 5.
100%. 100%. It's going to come down. I reckon David's got it sussed in his head. He knows where he's going to go. There's the Rose cow from Berryholme.
Yeah, a cow that was intermediate champion at UK Dairy Expo in March.
You know when Righty's coming with a good one. He's usually got a class winner, and today he's had 2. So well done to David and the team back there at Berryholme. Just a quick udder shot there of Lila Z and the Gremlin cow. There we go. There's the Berryholme cow just making that last turn up before she goes up the middle of the ring. Robbie's got his cow settled in nicely there. He's just going to make the turn now. And then we've got... Is he led just about to make the turn up that middle with Mag Pandor?
Those 2 sidekick cows stick together quite well, don't they?
Yeah.
And they have done in the past at several shows too.
It's, I've sat on this seat a couple of times and we talk about sidekick. There's the Gremlin cow, the Lambda Gremlin cow. Just making that turn up the middle, and then we come to his big black silky cow, the Lila Z cow. Right, Stevie's looking like he's a man that's done his job here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your top 5 cows for the Holstein Grand Championship here at the UK Dairy Day. To a final few words from our judge, David Hodgson, before he makes his Grand Championship.
Right, business end. What a beautiful 5 cows we have in front of us. These are exactly what I've been looking for all day. I try and be as consistent as possible, and I was lucky enough to find everything I was looking for in every class today. But I think these 5 really stand out for me. You've got an absolutely beautiful junior, maybe senior 3-second calf cow here. So much length, so much openness. What a fantastic udder and tremendous run. What a length between the hooks and pins. And then you're moving on to this 4-year-old cow. But it's truly phenomenal udder. Once again, hard top, beautiful open rib. And then you move on to this 5-year-old, which is an absolute barrel of a cow with a nil-on udder. In the second place, same type of stamp of cow, tremendous length of the body, and really to be admired. And then you go on to a cow what's had 5 calves here. It's to stand looking like that after 5 calves is fantastic. So I will now tap out my champion, my reserve, and my honourable mention. So come on, guys, raise a roof for these cows. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be crowned the Grand Champion Holstein here at the 2025 National Show here at UK Dairy Day.
Whoa, the atmosphere's here. We got Dave clapping. We got the whole crowd clapping. He's making his move. Which way is it? He's going.
Looks like he's going to hang about.
Magpando is your champion Holstein. Congratulations to Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Reserve champion, Bury Home, Chief Rose, David Wright and family. An honourable mention, Riverdane, Chief Lila Z from Riverdane Holsteins. Let's hear a final few words.
Wow. Champion Reserve, honourable mention, they're absolutely beautiful cows. As I said, they're a dairyman's dream. You just cannot look past this cow as champion today. She just catches your eye as soon as it comes in the ring. The barrel, the frame, the style, the udder, it's just phenomenal. And this cow in reserve, the junior cow, is cut from the same cloth. You know, exact same stamp of cow, and it's exactly what we were looking for. And honourable mention, a cow that's had 5 calves that looks as good as this. I think you have to kind of praise it as much as you can. So congratulations everybody, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Grand Champion Holstein is Magpando. Congratulations to Blythe Farms and Fern Blondin. Reserve champion, Bury Home, Chief Rose, David Ryan family, and honourable mention, Riverdane, Chief Lila Z from Riverdane Holsteins. I'd just like to take this opportunity to thank our judge, David Hodgson. What a job he's done today. Please put your hands together and show appreciation for our judge.
Yeah, the big round of applause there for our judge, David Hodgson. Thoroughly deserved. You stand behind these 3 cows and it's wow.
Yeah, what a view from the
What
behind.
a view. Yeah, congratulations there. Yeah, and fair play to the team at Blythebridge there. This cow just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
They get her in calf, they carve her out, they bring her out, they win shows. Congratulations to the team up there.
Yeah, she was first here in 2023,
Yep.
reserve last year, and then nailed it this year, didn't she?
Fair play, she's got there eventually. I think even Colin smiled.
I think there'll be a lot of smiling going on between him and Alistair down there.
Alistair's always smiling. I saw the big cheer earlier on when they had champion heifer. Some achievement. Champion cow, champion heifer.
Yeah, what a day.
What a day. There could be a little drama too drunk. But take nothing away from, David Wright there, the Bury Home team. 3 times national show champion, flow, twice, 2 different flows, the storm flow, the shuttle flow, and then there was the other cow who won with. Yeah, she won here, and then she went out to Kulmar, and we showed her out in Kulmar, and I can't think of her name, and then Mark with the Riverdane team there with their 97-point Lila Z cow. Credit where credit's due, guys. Well done. Congratulations.
I think they won the first show. Influence Linda.
Influence Linda. What would we do without Google? In 2015. So I think 2 of the shows were at the old Holstein show, the old national, and then Linda was here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just, while we're making the presentation, we're just going to do the Howard Sneesby Award. So I'm going to pass you across to Myrick to make this presentation.
Well, thank you, Mark. And congratulations to all the winners on this fantastic dairy show here today, the Holsteins and all the other breeds. Well, one of the last presentations is the Howard Sneesby Award, and it's a presentation made every year to someone that has made a tremendous contribution to the National Holstein Show over many, many years. The recipient of this award this year is a person that's done a fantastic contribution to the National Dairy Show. He's done a fantastic contribution to the Holstein breed and to the dairy cattle breeding world over many, many years. I had the privilege of being his manager for a number of years. This man has been a type classifier with the Society for some 28 years and has done his best for all breeders and all exhibitors during that time. He's the sort of person that you can send to any farm throughout the UK and nobody will hardly ever get a phone call for somebody not happy with this man. So I'm not going to keep you any longer. I'll ask the chairman, Sir Steve Hill, and Mark Rogan, our president, to make the contribution for the recipient of the Howard Sneesby Award this year. It's not the first time he's received an award for his contribution to the cattle breeding world. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Mr. Jeff Bone.
Well done, Jeff. What a man.
Very well done. Thank you.
Of course, Jeff is his surname is synonymous within the cattle breeding world, and Jeff has certainly carried that surname forward. So congratulations, Jeff. A big thank you to what you've done to each and everybody within the cattle breeding world, not only Holsteins, but all the other breeds as well. So well done, congratulations, and good luck for the future. So
Well, I think me and Katie are going to leave you there now. That's a great shot to finish on. You know, the 3 cows, Champion Reserve, honourable mention. We look forward to seeing you all next year. They'll be online again, hopefully, and you'll be able to see the show.
Yeah, thanks, Ben.
Thanks, Katie.
See ya.
So, ladies and gentlemen, all that leaves us to do is make the presentation for the Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor Award. We welcome our Holstein UK President, Mark Logan. And the Premier Exhibitor this year goes to Tregiby Holsteins. Congratulations to the Wilson family. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, the Premier Breeder Award this year goes to Riverdane Holsteins. Come forward, Jody. So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our show here today at the 2025 UK Dairy Day. I'd like to thank everybody for coming and supporting the show. Thank all of our exhibitors for putting on a tremendous display of in the show ring here today. Thank everybody that's sponsored or been a part of it, all the organisers that have made this show happen. It's been a tremendous day. Thank you all very much. We wish you all a very safe journey home. That's me, folks. Well done. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you very much. I don't actually know.
I think it's actually finished.